All right, so right now we got the Casa Monica fight going on. Stay tuned. We will be live and we're going to cover the entire card right now. We are watching what I believe is one of the first fights, or I think the prelims that are sort of yeah, okay, this is the first round between Badi and Casa Monica. Okay. So they're probably going to have more. No, what is the main card? I think around 5 p.m. is the main card. So this is the prelims. Okay. Either way, stay tuned. We've got an action-packed show for you right here.
Yes, bro.
All right, there it is, man. First guy up right now. We got Zane Musa boxing, and of course, he has to be the first guy to come in here because guess what? We got a boxing match going on right now, and obviously, we are hardcore fans to the core, right? So we're going to give the proper respect to the prelim fighters. But the one thing about these types of shows is that obviously this is a casual driven type of card. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
for
this is the
sure.
type of card where it attracts the non hardcore fan, and as a result, um, you're going to have different types of personalities, or most of the times people that are not as knowledgeable about the sport. But nonetheless, here we are. We're knowledgeable about the sport, so we're going to give these two guys the respect that they deserve to be fighting in this undercard right now. So, do you know anything about these two guys, Casamonica or Body, by any chance?
Not really too much about them. Just saw there was on the undercard. They're pretty much unknown, but yeah, they're doing all right. It's actually quite competitive. Second round now, isn't it?
Yeah. I just came in the first round when they started going off, and then yeah,
Yeah.
I just went from there. So yeah,
Who's
man,
the first fight? Bruce Carrington.
yeah, yeah. I'm quite curious about that kid too. He has a belt. So what is he, a world champion already? This Carrington guy, or
No,
let's take a look at.
he's gonna be challenging
Oh,
for. He's like a prodigy at the moment.
okay,
Yeah,
Bruce Carrington. All right, let's pull him up
he
real
won
quick.
the fight by unanimous decision, but it was a shutout performance.
Here he is, right here. Let's see here. All right.
Is any UFC on tonight? Or is it on
No,
tomorrow?
no, they're tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so 27 from Brooklyn, same place as where Mike Tyson is from, Brownsville. from what you mentioned. Was in the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo. Okay. He's got a 300 fight record. Okay, so right now he's undefeated in his pro career. All right. So somebody on the come up, pretty much. Speaking of
Yeah,
somebody on the come up, how about your homie Hamza Shiraz, man? How about
yeah,
this? Hamza
I can't.
Shiraz getting a title
Yeah,
shot against the Dominican Adams.
Adamas, yeah, that's gonna be a great fight. I'm very happy for Hamza, because he's come a long way, and he deserves this world title shot. I think he's more than ready for it, and I just can't wait to see him make his dream come true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, and quite deservingly so, right? I mean, this is a guy that obviously deserves to be in this spot right now, especially with the
Yeah,
performances that he's put on lately.
of course. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely. He's looking really devastating, man. And I think he can be a unified world champion at this weight class. And this is the first of the three
yeah,
types. Yeah,
and this is the matchup that's going to ultimately do it. Uh, the
definitely.
beginning. You know what? I think it's good that they didn't really have the Janabek fight right now, because at least what they could do is sort of reserve that as a big bag later on.
For sure, that's a super fight. Everyone knows that's a big fight. Everyone wants to see it. So, why not build it up a bit, Let them clear out the division, get all the belts, and then fight for all of the belts, you know?
Yeah.
For sure, though, that's a great fight, and I believe Hamza will beat him as well. You'll be surprised at how good Hamza's power is, at that weight. And no one
And
really has
chance
gone
for
along.
undisputed now
Huh?
at an even quicker rate. There's now a chance for undisputed at 160 at an even quicker rate now.
Definitely, Turkey Allah Sheikh, he's the guy that's making everything happen. So we're definitely gonna be looking at unification, like possibly 2025 or 2026 even, latest.
Yeah,
So yeah, I
easily.
believe in due time we'll be ready. 100%, man. And he deserves everything. But Adamas is in the way now. We can't underestimate him. And the good thing about it is, I believe Carlos Adames is a southpaw himself, and the last couple of opponents Hamza has faced have been southpaws. And you see what he's done to them, right? So you can tell
Yeah.
he's been preparing very well for southpaws, and he's quite accumulated and adjusted to them. I think the preparation for this fight is really good from Hamza's point of view and his teams. So big shout out to them for that. But yeah, man, the world title, that's one thing that Hamza set out to achieve in boxing. So, I'm really happy that he's gonna do it soon.
Yeah,
February
man.
22nd.
It's the dream of all boxers, right? When they lace up those gloves is to win a world title, and now he has the opportunity to do so come February. This fight is taking place in Saudi, right? This is
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
okay.
I believe it's gonna be in Saudi. It's gonna be a Riyadh season again, card. Um, but what I'm saying is, yeah, this is gonna be a massive event. I believe it's the Fury fight. I think it's on the undercard of Fury versus Usyk. Hearing, but I'm not too sure on that.
No, Fury and Usyk is going to be December.
All right, okay, my bad. Yeah, no, it could be on the Riyadh season though. Yeah, definitely. I think it's in Saudi. I think it's going to take place in Saudi.
Yeah, man. Look at this, man. What do you think of this right here? What Mike, had done to Jake. I mean, this is
Yeah, man,
it
crazy.
was
But what do
surprising.
you honestly think about this fight though? Because obviously there's so many opinions going out now, and You just don't know how the fight's going to end because everyone's speculating something's going to happen that's unexpected. What do you think?
You know what? I think I don't like this for Mike at all. None whatsoever. And I'm going to tell you specifically and explicitly why. Uh,
Well,
for one, Mike Tyson's age factors in, and also it's not too long ago this guy had to be escorted out of a plane because he had ulcers issues. That's a red
all
flag,
right.
and nobody looks at that as a consideration. Also,
Mm,
I think we made a video with a group of these guys in a compilation, sort of giving their take on the fight, right? And I believe Masvidal had the best take of all. I'm gonna pull that up right now because Masvidal's part was was I think very pivotal in explaining that. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna pull you up right here. Let me see here.
yeah.
Okay, let's see here. All right, here we go. Here. Let me see. Okay, I think we could play this. This doesn't really have music, so
Perfect. Yeah. We can play it. Yeah.
My joke.
I just don't see this ending well for Uncle Mike Tyson.
Think Jake's got the speed factor?
Speed, I mean, power. Even at this point, Jake's not a little guy. Jake's a big fella.
Mike Tyson knows how to defend himself, and he's boxing against a guy that not as good as boxer as he is. And Mike Tyson knows how to throw a good punch. He knows how to break you down. So I'm more concerned about the other guy than Mike Tyson.
I don't like the fight. You know, Jake's in his mid-20s. He's doing every chemical known to man. He's literally a lab project. They're just.
he said a lab project, chemical.
It's risky for Mike Tyson.
Really?
For
Why?
sure. Yeah, because he's 57 and 58. I don't know. And boxing is no. It's not a joke.
I just don't see this ending well for Uncle Mike Tyson.
Think Jake's got the speed factor?
Speed, I mean, power. Even at this point, Jake's not a little guy. Jake's a big fella.
Mike Tyson knows how to defend himself, and he's boxing against a guy that not as good as boxer as he is. And Mike Tyson knows how to throw a good punch. He knows how to break you down. So I'm more concerned about the other guy than Mike Tyson.
I don't like the fight. You know, Jake's in his mid-20s. He's doing every chemical known to man. He's literally a lab project. They're just juicing him up, him and his brother.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that. The machine's behind him, juicing him up, putting every chemical known to man. So I think it's going to end bad. I think, you know.
Colby said they're putting every chemical known to man in Jake. But you know what? If that's the case, Mike too, right? Because I mean, look, for you to be fighting at 58, you'd have to be. I mean, you look at Joe Rogan, right? You ever seen any of his training videos? How he throws his spinning back kicks? Like, you know, all of that is steroid induced right there. You know what I mean? So, but there's a difference between being able to hit hard and you know, having the benefits of steroids make your body look good, as opposed to actually getting out there and perform. But all right, let's continue this right here.
Oh, Jake's going to probably knock him out within the first 2 minutes. And if he doesn't, then it'll be because he's carrying him and he's trying to make the freak show look like it's a competitive fight.
I did mention this to Zane before, what Kobe said.
And Tyson's he's older now, but I pray that he comes out healthy. But I think Jake Paul because of the youth. That's the only thing, because of the youth.
Could Jake beat him? Yeah, but is that Mike Tyson? No, it's not fucking Mike Tyson. We all know who Mike Tyson is, but obviously he's not fighting Mike.
So what Jorge Masvidal is saying right here is, when he's saying he's not fighting Mike Tyson, he's not fighting the Mike Tyson that all of you who think Mike Tyson is going to win is going to be in that ring. That's not the guy that you're going to see. And that's literally what Jorge Masvidal is emphasizing in this one.
Tyson's fighting the shuttle Mike Tyson.
Jake fought a guy who was his age and who was also considered a boxer, and he lost. So if you can keep fighting fucking 50-something-year-olds,
You don't think Tyson has a chance?
Mike's 58 years old.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And
Right.
I hate doing this because Mike gets mad at me every time I do this, but Mike shouldn't be fighting.
I do not necessarily
I agree with Dana on that one.
think it's a good idea for 57-year-old men to be fighting 27-year-old men. Jake Paul's a really good boxer, and he knocks a lot of people unconscious. Like, he's fought very good boxers, and he's knocked out a lot of former MMA stars, including like Tyron Woodley, who's one of the greatest welterweights of all time, and he flatlined him. He's really good.
All right, so there you have it, man. You know, Jake Paul is way too young, way too elusive, doesn't have the kind of damages or injuries or underlying illness that Mike Tyson has going on. I mean, it's just, you know, that's just the reality of it, you know. But I think people want to believe that this is the Mike Tyson of old, and you know, that's not necessarily the case here. So, you know, what do you think, man? What do you think about the
Yeah, well, I agree, man. Like, the age is a big factor, man. But Mike's still got a bit left in him. But I just think Jake's just too young, man, too fresh. And I don't know why this is happening. But you know, money makes things happen, doesn't it?
And not only that, too, Netflix is sort of you know, having a big week this week, right? Because obviously John Jones is fighting. He was featured in a movie, in an MMA movie in Netflix. And now Netflix got Cobra Kai going on. By the way, that's, yeah, you know, the new season is out right now where, you know, they compete out in Spain, right?
Right. What's been going on with that? I haven't really had a chance to keep up with it.
Yeah, man. So Netflix, they're on the board this week. Netflix, they're busy in terms of this, also in terms of you know, Jake, and then Cobra Kai and John Jones. You know, it's a French MMA movie. You got to check it out. It's called The Cage. You know, I actually did a reaction to it, like like kind of a review and kind of you know, put an MMA spin to it. But yeah, here we go. This is the 6th round between Casamonica and Body right now. So this is the ring that they're going to be competing in tonight. You got a big Celsius symbol in the middle, which is the drink that is sponsoring Jake Paul. And then you got Netflix, literally their combat sports debut today, along with Cobra being released on the same day. I mean, that has to be deliberate, right? I mean, you know, it's a way to kind of really drive up the subscription. But if the subscription goes up for Netflix today, right, who do you attribute that to? Is it Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, or Cobra Kai?
Definitely Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I would say so, because not a lot of people are talking to me about Cobra Kai. You know what I mean? Like, people are like, "Oh man, did you see the new Cobra Kai?" Or I'm gonna stay up tonight to you know, watch the preview.
It's true, you know.
Says, guys,
as much as people don't like the fight, everyone's gonna watch it. Let's be real.
Yeah, sure. Stay tuned. Like and subscribe. We'll be here watching the broadcast of the fight.
Yeah.
We're watching the broadcast of the fight.
Yeah, right now it's a broadcast happening.
Yeah, man. This is a thumbnail made by the homie right here. He's gonna join us in a little bit. My man Dave right here. Me and him went to the same high school together in the East Coast. You know, so he's a Queens dude. You know, straight from Queens, New York. So he's gonna join us. And then one of my OG homies, Leon. You've probably seen him in my Facebook comment sections a few times. You know, he's gonna us. He's a lot of fun. So, you know, we're gonna have some nice little banter with, you know, a good fight. You know, well, say a good fight, an interesting fight in front of us.
Yeah, it'd be good to know what people's opinions are as well on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, shout outs to Cataline Rista Technique. What a name. That's a cool name, my dude. My dude or my gal or yeah, I don't know what type of name that is. Cataline Rista. Shout outs to that dude. Oh, look at this dude doing a little Prince Nassim dance over here. Body Monica.
It's a decent fight, man.
Oh man, you know, with Jake, bro, like I saw Jake.
What are your thoughts on it? What do you think's gonna happen? You think Tyson's gonna knock out Jake?
You know what? I think Jake may come and open up a lot more emotional than usual.
Okay.
That's what I, you know, could happen, right?
You think
Because
he'll knock him out early.
I think he'll have to work a little bit because remember, Mike is still seasoned professional, right? Over 50 fights and all that, right? There's still something near his muscle memory where he can stay in there and be competitive for a little bit. But as he's competitive, he can also start becoming a lot more tired, a lot more vulnerable to mistakes, not being able to, you know, have the same amount of focus. There's a lot of factors that I think will play into this fight.
Do you think Jake Paul's gonna win the fight though?
Yeah, easily. I've never seen a weekend of UFC and boxing where you can be so sure of the outcome, right? Like John Jones, it for sure is going to smoke Stipe tomorrow. With Jake Paul right now, I think it's easy work for him. You know, if it's not easy for Jake Paul, bro, you know, he can kiss that whole entire "I'm going to be world champion" goodbye. Honestly.
But bro, like, do you think the 2-minute rounds and the 14-ounce gloves are going to make a difference?
Yeah, I think that it's going to allow Mike Tyson to operate a lot quicker from the very beginning.
Okay.
Because remember when you and I had this discussion about some of these smoker fights that gyms would have, right? They would literally just do 2-minute rounds, you know, because obviously it's a fight. It's a little bit borderlining sparring, right? Like obviously it's sparring, but it's not because there's, you know, hey, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna scrap. You know what I mean? It's that element. But anyways, they do 2 minutes, and I'm telling you, there's a different type of pace that you will do within a 2-minute round. A way different that you're gonna operate in. So I think that will make Mike Tyson move a certain way or have a certain amount of output at a short period of time to try and take Jacob out of there early.
Okay. That's his best chance.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to happen?
What?
Do you think that's going to happen?
Which one?
Mike Tyson getting the knockout.
Yeah. I think I'll I think I can honestly say, yeah, I think that he has a chance of getting knocked out tonight.
No, I mean, Tyson will get the knockout.
Oh, do I think that Jake is going to get the knockout?
If Jake's going to get knocked out.
No, I don't think. You know what? It's possible, right? Because Mike still has power. Will he okay, how about this? I won't be surprised if Jake gets knocked down at least once, but I don't think that would be the entire fight. And then if he gets knocked down, people are going to use it against him in future fights. So that's what I think is going to happen. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to end well for Tyson, though. As much as I want it to happen, you know.
And the same thing tomorrow with Stipe Miocic and John Jones right here. You know, I don't think it's going to, it's not going to go well for them either.
Okay. Yeah, I hope John Jones wins.
Yeah.
Got my parlay on him.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, it's not going to end well for Jones. I'm sorry for Miocic. It's not going to end well for Tyson. Man. Even Cobra Kai is getting their butt whooped in the show. I don't want to give out any spoilers to anybody that didn't see the Cobra Kai yet, but yeah, man. You know, so that's what we got going on right now in these fights right here. So we're now in the 8th round between Body and Casamonica. Ooh, good shots. Oh man, yeah. Body is going head body.
Yeah. I think he's actually winning the fight.
Right there. He said body's going body. All right. What is this? Mike Tyson released something on his YouTube. What is this? 4 hours ago, I believe. It's war. Let's see what this is right here.
In Portland, Oregon, people aren't afraid to try things, like opening a sports bar that exclusively plays women's sports.
I built it, and they came.
If you want to try something too, try something Portland.
I love it.
What the heck? Why am I getting this? Hold up, man. Why am I getting an all whatever, bro? All right, anyways, here's Mike Tyson.
You gotta really believe that.
It's the mindset that Mike Tyson is saying he's on right now. He's in war mode right now.
That's all I ever lived for. That's all I ever lived for. Doubt should be eliminated.
What's up?
It'll be crazy if he wins, though, wouldn't it?
It would. You know what? How about this? Stipe wins tomorrow, and then Mike Tyson wins today. Like, the world will explode. Can you imagine if Tyson wins today and Stipe wins tomorrow? And John Jones never lost, bro. So that would make that even bigger. You know what? If Stipe was to win tomorrow, that would be bigger than Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson.
100%, man.
You know what I mean? Because Jones never lost, but Mike didn't either. But he's sort of in the end of his career right now, where he should know better than to like make mistakes. But man, it's crazy, bro. That that's what we could be seeing all weekend.
I'm mentally with that little man. I want it all. I'm talking. I want it all. You be careful what you wish for. You might get it. You kill people in the ring, you should kill doubt in your mind and in your soul and your heart. Kill it. It's dead.
You've probably found something in yourself.
Look at Gareth A. Davis right there. Look at this dude. Have you ever seen a video, an IFL video of Gareth and Carl Froch? He was backing up Carl Froch with front kicks. Because him and Carl Froch like started squaring up, and then he started throwing front kicks at Carl Froch. And I was like thinking to myself, bro, listen, if you let Gareth A. Davis back you up like that with kicks, oh man, you know what I'm saying? It would not look good for Carl Froch in a street fight with just any random MMA fighter. You know what I mean? Back you up with front kicks and all that.
You're giving it off already. That vibe is back in you. We can feel it. We can feel it right now.
Fight it every day because it's going to be hard. It's not going anywhere.
Rafael Cordero right there of King's MMA that you see right there. Yeah, man. That'll be interesting though, man, if that's the case, right? Tyson gets the win. Stipe gets the win. That would be the craziest thing all weekend long. You know what I mean? But I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, that's highly, that's highly impossible. You know what I mean? I think I'll tell you what. This fight right here, this weekend's fights are the most mismatched yet most highly anticipated at the same time. I've never seen matches so highly anticipated ever. In my life.
That's true. Potentially they are the matches, yeah. If you look at it from a logical point of view, no?
Yeah. But I think with John Jones, I think the reason why a lot of people are really interested in this fight, even though they know that Stipe doesn't deserve this title shot, is because they feel like this could be his last fight. And then on top of that, he's vacating while Tom Aspinall is sort of calling his punk card out. I think in a couple of years, John is going to admit and say, hey, guys, you know what? The reason why I retired is because I didn't want to fight Tom Aspinall, and I just wanted to maintain my legacy intact. And then pull off some Mayweather stuff when Tom Aspinall finally loses to somebody, then he's going to be like, see, I told you guys he was never anything. That's what, every time they try to line him up with somebody, and then when the dude ends up losing to someone else, Floyd sort of uses that as an excuse, see, I don't need to fight him.
Yeah. True.
All right, one more round with this fight between Body and Casablanca. Oh, what is this? Getting a little pre-fight scuffle or argument they're getting into right here. He was sort of trying to get in his face before they were told to sit down in a corner.
Really can't believe we're seeing Tyson back in the ring,
I know, right? And then 4 years ago, we were also saying the same thing. We're like, oh, man, this is awesome. It's back in the ring. And then it was during the pandemic, too. So there wasn't really a lot to look forward to, at least, especially in the boxing side, though, right? Because obviously the events was except for the UFC, though, even within the first week of the pandemic, they're like, you know what, we'll continue and get this thing popping, and they did. And then boxing started following too, because that's when you started seeing dudes in what do you call it, fights with just background noises. I don't know if it was C that did that, where they had background noise. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tenth round right now, 225. 4. Yeah, so Carrington didn't fight yet, did he? Or
yeah, he's 4 already. You won points.
He did. Okay. Yeah, Jake Paul was like trying to place bets with all of them or something, like.
I remember that at the press conference, right?
Yeah.
I hope he wins. Oh, I don't hope he wins, but for his sake, with the bets.
Yeah.
He's confident, isn't he? I hope Tyson wins, but I don't see it happening.
No. It'll take a miracle or a mistake on Jake Paul's part. But again, it's not impossible. So,
I mean, Jake Paul ain't great himself.
yeah.
If it was like in the 80s or 90s, Jake would have been murdered. He wouldn't stand a minute with Mike.
Yeah.
Are you interested in seeing it as a fan?
Which one? This fight? I'm going to be honest with you, right? Like, what I'm interested in is the curiosity that this fight brings. Not so much the fact that we think it's competitive, because we sort of know that it's not. And I think the outcome is more of the curiosity. Like, for example, will Mike get knocked out versus go to a decision? Will this go to a draw? Or will Tyson have a possibility of actually knocking him out with a lucky shot? Would Jake decide mid-fight that, hey, you know what? I'm just going to give him mercy. I'm not going to go and try and hurt him as bad. So that is really the curiosity of the whole entire fight, is what will each of them do? And as we're analyzing and looking at what they're doing, what will the outcome be? I think that's just what this fight is in a nutshell. With John Jones, believe it or not, there's even less intrigue in that fight in the UFC side. I just think that the intrigue there is just the undercard. With a big pay-per-view, you can at least guarantee there's a decent main card, or even prelims in a UFC card. But it comes to yeah, man, it's a different ball game, The intrigue for the Jake Paul fight, for sure, I think is way higher than the John Jones fight, is really what I'm trying to say. But with John Jones, the UFC is just a machine where at some point people are just going to eat up whatever fights that's given to them.
I was really impressed with Khamzat's performance last, what was it, a couple weeks ago?
Yeah. It was against man.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good fight.
It's the decision right now. $95. Okay. All right, so it's a majority decision. Okay, so Lucas Prince. All right, so Lucas Body wins that one. All right. So before we wait for the next fight, we're going to go into a segment in what I call Cali Crash Out, where I react to crazy stuff that happens around California. Here's one right here in our very backyard of Sacramento.
We're following breaking news in Sacramento. Deputies are on the scene investigating a robbery. The Sacramento County Sheriff's Department says 5 males were seen running into a store along Stockton Boulevard and leaving with merchandise, and then they left in a vehicle. We do know 1 woman was shot. We have a crew en route. We will have the latest details when our crew arrives on the scene of this robbery investigation.
Yeah, so basically a robbery.
We're following
It's a robbery gone wrong, pretty much. Dudes were trying to hit a lick. They accidentally popped somebody. That's, you know, the unfortunate name of the game. But yeah, man, just sad overall. You know what I mean? That's that's the reality of what's going on here. You know, rent is very high in a lot of places around the world, right? Especially out here in California. I'm sure even high in your area too, in London, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's the world is just getting very expensive, so people are gonna go out there and hit licks, and unfortunately these are the things that happen as a result of it.
breaking news in Sacramento. Deputies are on the scene investigating a robbery. The Sacramento County Sheriff's Department says 5 males were seen running into a store along Stockton Boulevard and leaving with merchandise, and then
All right, now we'll head down to SoCal because they always have crazy news down in SoCal. The reason why I do this segment, I just try to show people like how insane Cali is when it comes to like high speed chases and like shootouts. It's constant. Like you man, it's never short of news like that. See, here's one right here. Violent crash leaves man 77 unalive with 2 teens injured in a.
If you drove for Amazon Flex, sign up for a compensation claim today, as you may be entitled to thousands of dollars. Amazon.
1 person is dead, 2 others seriously injured after a high-speed crash in Boyle Heights last night.
KTLA5's Carlos Herrera live from Boyle Heights with a look at the dramatic surveillance video. Carlos, good morning.
Chris and Megan, good morning. Police say the victim is a 77-year-old man who was behind the wheel of a Honda here. He died at the scene despite efforts from first responders and even bystanders. The 2 teen occupants of a Mercedes remain hospitalized this morning. Let's get you over to that dramatic footage here. Surveillance video capturing the...
It is right here. This is the surveillance footage of that crash. Look at this.
Violent crash. It shows the Honda traveling westbound on 4th Street, attempting to make a left turn onto Fresno Street when the Mercedes slams into it. The impact so powerful, both.
Look at that. Look at that. It's like it affected like 3-4 different cars too on top of that.
Slams into it. The impact so powerful, both vehicles spin out of control. The Mercedes crashes into a pole, and the Honda ends up in the middle of the intersection. All this unfolding shortly after 9 p.m. Connie Lomelli lives nearby. She witnessed the crash and jumped in to try and help.
When I seen that, I ran. I tried to get to open the door. I couldn't open the door. I opened the passenger side, and the old man was already leaning over. I tried to check for a pulse. We tried to do CPR. We couldn't pull him out of the car, and then that's when ambulance got here.
Hey, shout out to her though. You know, she tried to help that old dude. You know, she was the first one on the scene, tried to give him CPR, try to, do what she can to help him out. Shout out to her for that one.
First responders pronounced the driver of the Mercedes dead at the scene. The Honda rather dead at the scene. His family gathering at the crash site. All of them in tears. People who knew him say he worked in the area. The 17-year-old driver of the Mercedes and his 18-year-old passenger were both taken to the hospital with serious injuries. Witnesses say the Mercedes was going well over the speed limit.
Shit.
I want to say they were probably going like.
What were you saying? What are you saying, Zane?
No,
Zane,
not the crash.
Wait,
No, bro.
Oh. my
I'm
homie's
here,
trying
bro.
to get
My fault. I'm
here,
back
so-
in.
Oh, there. Wait, here we go. Okay, here we are. Dave, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. How's everyone doing?
Oh, good, man. Good. You know, we're just a segment right now of you know, the Cali crash out. You know, just reacting to some you know, crazy news that goes on around and you know, in the area and stuff like that. So yeah, man. Hey, everybody, welcome. You know, Dave Tavares. I went to high school with this guy. We you know, we're now here doing this live stream. We've been wanting to do this live stream for a minute now. We finally got to do it with this Jake Paul fight. So
Hello?
oh, hello, you there?
Yeah, no, I hear you. Keep going. Thank you, man.
Yeah. So yeah, man, let's go ahead, man. Let everybody know where you're from and your handles and all that.
Yo, my fault. First off, I didn't know you were starting so early. I thought you were starting at 8 o'clock. And
Yeah.
definitely, I got some people coming over still. So we just came from the liquor store. Got some Henny. Shorty's cooking. I got like 2 other people coming through and stuff like that. So I'm trying to like figure out. I want to put this on another like on YouTube Live or Instagram Live, but I don't know how to get it to do what you're doing more or less. So I'm trying to set it up right now as we speak. But I'm gonna chime in. I'm gonna come right back in. I wanted to make sure that this shit was working properly. Part of my language.
Yeah. Off top, man. Yeah, you know, this is my man Zane from London. You know, he has a
Zane,
box
nice to meet you, V.
on
Nice to
YouTube.
meet you, bro.
Yeah,
Yes, bro.
definitely. So you recording this, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's on live stream, so it should be on. Yeah, it should be on my channel. Yeah.
All right. You think I could get a copy or somehow or something?
Yeah. Clip it and cut it. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's
Or at
no
least
problem.
let me get my segments or something like that, right? Whatever it is that you want to do, but let me get something.
Yeah, hey, look, my man Zane has we've done a few live streams together. He's cut a lot of you know, a lot of segments that me and him have done together, you know, like some you know, real pivotal combat sports conversations we've had.
Well, bro, this will be on YouTube. Be up on YouTube.
We're live on YouTube actually, yeah.
You're live on YouTube now?
Yeah.
Shout out to your thumbnail right here. This thumbnail is hot right here.
Oh yeah, man. I would have put Zane in there. You should have sent me a picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
That looks good though.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know that he was going to do it. That's why, you know. So then I was like, oh wow, this is tight, man. You know what I mean? So, hey, you know,
I was gonna say, huh?
Oh, I was gonna ask Zane. You know Craig Caden, right? You know about that cop that has a book out with you know, Tupac's case, right? You know.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Dude, Dave met him, and you know, at a film festival. You know, ran across.
That's mad. What was he
No,
saying?
yeah, definitely. That was a situation that the USA channel was actually invited me to like the premiere. They were doing the Tupac story and stuff like that, and I guess they brought whoever was involved in the documentary through. So that's how I met him. I guess that's why you're mentioning that and stuff. But
yeah,
I mean, it's close to the greats, right? So I guess, you know, Pac and Big will never, stories about them will never end ever.
Yeah.
Sure, man.
And for real, right? Even to this day, right? Like we're talking like almost now 3 decades, and the impact that they had going on was, you know, was still felt today in terms of like everybody making it a relevant topic of subject.
For sure.
You okay? I'm gonna tap right back in. I gotta get some stuff situated, and then
Yeah,
I'm gonna come right back in. The fight doesn't start till 8. The main one.
Yeah, you could just mute or
I'm
what do
mute
you
it.
call it? Yeah. You or
I got you.
call it stop the cam, and yeah, you could just hop right in and out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm looking crazy right now, so I'm gonna tap back in.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're in the first round right now with
The women's fight.
Watt Pole.
I need Shade for the green.
Right, she got her with right.
Oh man, my connection is whack here, man. Bro, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you're good. I can hear you, man.
I they see a green to win here. How's it going? I think you're a bit further than
I'm at first round, 50 seconds left. Is that where you're at? Like, or are you ahead?
1 minute 45.
1:45. Okay, so yeah, I'm way ahead. Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
who's got the first round?
Man, I think right now, which one is green pool? I think
Green, Shadacia.
okay, yeah, I think she's winning right now off top. Yeah, I think she's the one winning this right now. This is the final prelim fight of the evening. This one.
Right. Come on, Shadacia. He's using a good jab now. I think I'm on par with you. Is it 10 seconds left now?
Yeah. It just ended right now. Okay, you're at 10 seconds left. Okay.
How's the first round? Shadacia
I give it,
up in the jab.
yeah, I give it to Green. Green, Green got that one easily. So
Bro, your homie seems cool, man.
yeah, man. You know what? We grew up in we went to the same, high school together, graduating the same class. So, we had a lot of good memories, out in the dirty jers, as they say, you know what I mean? So, then I moved out to Cali, and then, here I am. So, you know what I'm saying? Representing both the East and the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? And all the ones in London that's tapping in and all that, you know what I mean? So, all right, here we go. Round number 2 between Green and Watpool.
I just hope Shadacia doesn't get caught, man.
Yeah, she looks like she has this fight under control. I mean, she's really strong, really aggressive in the way that she is moving forward. It's a lot of potential here, yeah, really good jab. Like, just really, she's got a bit of a shoulder roll style to her too. Ooh, nice 1-2 shot right there.
Yeah, I saw that. You gotta keep using. Yeah, she might even knock her out. Looks good, doesn't it? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
God damn, man. I hope she wins on points. But if she knocks her out, I mean, could. She's quite. I don't know, man. Watpool's still hitting her as well, though.
Yes, the thing with women's fighting, you don't really see a lot of finishes, right? Like it's very, yeah, very few times that you see finishes. Even look at Clarissa Shields' record, right? I mean, it's very limited amount of finishes that she's had.
For sure, man. Very, very limited, isn't it? I think it's because of the 2-minute rounds, though. Like, they fly by quite quickly.
That's what it is. Yeah, you're strategic. Yeah, it's a different strategy that you're implementing in that this type of 2-minute concept. Ooh,
Sure.
shot.
Ooh, he got hit. He took a shot there, man. This was a more competitive round, though. Ooh, she came back. Oh my god, this fight's heating up a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a good shoulder roll to her,
I'll give that to Shadacia, but that was a closer round.
Yeah, no,
sure.
definitely I'm giving that to her as well, no doubt. That's a round she won hands down. She should try to go for a finish, right? I think she has so much control in this fight that trying to go for a finish doesn't seem like a bad move right now.
Yeah, but I think she's doing well, sticking to the game plan. But yeah, if she does go for a finish, then that'll be something special on the night. You don't really see women get the finish, do you?
Even in MMA, it's like the same. Like it's very few finishes in the women's divisions as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just naturally not strong like men, innit? So I think that's what it is.
They're fighting in 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like in a 5-minute round. So that tells you something, right? You know, there's not a lot of finishes in women's MMA, not a lot of finishes in women's boxing. You know what I mean? This is kind of telling you something there.
Yeah.
You know, and we're talking about 2 contrasting minute rounds, right? You know, 2 minutes versus 5.
100%.
That's a good. Oh,
Shadation needs to get off the ropes, man. She can win this fight by keeping it in the center of the ring, but you know.
yeah.
Come on, Shadation, come on. Pop the jab,
wow.
pop the
So
jab. Pop the jab.
Green
Pop
was
it.
a basketball player. That's crazy.
But she was a football player.
No, basketball.
Oh, really?
You
Come
would
on.
think because you know she has you know quite a muscular body frame, but basketball, that's I tell you what, man, in order for oh, that's a oh wow. Yeah, in order to be in the NBA, you'd have to be really talented and athletic to play at that level and be an average size person, right? Because, man, you know, the majority of the NBA players are like giants, right? So if you're an average heighted person and you know, can play ball, I mean, you're a pretty athletic person.
Yeah,
My
for
man
sure.
Jay here says Taylor versus Serrano is going to be a banger. Yeah, that
For
fight right there,
sure. That's
probably the
a
most
banger.
fight in this entire card. Wouldn't we agree?
100%, man. But you know, looking at the odds, Katie Taylor is a massive underdog, man, compared to the last fight. So things have changed, you know. And Serrano's like a huge favorite in this fight, and I believe rightly so, man. I think she's gonna get the decision here, but you know, the good odds are on Katie Taylor to win by decision. But
Yeah.
yeah, I have Amanda Serrano and pulling it off. What do you
Yeah,
think,
you.
bro? It's gonna be a good fight.
I think Eddie Hearn said something to the effect of you know, hinting at a potential screw job because it's Jake Paul's organization and
That's what I think, bro. She's a
um,
Jake Paul fighter.
but Eddie Hearn hates this fight with Paul and Tyson. But he does
Of course
like
he would.
he is in it.
Yeah, for sure, man. Of course, Taylor and Serrano is his fight, isn't it? He
Yeah.
promotes Katie Taylor.
Yeah, that's why I think he's here because he did a podcast with what's that guy's name? Patrick Bet David. You know, he's a big podcaster down in Florida. You know, he's an Iranian guy, used to be in you know, US Special Forces.
Yeah.
You know, it's a podcast. You know, a Florida real estate, you know, mogul. So he did a podcast with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn said that he was banned from coming to this event.
Is that?
Yeah. Like
Oh.
they banned him from going to this event, bro. That's wild, man. You know what I mean? They said, man, you can't come here. And it's like that's what at least that's what he's saying. You know what I mean? It could be true because you know what? He did call Jake an average boxer, and he was so offended by that notion.
Who, Jake?
No, Jake Paul. Yeah, he was very offended by that, and so I think that's why he banned Eddie Hearn from coming to this event.
Okay. That's crazy.
What? Cool.
How did you see that round going?
That one, I may have to give that particular round to Watt Pool on that one, Melinda Watt.
Same.
You know,
Gosh, they still needs to be,
Green, I think, is still winning the fight.
of course, but she let that round slip there, man. I didn't like it.
Yeah, she's she's 7-0 right now. Undefeated is Melinda, and
What's the commentator saying? Are they
Shanisha
saying
Green's 14-1. I don't think they're saying one way or the other who they think is winning, though.
okay?
Rip says on her shorts. Yeah, Green is definitely built like a tank. Yeah, she reminds me of this former basketball player named Ruthie Bolton. You know, she played for the Sacramento Monarchs, which is like the offshoot of the Sacramento Kings. And yeah, man, just
But she
built
needs to be
exactly
more
like
active.
her.
She needs to be more active, man.
Wow. So they said that they showed up in the ring last night doing visualization and meditation, her and Jake Paul.
Who? Amanda Serrano.
No, what's her name? I think either Green or Melinda.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 300 NJ says, I think Stipe upsets John Jones too. He's a little taller than John, and that's who he has trouble with. That's a very good point, man. That's why I was saying 300 NJ. I was saying to Zane earlier, what happens if Mike Tyson and Stipe walk out this weekend as winners? Right? Could you imagine like the type of world that we would be living in? I don't know, man. But again, that's why they call it the theater of the unknown, right? You never know. And you know what? John Jones does have a lot of trouble with taller guys.
Yeah.
This is also why he doesn't want to fight Tom Aspinall. Because not only is Tom Aspinall a big guy, he's a big guy that has Tyson Fury footwork. So it's very and he can wrestle. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he's got knockout power.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Amanda Serrano right now walking into the ring or walking into the arena.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Round number 6.
Oh,
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah. Someone's in trouble now.
oh, damn.
He said Hulk smash.
Oh,
6 rounds about to close out soon.
yeah. What should they do?
Yeah, Green won that round. Hands down,
Yeah.
that's a green round right there.
Oh, she almost got her hurt though.
Oh yeah. Stumbled right after that.
Yeah. You think she can get the finish here? I hope she doesn't. I need it to go points.
I think it's leaning towards a finish right now.
Yeah, it is. It is for sure. It is.
Here we go, round number 7. And right after this fight is the main card of the evening.
Oh shit! 3 rounds apiece.
Ooh. Ooh.
Come on, Shadesi.
Way less than a minute now in the 7th round.
Damn. Bob's coming back. It's all to play for, isn't it?
What'd you say?
It's a fight now, isn't it?
What was that? The what?
It's tight now, the fight.
Oh, the fight. Yeah. It's a lot more competitive now, I think.
Yeah.
SK every opponent most has KO'd or knocked down every opponent. Yeah, that's the thing about Jake, man. He's knocked down every single one of his opponents. So
Oh yeah.
So far he's done that. Nice jab and stick and move by Green there.
That's what I'm saying. What won the last round?
Hmm.
Come on, Shadesha. She needs to be more busier, man. The conditioning is letting her down right now. She's not doing enough, man. Just running around, man.
She's trying to coast thinking that she's done enough.
Yes, it's not the right mentality because it's very close. She needs to get back to her jab what she was doing in the early rounds, you know?
Like from what it seems like, it looks like she just wants to coast or something.
Yeah, and that's not the good mentality right now because what Paul looks like, she's, pushing the pace. I think Green's winning this round, but still, man, she can't just let her outwork her, you know?
You never know what the judges are thinking.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing. 100%, bro. Come on, Shadesha. Just close it well, man. You know what I mean? The last couple rounds, that's where it leaves a big impression on the judges, you know?
Yeah.
She's doing well this round, but still, like, she got to keep using that jab, but she's just walking around, you know? Can't pop the jab in 2 seconds.
And that is the end of the 8th round right there going into the 9th.
That was I'll say that was a Sadesha. That was a good round, but 2 rounds. If she can win those 2 rounds, it's a close fight. That,
yeah.
Oh, how you seeing this, bro? How are you seeing it, bro?
Very close, man. I would not be surprised if this goes into a draw if they continue with the trajectory that they're at, especially with the ambiguous rounds that they're, putting up. Looks like she got a clip there.
Come on, Shadesha.
Yeah, Watt-Pool's putting her best foot forward here, just kind of going forward at her. And then just doing a few combinations here and there, just moving in and out on her.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hold on just a sec. I'll be back. I'm going to get some coffee downstairs.
No worries, bro. Is it a close fight? Come on, Shadacia. Come on. Don't let this walk win. You need to win this round, man. If she don't win this fight, she's gonna be kicking herself right now. Come on, Shadacia Green. Come on, Shadacia. Oh, that was a close fight, man. I need Shadacia. What? It looks like a close fight. It looks like unofficial scorecards have what ball ahead. But yeah, let's see what happens. The celebration. Oh, Canada. Are we on the cusp of crowning a new champion or does Shadaysha Queen garner that title belt she so desperately wants? And let's go inside the ring now as the official decision here once again is Big Mo. Ladies and gentlemen, the end of 10 full rounds, the open judges scorecard to crown a new champion. Judge Lisa Chiappa sees the contest 97 to 93-3. Judge Jeremy Hayes sees the contest 96 to 94 1 pool. And Judge Jesse Reyes sees the contest 96 to 94, declaring your winner and the new WBO Super Middleweight Champion of the World, Shadaysha. Yes. 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 Yes.
All right, so Shadaysha won that one. Well deserved.
Bro, that was a close ass fight, man.
Really close, man. And the judges absolutely reflected on that as well.
Close. Oh, thank God for that. We're almost at the main card now.
Yeah, this is it's the main card now. Because that was the last fight of the prelims. So yeah, we are now in the main card section of the event.
Personally believe that, but that's the result. Well, the Canadian, wow, we're professionals. What a great, I'll point out the numbers.
But yeah, the stats. Yeah. Did you see the stats?
Yeah. This is Rosie Perez right there.
That was a close fight, though, man. Damn.
Yeah. That was real close. Now on to the next matchups on this card.
Netflix. You're tuning in on Netflix now, yeah?
Yup.
Crazy, bro.
Bro,
what amount of views do you think this event is gonna get?
Oh man, I think a whole lot, right? I mean, considering
Yeah,
a lot of
but
people
have a guess. Obviously, it's on the million side, but it can be more than that. You think they're gonna hit a trillion? A trillion views.
Oh man, that's you know what? I'll believe a billion over a trillion, though.
Billion, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Billion. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it'll reach a billion. Yeah, for sure. For sure, it'll reach billion views for sure. I mean, look, if Drake can get billions of views on a song, you know, why not Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fighting each other? You know,
For sure.
well, yeah, versus Nunez and Katie Taylor. Yes, we got coming up. Yeah, man. Great card too, though, right? I mean, it's really making that fight, and then the Mario Barrios and Ramos fight ain't bad either.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's a great undercard, man. I'm not gonna lie. Some good fights. Very competitive. You know, when they were announcing that split decision, I thought Shadacia lost it. You know, I was surprised.
You know what? I would have believed more of a draw than her losing that. That's what I think.
100%.
Yeah, I think with a draw, I wouldn't be mad at it, but
No.
losing that, I don't know. I didn't see her losing that one. But a draw would have been more plausible, I think.
Yeah, I'm just happy because I won my bet. You know, otherwise I would have said a draw as well. I wouldn't have mind. But yeah, this is the full card. Look, Mario Barrios. Live event starting in 2 minutes, it says.
Oh, you?
Well, I'm looking
yeah,
for
it's crazy. I have to tune in. Oh, here we go. Say what? This device doesn't support live. You got to be kidding me. All right. Well, I
What?
guess I'm gonna have to go about it the unconventional way. You got to be out of your mind. Are you joking me?
What happened, bro?
No, my Netflix, because I'm I'm obviously using my laptop to do the live stream right now. But
Oh.
I'm watching
That
the
would have
fight
been
in my
sick if you could put it up. Yeah.
yeah, I'm watching the fight in my phone, but I have a Netflix app on my phone. So I go on my phone, and then that Netflix app says that this device does not support live streaming. It's like, oh, okay. But let's just say that I had to go through nefarious means to watch this fight right now again. You know what I mean? And just when you think you nefarious means to watch a fight on Netflix, you know what I mean? They go and but no, the live works on my laptop, but I just can't watch the fight on my laptop while I'm recording on it, I suppose, so
I get you.
Katie Taylor. This Nunez dude kind of looks like what's that dude's name? Malone. What's that? That rapper's name? Malone something. Not Glasses Malone, but another Malone.
It's a number. The card? Who cares? This ring holds 2 fighters. No followers allowed inside. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. What more do you need to know? Live around the world on Netflix right now.
I was born to do this, but this nothing new to me. It's new to this young boy over here.
They say he's the baddest man on the planet, so let's find out.
Getting the whole world to pay attention isn't easy.
This is expected to be the biggest
We
professional
got the
boxing
cold open going on.
history.
Compelling millions of people to care about one thing all at the same time just doesn't happen today. Which is why it's all the more improbable that a fight is what brought us all together. Then again,
What led to that slap, right? With Mike Tyson was that Jake stepped on his feet because Jake was the John Jones wrestling crawl thing that he does, which I thought was kind of cool, right? You know, I'm like, because you're sharing a fight week with John Jones and you're doing his little crawl walk. I thought that was brilliant. But then he goes and steps on his feet. And as soon as he steps on his feet, well, this is what we see after. Right here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this right here looks like a slap fighting you know, game rather than, you know, like a boxing weigh-in. Like look at Jake's face. Like he really rattled his face on that one.
Yeah, for sure. He did. Imagine if Mike Tyson.
Like that's when your face starts looking like that, you know, after getting slapped, like that's kind like, man, you know you're losing some brain cells when you're getting hit like that. Like that, you know, that little wiggle face. They call it like the wiggle face, like where your face starts to wiggle. You see it a lot in knockouts. This is how you know you've made somebody lose some brain cells from that slap. Punch, you know, in this case, a slap. That's why Mike looked down on the floor when after he slapped him. He wanted to let him know, like, look, I'm slapping you because you put your foot on me. Jake had like Air Force Ones on, and then he was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna like wrestle crawl towards him. Which by the way is like a really good wrestling warm-up, right? You know, obviously, you know, Jake has a wrestling background, so he's probably done those types of warm-ups, and that's the reason why John Jones, you know, crawls like that. You know, it's a warm-up. You know, it's a good warm-up to kind of like, you know, get all the levels of your body from bottom to top, you know, ignited. Yeah, it's a nice little cold open they had on that one.
Yeah.
And the music that they have going on sort of gives me the HBO Boxing Days vibe. The music, right? Like I think that's what they're. Yeah, like a real old school boxing feel to it. I like it. I like it. It's kind of nostalgic, you know.
Sure, man.
And it is crazy to think Jake has only been boxing for 4 years, like professionally at least.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it?
It really is. It kind of shows you what you can accomplish in boxing with. I mean, look, let's be honest, right? Jake has an athletic background behind him, right? Never mind the fact that he's a Disney kid or a YouTuber.
Yeah. For sure, bro. But people underestimate him.
You say that again?
People underestimate him because he's a YouTuber, you know?
And they forget that Jake was a wrestler. You know who else was a wrestler and it translated well into boxing? In fact, several people. Kovalev.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a wrestling background.
Mm-hmm.
Who else has a wrestling background? And not the Klitschko's. They were Muay Thai fighters, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Who else? Terrence Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford. The state that he comes from has the best wrestling in all of America. One of the best wrestling in all of America, I would say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So he grew up a lot of wrestling. That's why Bud has a very strong, strong background. My man says here, DJ, hello, everyone. Hello. Shout out to you, my man. 6 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that one. Hello, DJ Rizza7. Shout outs to you and shout out to everyone around the world that is tapping in. Right now, we've had about 72 people around the world tapping in with us within the first few hours, not even the first few hours of this, live stream. So, yeah, man, we got a lot of action ahead of us tonight. So, shout out to everyone tapping in from around the world. What is this, Cedric the Entertainer? Oh man, they really are bringing the non-boxing people out right now. They got Cedric the Entertainer right there. Look at that way Cedric dressing over there, looking like coming to America, trying to look like some African prince, looking like Murphy from Coming to America and all that. Like, hey, I'm here to look for my son to send him back to Zamunda. You know what I mean? They came up with like a fake African country, to like name it, something like, yeah, Zamunda. You know what I mean? And then they gave him like his own currency and all that. Like the dude that he was working for in in a fast food joint. The dad didn't want him to get with a daughter, right? Because he's like, this is a broke, ninja over here, right? Next thing he finds out he's the Prince of Zamunda. He's like, hey, baby, you don't understand. When I say he got his own money, he got his own money. He pulled out, the African currency with Eddie Murphy's face on it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oh man, that's how Cedric the Entertainer's dressed like right now.
Yeah.
Sibley Scotland. Oh, I thought I've seen her in another boxing show before. I thought that was that Hispanic lady that works for PBC. Huh?
Killer Plant's wife.
Say that again.
Killer Plant's wife. Isn't it?
Wait, you say that again? I'm sorry.
Caleb Plant's wife, isn't it?
Oh, is that? Yeah. No, not Caleb Plant's wife. No, she's not Hispanic. I think she's half black and she's mixed, but she's black. Yeah, the Caleb Plant's wife is, of course, man. You know what? I was gonna say, well, you know what? It would make more sense, if Caleb Plant was to be married to somebody who was Hispanic, right? Because you and I always got this inside joke about Caleb Plant's Spanish. So, you know what I mean? But in reality, though, Caleb Plant, he's a white boy who's tapped in with black culture. That's really the best way to describe Caleb Plant to the T. But shout out Plant, you know what I mean? The best Spanish speaking in boxing.
Yeah.
Joke that me and Zane always got about Caleb Plant, stemming from when he said something to Canelo in Spanish. You remember that? He was saying something in Spanish.
That was funny.
They got Roy Jones right now talking to Mauro Renaro and Rosie Perez. Hey, Rosie Perez, she was the one that hooked up Tupac with Madonna. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
Remember when he used to go out with Madonna? But then Tupac back in the days, because man, Tupac is he comes from a Black Panther background. You know what I mean? So he can't be with somebody like Madonna. You know what I mean? It's like, what did 50 Cent say in the song "A Position of Power"? He said, my mom will roll over her grave. She found out I married a white girl or something like that. You know what I mean?
Position of Power. That song.
Yeah. Pac let Madonna know, what time it was. It was like, listen, this is your position. This is who you are. You're just a side piece, and that's it. You know what I mean? He was on that. I'm gonna go find my black queen, type of tip. That's what Tupac was on. He's like, I ain't got time, to be with no, with no gay woman. You know what I mean? Like, hey, but you look at Donna now, she dating all types of she dating like, all these black British boxers now, right?
Yeah, I know.
It was with that dude. What's that dude's name? The London boxer. What's his name? Ricapor or something, right?
Reactor, yeah, Richard Reactor, yeah.
That's who she was with, right?
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
That's wild.
That is wild.
He's young as well.
Your bitch is that's old enough to be his grandmother, bro.
I know, it's crazy, man.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, listen. To all the young fighters out there that are coming up, listen, you got to fund your fight career somehow. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you got to fund that fight career somehow. So you got to do what you got to do. So Rappaport is doing what he's got to do. He's like, listen, I got a small window, in the world of boxing. You got this, plastic queen up in here, trying to fund, my lifestyle. Why not? That's what was going on in his mind. Rappaport was like, man, I'm about to be, like one of those Nigerian students, you know what I'm saying, that, comes to the UK. You ever seen those memes about like, Nigerian dudes, trying to get citizenship in the UK?
Yeah.
Memes,
yeah, it looks like, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
But
funny,
yeah, that
bro.
was the way we got out of seeing Rosie Perez, because she was she was big back in the days, Rosie Perez.
Yeah, for sure.
But shout out to her though. She knows her boxing though. You know what I mean? I think that's the reason why they put her on here. She's a true boxing fan though. So
yeah.
Now they got the
Sure.
Dallas Cowboys cheerleading squad right now, I think, doing a performance. What is this? Okay, AC/DC. Hey, you know what? I did not know, Zane, that AC/DC was a UK band for a long time. I don't know why. I thought they were like a Southern American band. You know what I mean?
Yeah?
Until I started seeing all these British boxers walk out to AC/DC, and then I realized, okay, this makes sense. Like Dylan White walks out to them. I've seen Tyson Fury walk out to an AC/DC song. Derek Zora has walked out to AC/DC songs. Even I think AJ has walked AC/DC songs. So I was like, what is all these UK dudes walking out to AC/DC? And then I later found out, that they're British. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? That makes sense, Meanwhile, you got Chris Eubank walking out to Still Dre, and and he's not exactly from California, nor does he train here. So, you know what I mean? But yeah.
For sure, man. It's mad. I didn't know that as well.
Yeah. Yes, which, man, what do you think that it's better? Hamza got a title shot or got a Eubank fight? Because I feel like even with a title fight, I think that the Eubank fight would be bigger for the purse. What do you think?
Yeah, bro, what it is everyone's in this game for money, innit? Like, at the end of the day, like, we want to make the most money out of this sport because it's a dangerous sport. And I understand there's heavyweight titles, and I mean, there's titles as well that are important, but at the end of the day, the money is what you leave behind, after you leave the sport and set your future up. So, when in terms of him facing Eubank, it was so lucrative because Eubank's obviously got a huge following, and his dad is obviously was a previous fighter, and he's had a very good career, and so that's what Eubank's built his name on. but also he's had his own career. So, you know, the following he has compared to other fighters, he's well known. So it's a payday for Shiraz, you know. So that's why he wanted that fight. Obviously, but he doesn't want it because it's dangerous. You know what I mean?
And even though it is good for the bag, Eubank by the end of the day has to agree. And you know what? Here's what's crazy about the John Jones and Tom Aspinall situation, right? You know what John said media day this week? You know why he doesn't want to fight Tom? He said that he's being disrespectful. Man, I got to be honest with you, bro. Tom has done nothing but been respectful to John and was basically making it clear, like, look, I just want to fight you to prove I'm the best in the world. Like, it's nothing personal, right? Like, it doesn't get any more respectful than that. But then John Jones, everybody into thinking that, you know, oh, well, I don't want to do business with him because he's being disrespectful. I mean, bro, when has it been ever a time that, you know, hey, I'm not going to go and street fight with somebody because, you know, they're being disrespectful? Like, if anything, that is a reason to get into a fight with somebody, right? And then on top of that, you two are the number 1 and number 2 guy in the world. You know what I mean? It's not like this is a guy that is, you know, some internet troll that's calling you out or some up and coming fighter that's not even in your rank. Like, this is a dude that's in your level, calling you out and not even doing it in a disrespectful way. Like, he ain't even talking about John Jones's domestic cases, you know, running over pregnant women, you know, all the, you know, drug tests that he's had, you know, hiding under a cage when the drug testers came to his gym. Do you know about that story?
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Bro, the dude hid
He was hiding in his house.
No, in the cage, in right underneath the ring, bro.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Hey, remember when the Undertaker used to come out of the ring? You know what I mean? When, you know, his hand comes out and it's like, you know, and he's like trying to you know, scare his opponents. Like, there were a few WWE segments where he's done that, right? Where come from the ring and smoke would come out. It would look like, you know, he's like, you know, rising from the grave or something like that, you know, which is the whole Undertaker getup. So they're like, how did you do that scene in the WWE? They said, well, I just hid under the ring for a couple of hours. I was like,
that's
man,
crazy,
you know what I mean? And that's basically what John Jones did. He hid under the cage because drug testers came to the gym and he didn't want none of that smoke with the testers.
Doesn't it sound like he's guilty, though?
Bro, for real, right? Like, why would you hide under the cage like that?
Why would you do that?
So, yeah, I mean, but Tom ain't even bringing none of that up. Like, what I'm saying is that John is, you know, it's kind of like what we discuss about Tyann Booth, right? Like, you know, Tyann Booth, he's eating pickings, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you can't say anything to me. You know what I mean? Because of, you know, because of the situation.
You would beat the shit out of him.
Huh?
You would beat the shit out of him, bro.
For real. And not only that, too, with the verbal as well, because he doesn't have the moral high ground. You know what I mean? Like, Booth, like Booth said straight up, like, you know, I promote black negativity, right? You know, but what is more negative than abandoning your daughter?
Yeah, that's a sad one.
You know what I
How
mean?
can you do that?
Like that's, man, that's negativity, period. No matter what, you know, race you are. You know what I mean? Like, that's not only white negativity, that's black negativity, that's Mexican negativity, that's Arab negativity. It's negativity, period. Okay, to like abandon this. And he did that, man. So it's like that ain't got no moral high ground.
You know what I mean? You don't need to talk to people like that, man. People like that, they're just lost in life, man.
Yeah. But
That's
but
what
it
it
is
is, bro.
fun
Lost.
banter though. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
you got
no,
it
he's a funny guy. Don't get it
with
twisted. He's
Tyen.
entertaining. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, shout out to
Yeah.
Tyen. You know what I mean? He's he stays doing his thing. And Boxing King Media, his homie. Who's I mean, yeah, he's even better though. Boxing King Media. He's awesome, that dude. It's good.
I've met
Good.
him still. I've seen him.
You met him?
He's a
Boxing.
cool. Yeah, I've met him. Yeah, at a boxing event, like a media. At Hamza Shiraz's main event, first main event. I met him
Yeah,
there.
he don't get
Yeah.
on camera much. He's more like a Coogan
Oh,
in a
he's more
way.
of a talker. He's more of an interviewer. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's done really well. You got to give him
Like I
credit,
barely
man. He's got
looks
really
like.
good. Huh?
Like I barely know
He's
what media.
Asian, Pakistan.
What? Say that again. What?
He's Asian.
Oh, is
He's
he?
Muslim. Yeah, but he's Muslim.
Boxing King Media. Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah.
So then why is he homies with Tyen Booth then? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Like Tyen Booth, he's nah, you know what? Shout out to him though. He never really says anything disrespectful about Islam. If anything, you know what? He bigs up Islam in a way. He says like, yeah, man, all you dudes that are dating these Western women out here, you're all gonna be, dating a bunch of slags. Let me put on my Tyen Booth accent for a second. Yeah, guys, for all of you who's lot that's out there, dating these slags, you're all doomed to be simped by these slags. You know what I mean? Like, but these Muslim women, lads, they're very good. You know why? They're very good because they're not whores like the rest of you slags out there. You know what I mean? I mean, this Tyen Booth, he said this. So I was like, all right, Tyen, like that's respect, bro. Like he recognized the real. You know what I mean? But he just, he doesn't do it himself because, it's it's what, Islam is not for everybody in terms of life application. You know what I mean? Some people can't get away from that, degenerate party lifestyle, right? So
for sure, bro.
But yeah, we got this dude right here is an Indian boxer. He's got a pretty good slick style to him. This Indian guy.
Yeah.
He's tempting women, but you know what? He wants to change the price, so we need to be careful.
150 million subscribers, they said. You're talking about this Indian dude, right? He got that many subscribers or followers, they said.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the combinations, but he leaves a wide open lane. He leaves the Texas side lane down the middle, Wilson.
Okay, I see why Jake Paul put this Indian guy on. This makes a lot of sense. All right, so get this, right? He's an actor in India. Okay, does that sound familiar to Jake Paul? Yeah, because Jake Paul was a Disney kid. He's like a social media influencer. Does that sound familiar to Jake Paul? Yeah, I think Jake Paul put this Indian dude on because he sees a little bit of himself in there. Right?
Yeah, he definitely wants to fight him.
He definitely what?
He wants to fight this Indian dude. He was meant to fight him.
Oh, is that what he? Oh, is that what was going on? Okay, okay. I remember
Yes.
that. I remember that. Yeah.
Who the hell was this guy? You know what I mean?
He looks too
Oh,
small for like
yeah,
like
but
I'm
Jake Paul wants to fight him. You know what I mean?
yeah. All right, that is the end of what round is that?
Nunes told the Brazilian press he was already at 160 for the time for this fight in June. What's your reaction to that, boys? Good thing, bad thing? I think it's a good thing. So, well, I think he feels strong, he feels more comfortable. And this guy's got a big 55 in his final.
So this dude has boxed everywhere. He's got quite some experience on him.
Who?
He was waiting around too much in the first round. He said that he looked for blood tonight, though. And then Goya looking for blood, though. Boy, he's breathing very hard, though. Right hand lab by Goya combination. He's in the black with orange trunks. Nunes is in the orange. Minute elapsed here in the second round, and Goya again just taunting Nunes like it's a trap, I guess. Be careful what you wish for. He did get him with the right uppercut on the inside, but he seems to be the bigger puncher.
You know what's fascinating about this Indian guy, right? So to be an actor, you got to have a certain about you, right? You got to have a certain personality about you. This guy is allowing his personality to match his physicality, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's got swag, this dude. Like,
Yeah.
and it show. Like, look, he's got a little bit of some showmanship to him. Yeah, bro. Like I see what he's doing. I peep game, with this dude. I see exactly what he's doing, and it's quite interesting, really.
Combination punches and punches by Goya. Stapling Nunes to the ropes. Real time, though. He thinks about to leave the deal. And Nunes got to go to the body right now. Final minute. Nunes got to go to the body right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been keeping those hands low for quite some time.
Oh.
Just absolute confidence in in knowing that he can be fast enough to not get hit.
One of the best ever put on the globe as we come to the end of the second round, and Goya misses with that left hook from the hip. I love his reflexes. And put together the combination. Tonight's boxers would have to throw in the towel against the pink guard. To usher in the return of the most watched show. Brace yourselves for the sixth season, only on Netflix, December 26th.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's sort of like a Roy Jones style that he's implementing.
Yeah.
Squid Game. All right, so this is what you're going to get out of Netflix. You're going to see them promote their brand. You see these guys out here with the mascots dressed like Squid Game guys. They got the whole get up. I'm surprised they're not bigging up Cobra Kai right now. probably because they don't want people to get distracted. It's available right now, obviously, and I don't think they want to tell people, "Oh, Cobra Kai is out right now, so stop watching this and just go on and watch that." Or I don't know.
26 of 112 for 23% good.
But the UFC might sign with Netflix too,
I
because
think so.
their ESPN deal is about to be up, so they're either
Okay.
going to with the ESPN re-sign with them,
Hmm.
or have a Netflix deal, but then spread out their TV deals across different platforms. So in other words, maybe Fight Night Netflix, and then the next week will be like an ABC channel, fight, and then the week after that will be like an ESPN pay-per-view, so on and so forth. So I think that's what they're going to try to do. But Netflix deal is definitely in the works for the UFC right now.
Taking a big deep breath, and he's got the big place. Body movement, bobbing and weaving, landing punches. Midpoint of the third, and Goya covering the head of Nunes, and Goya
He's
now.
really confident in the way that he fights too, the Goyat.
Yeah, but you can tell he's tired though, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he's confident though.
To fight
I
like
do
that.
see that. But the guy he's facing has not much experience at all. So it's a bit worrying.
Ooh, that was a good counter shot.
Launching the first boxing event on Netflix. He could be, but what happens here, I think he thinks he's so good. He's probably so much better than the people he's following in India.
He does have good reflexes, though. It's showing right here.
I just think that he needs to be more serious. He really does.
But look at this. He's just walking in an angle.
What? You see what he's doing? You see that? Did you just see what he did?
Yeah.
That was funny,
Yeah, man. Pure confidence and just disregard to this guy's set of danger whatsoever. I mean, it's just like he has no fear of this guy whatsoever. You know what? That's kind of what I was thinking about. What's the guy's name? Whitaker, Ben Whitaker, right? In his last fight.
Yeah.
He didn't look like Ben Whitaker that we normally know, and it makes me wonder. I think certain guys just cannot do. Oh, what is that? Did he just try to hump him? What is that?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Oh, okay. You're ahead. I'm sorry. You're ahead. You're ahead. Got it. You're ahead. Rosie Perez said unnecessary ridiculousness, and then she emphasizes the ridiculous part. He went Diddy on him. He went Diddy on Meek Mills on homie, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Like, I can't believe that, bro. He was humping him like, oh my God, bro. I don't want to say it because it's controversial, but I was gonna say like he was humping him like a white girl tourist in India. Like,
Yeah, he was.
Like, bro, I can't believe. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. No Diddy on that. No Diddy on that, bro. I could not believe that. Let's see if they look at that. He's doing a replay. Look at this. Oh, look at this. And then Roy Jones said, "Oh well, with a cup and trunks on, ain't nothing gonna happen." Roy Jones just said that. With a cup and some trunks on, ain't nothing gonna happen. All right, here we go. So he was part of Netflix India's Beast Master or something. It's some sort of like outdoor reality show they got going on. Oh man, that's good. He's got a little bit of a prime Billy Joe Saunders to him a little bit.
A little bit, isn't it? Yeah.
You know, like he knows how to make a miss. Like I like this type of fighting style. Like this right here is boxing to me. Like this right here, what he's doing, right? Like that is the essence of boxing to me.
Oh yeah, land good headshots every time they have fighting shot.
Like in MMA, it's beautiful to see somebody ground and pound someone, or get like just a knockout overhand right, or looping shots and this and that. But one thing that you can get out of boxing and appreciate is slick movement slips.
Units of conditioning is being tested with those body shots from Goya. He was in shape. He just don't have the experience that Goya had.
Yeah, this is the best Indian boxer I've ever seen.
I think so.
Yeah, man. Because if you want to talk about, Asian boxing, or Asian as in the way that you classify it in the UK, not Asian as in the way we classify it in California. But when it comes to Asian boxing, obviously the Pakistanis got that on lock, right? Especially in British boxing. So I don't really see too many, like top Indian fighters or, anything like that, unless, Prince Patel. I don't know what level, Prince Patel is at right now, but I know he's got, some following to him. And, obviously, Ty has mentioned him a few times.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, Goyat's doing a really good job at this, man. Ooh. That's what I'm saying. That you heard Rosie Perez, right? That's literally what I said earlier. Like he allowed his acting skills to translate into the ring.
Probably listening to DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Princess. I think I can beat Mike Tyson and fire him up well at the weigh-in. Tyson took a
Real entertaining fighter, this dude.
Slapping the tape right out of his mouth, and so those were the
Look at
headlines.
Jake Paul with the weigh-ins right now, looking really big. You know what? I would say, man, Jake Paul's frame looks like he's a little bit bigger than Mike Tyson. Well, at least just with the height, though. But
Yeah.
Mike is bigger in width, right? Like he's always been that way. He's always been jacked naturally.
And looking for he had 2 hours to catch up.
Moni C says, hello, y'all. Shout outs to Moni C. Shout out to you. Hello. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and yeah, shout out to everyone from around the world. Everybody tap in and let me know what part of the world you're at. We got California. We got my man Dave from New York going to join us shortly. And we got my man Leon Thompson. He's about to join us in a little bit. Smack the G, Bay Area legend. And myself from Sacramento. Here we are enjoying a great night of fights with Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Probably a very historic card in terms of its cultural impact. Not so much of the boxing impact, because quite frankly, as big as this fight is, it doesn't change boxing much, right? Unless we're talking about the concentration of the women's division, in particular, the focus of Serrano and Taylor. But culturally, this fight is going to have a big impact. Just not as much in boxing, though, in the real world of boxing. Now here comes Goya again, just doing what he does best: showmanship, showing a lack of showing a prowess in his dexterity and his movement and all of that. So.
All I'm thinking is, imagine if Goya had power behind this fight. This is
said earlier Carrington won by points, right?
Yeah, won a decision.
So obviously, the more pot belongs to
Oh, I think we just found Michael Kelly's favorite fighter. You know what's good about this style too, right? Is that even though you're not always going to get the knockouts, because man, to be honest, a style like this sometimes will kind of make you susceptible to not being a knockout artist in a way, right? Like it's going to be very
Dude,
difficult.
they're both tired though.
But it's entertaining to watch.
100%, man.
I think that's also why somebody like what's his name, Ben Whitaker is quite popular right now, because he implements a very elusive, entertaining style.
Yeah, but he lost, didn't he? He lost to Liam Cameron.
I think so too, right? But how did they rule that fight? A no contest or a draw? Or
It was a draw. No, it was a draw, bro.
A draw. Okay. Yeah, he was definitely looking for a way out in that fight.
Bro, Goya is tired, though. He is tired. He's not good.
Because this style is really like geared towards exploding. And yeah, that's where a lot of his tiredness is coming from right now. All right, here we go. 6th and final round. All right, and we got joining with us right now, Smack the G. My man.
Fuck's up, y'all. What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's good,
West
bro?
Coast the house. So we got 2 West Coast dudes in here with some London and my New York homie, who's gonna join us in a second. Also, Smack the G. This is my homie from London, Zane Musa Boxing Dosage.
Yo.
And
What's up, folks? What's good?
What's up, bro?
Let me turn this shit on, dog. Are these prelims ass or what? Are they good?
Not bad,
you know what? Go ahead, Zane.
It's not bad at all. It's entertaining, man.
Okay, cool. I just got off work, just got home. About to open up a beverage or two, get my mind right. I don't think the main fight probably not coming on until like at least 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah. I'll say so. Yeah, but we'll definitely be here for all of it, for all the festivities. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. All right, I just want to tap in. I'm gonna go grab a beverage, like I said. I gotta put the station on. You guys got it on Netflix?
Yeah.
All right, that's what's up.
Hey, whose jersey you wearing, bro? Oh, Sanders. Is that Deion Sanders? Deion Sanders, my man.
No, Shador Sanders.
Was
Shador,
that
his son, that's playing quarterback for Colorado right now.
Got it. Okay.
Shador. Yeah, let me turn this up real quick though. I got a microphone. I'm just using the built-in shit. I could have come with the real shit, but I just want to jump on real quick. But how's my audio sound? Is it good? It's good?
Yeah, perfect, man. Can you confirm okay, Zane? All right. And so this dude, right now, the Indian dude, man, he's entertaining, bro. He's got a bit of this Prince Nassim style swag to him.
Shout out to the Brown boys. Shout out to the Brown boys. Hey, did you already post this? Did you already post this to my page? Kai?
I think so, yeah.
The stream itself?
Yeah. Well, Yeah, you did. I think you posted something, and then I posted a link on the comment of your page. So I think it should be there.
Soon. All right. Let me. Okay. Is that it right there? Okay. Is that the link or is that just a picture? That's just a picture. Oh, link in the.
Oh, that. Oh man. Okay.
The link. Go ahead and send me the link or post that link on my page so I can repost it real quick. Let the people know I'm in here. Get some.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna post it on the comment section right here. All Cinematic right. Brothers.
Yeah. Slide this shit on over, bro. You know what? Yeah, I gotta get configured, homie. I got to get everything configured. Hey, this is a great weekend, though. We get fucking a John Jones fight and a Mike Tyson fight in the same weekend, dog. I feel like if I was a genie, I would have wished for this. If I had a genie, wishes, dog, let me get a weekend with Mike Tyson and John Jones. Literally my two favorite fighters of all time, John Jones and Mike Tyson, in the same weekend. Historic, man.
Win.
I didn't catch that. Repeat that, bro.
No, I said, unfortunately, only one of them is going to win.
Both of them going to win.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, me and Zane talked about it earlier.
Who's going to lose? Who do you think is going to lose?
Bro, Mike, I don't have a good feeling about Mike in this fight, to be quite honest with you.
Okay. It's really just a matter of how old is he, right? If 58 is 58, yeah, then it does. It's really. I don't think you can really break this fight down like skill for skill, bar for bar, advantage for advantage. It's just if he's just too old, he's too old. It's too old. It is what it is.
That's it. Yeah.
But if he's still got a little bit of that left, then he should demolish Jake. You know what I mean? It's gonna go one of two ways. It's gonna be ugly either way, I think. But no, I'm taking Mike. I'm putting my money on Mike. I know he's I'm about to bet it, as a matter of fact, right now. I got to get on my online book.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Leon.
Hey, have you met my son? Come here, Tiger. Say what's up to the people. You're worth ratings. This kid is money. This kid is money. This kid is money. This is the viewership just went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tiger, man. You train Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. I started him early. Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. He ain't been doing it. You about to get back to it, though.
That's good. Keep it up, Tim. Keep it up, bro.
All right.
It's going to be something special one day.
He's from England. You see the accent, right?
Yeah.
That's a cool accent, man.
What do you like, Tiger? Do you like basketball or fighting better? I just wanted to ask you. What was that?
Basketball.
You like basketball better? All right. Well, you know, less damaging, I suppose. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and more money. You know, I mean, yeah, that's damn for sure, right? You know, the basketball dudes, you know, definitely make more money. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you know, fighting is it's a different animal, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, keep training, bro. You know, whether it's you know, martial arts or basketball, you know, keep doing your thing. And you know, I know your dad's a good coach in either of those two things. So, you know what I'm saying? You got you know, your dad's a solid dude to you know, help you in that journey for sure.
Yeah.
So, all right, man. Get back to it.
Yeah, nice meeting you, bro.
Yep.
Yes, nice meeting you, bro.
Yep.
That was cool, man.
Made a stream debut, man. I'm gonna do a little podcast with him too. We're gonna talk about stuff from OG to son, talking about the world. You know what I mean?
Okay,
yeah,
like
YouTube.
You know, episode with just him. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Just talking. He's got perspective. You know what I mean? He's got a 10-year-old perspective. He thinks about things from the 10-year-old. Like he's absorbing the world now, and I'm telling him the way, you know, my experience has taught it to me. You know what I mean? I think there could be some interest in that. You know what I'm saying? He's not a dumb 10-year-old either. He's not like dude.
No,
Like,
he sounds smart, man. Very, very smart. You know, very clever.
So is are you cool to bring up, like, what happened, what we talked about, or what you talked about with the whoop-de-woo?
Yeah, we could, but I don't want to get right into it. Let's just enjoy ourselves. You know.
Okay, I got.
We could listen.
Yeah.
I'm an open book. You know what I mean? Again, you guys can say whatever you want. I'm never going to be offended by anything, right? And I'm an open book, so I don't have anything to hide. You know what I mean? But for the purpose of the stream, we kicking it, chilling. I want to bog it down with heavy material right now.
All right, no, I got you. You know what I mean? No, it is heavy stuff, though, man. You know what I mean? That's yeah. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I was quite upset. You know what I mean? Especially with with the outcome and the response. You know what I mean? Like I was quite upset, honestly. You know what I mean? Like that's why I was man. I bro, you know what I mean? Like that. Yeah.
But what I will say for that is everything that happens to be negative, I use as fuel. So anything I felt that was negative about that is only going to drive me to really go after them. I'm not a nail, I'm a hammer. You know what I mean? You're hitting a hammer. I'm not a nail. I do the hitting.
Right.
I'll flip it. You know what I mean? And now they've woken up, the petty side of me. You know what I mean? Like I have resources and I'm petty and I'm driven. So it's going to be good. It's going to be, I feel like there will be a good outcome.
All right. Okay. For sure. Yeah.
I'll be telling you in a minute, guys. Give me a second, okay?
Yep. Yeah. Oh, so there's Andre Ward right there with Lennox Lewis. What's up with Lennox Lewis? He's got that little beads. It looks like what's that dude's name from Street Fighter? Akuma. It looks like one of those Akuma chains. He's got going on, like summon into power for Mike Tyson or something. You know what I mean? Like, and then there's Holyfield right there.
Yeah.
And that's Kate Abdu. Is that Kate Abdu? That's with Andre Ward. Like she works for PBC, right?
Yeah.
How's this?
Yeah.
They let her. They let her up on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's I don't know, man. Like I'm surprised that PBC lets them use some of their talent. You know what I mean? Like
it's a big event, isn't it?
Yeah, even Lennox Lewis, he's a PBC commentator. Well, you know what? That's kind of good, though, isn't it? Right? You got boxing, all of boxing, sort of coming in together.
For sure, man. It's good, man. You got all the all-time greats there, you know.
Yeah. Asking Evander Holyfield what he thinks is going to in this fight. Yeah, I don't know, man. Evander Holyfield didn't really he's not really as coherent with his response. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that like them putting Evander Holyfield on the spot like that, like
that's true, man.
Being in the ring with Mike Tyson, I know he and I remember punching him and it was like, it was just fucking off.
So their countdown to the actual fight is like 2 hours from now, from what it looks. So okay, so they definitely got this event, sort of locked into, like a timeline of some sort.
Right.
And they got Andre Ward like it's a real serious fight, because Andre Ward, when you think of him like as an analyst, right? He's only like concerned with real fights. You know what I mean? Like, and he's over here like really talking about this fight breaking down in a very technical matter of some sort.
Everyone's involved in this fight. As much as they don't like it, they all want to watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it. Because I mean, it's like, yeah. Like I said, right? It's culturally impactful. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
There's Katie Taylor right now walking in. Oh, there's Eddie Hearn. All right. They let Eddie Hearn in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Hearn's like, listen, you got to let me in here, bro. This is my fighter over here fighting. You're not going to let me in. You know what I mean? Now they got Eddie Hearn up in there. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. Andre Ward was complimenting the locker rooms. He said that these locker rooms are nice. Like most NFL locker rooms are pretty nice, but it's very few times that they actually do hold box or fight or any fight in a football stadium. So it's very rare that you see it. The Toronto right now. Oh, they got some custom jerseys from the Dallas Cowboys for Amanda Serrano. She's got a number 7. Those numbers symbolize a number 15 and a number 7. Maybe maybe her record or something. I don't know. All right. Up next right now, Mario Barrios, 29-2, 18 knockouts versus Abel Ramos, 28-6-2, 22 knockouts. Mexico versus Mexico. Here we go. All right. Oh, snap. All right, so Abel Ramos is walking out right now.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? Had a little technical difficulty there. Have you seen Mario Barrios fight before? Zane, are you there? All right, there we go. There you are. All right, so now Mario Barrios is
Khairy, I was gonna ask you, bro. Is there any way I can upload this onto my YouTube channel as well, so we can get both like fans?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is there's no problem, cutting up any of this at all. You know what I mean?
No,
My
what I
man
was
Dane.
saying, because you're on YouTube Live, is there a way I can get on YouTube Live as well? Like, basically, it says uploading recordings. What does that mean?
Uploading. Oh no, you got if you wanna go on, you could go live, like go to the live portion of your phone where it says on the slide, right? It says video, shorts, whatever. Upload.
You're saying uploading recordings in the studio.
Uploading is what do you call it? Like putting in your video, and then recording it is just doing it on the spot right there, and then it saves into a storage. But I think what you want to do is press the live.
How do I do that, bro?
Go to the live on your on your selection where it asks you for video, shorts, or recording. Go to live, and then you should be able to go on your channels live.
No, I don't know, bro. I can't find it. But it's fine though. It would have been nice though, you know what I mean? So we can get both a lot of fans.
Yeah. Yeah. My homie Dave is on, but he's got music playing in his background, so I had to like mute his mic. He's not on yet, but he's got music playing in the background, so I had to mute it for a bit. All right, so Mario Barrios is now in the ring. Hey man, so what's up with the Conor McGregor trial, right? Is it like really popping in terms of like media attention in your part of the world right now? Like how, because right here in this parts of America, I mean, almost nobody really cares unless you're an MMA person. But, from what I hear, Ireland and the UK are all over it. What do you think about, the media attention that the Conor McGregor trial is sort of getting right now? Or what do you think is the overall sentiment behind it, or the attention behind it?
Bro, I don't really pay attention to Conor McGregor, man. I'm not really a fan of him, to be honest.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like, I hope he fixes his life around, Because after that Khabib fight, I don't know, he just gone sideways, I mean, he used to be a very good fighter. I really want and come back into the ring. You know what I mean, bro?
I think Floyd and Khabib ruined him.
Yeah, Floyd did as well.
Like, he was never the same after that.
For sure, bro. He wasn't. Crazy fight, bro.
What was that? What'd you say?
Crazy fight, bro. Barrios is fighting, isn't it?
The current one right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a good fight. Two Mexicans going at.
Yeah, for sure. Them to be forward at each other, and yeah.
Sorry, I just had to pop out.
But no, it's all good. All right, here we go. Round one.
Don't know if you can see the road. Yeah, man. You hear me, Khairy? Feel
Yeah,
good?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, just had to go into my car.
Round.
But you keep me updated on what's happening, yeah? On this fight, Mario.
I'll do a play-by-play right now. Double jab on Ramos, up and down, as Barrios is getting back into the ropes. Ramos is sort of walking him down, and Barrios is circling around him to the right, now to the left. Jab attempt.
Oh, Khairy, I really needed that Shadesio Green fight. You know that. Happy that
Why
one came.
did you bet on that fight?
Yeah, I betted on that fight.
Did you put that fight?
I've got Jake Paul on my parlay.
Who's okay, that's a good, yeah, Green and Jake, yeah, that's a good parlay.
Nah, but I hope there's no surprises and Mike knocks him out, man. I'll be fucking disastrous, mate.
Yeah.
I don't think Mike will be able to, but you just never know, innit?
Yeah, man. Again, right? The one last thing left to go is power, and he definitely has a lot of. So yeah, you can't deny Mike of that at all.
For sure, bro.
Double jab by Marios. I call him Marios as like a combination of Mario and Barrios. But yeah, Marios, that's what we call him.
Mario Barrio. This guy faced Keith Thurman. Remember Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember Keith one-time Thurman? Mario Barrios fought him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We really thought Keith Thurman on his way up was really something special.
Man. Yeah. I used to like him as a fighter, man, but he fell off, man. Since he got married and that, the humble there, bro. I don't know, bro. He hasn't been active. He just ain't taking the sport serious. I think the time's done now, isn't it? Like that ship has sailed as well, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know what it is, man? I think that Keith Thurman is just so highly talented, but we don't really notice it because he kind of come up in an era. Yeah, a lot of people that were extremely talented. I mean, you had Pacquiao, you had Errol Spence, you had Bud, and then you just had Mayweather on his way out. There's just a whole list of names of people at 147 that were real serious names, you know? So he's just a victim of part of a generation that is just too highly talented. I think that's just what it really comes down to.
Yeah. No, I hear you, bro. 100%. But Furman could have done a lot more with his career, man. Do you know what I mean? It's a shame, though, because he was really, like you said, he was really talented. And matter of fact, he beat Barrios, you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. I think that you know that definitely aged well.
I'm about to pull up in this shit like Neil the one, nigga. Who got the lighters was popping on it.
Oh man, Dave got a little party going on in his house. You know, so we're kind of hearing, you know, the little interaction he's got going on in you know, in his crib right now. Shout outs to Dave.
Before niggas get started, make sure we rolling up.
Oh, he's about to roll up. All right. You hear that? Yeah, he's having a little New York party right now. You know what I mean? There he is. There he is. Hell yeah, man. Oh, there. Oh, can't unmute your.
Yo,
there
what up, bro?
There it is, man. And Dave. Met
What's
earlier.
goody? Yo, tell me why I thought the fight was at 8, but of course it's never at 8. It's always midnight, right?
Bro, you know what? You know who is the most hardcore fight fans in the world are people like Zane, right? You know what I mean? If you're a UK fight fan, think about put it like this in perspective. What time is it where you're at right now?
Bro, it's 2:15 a.m.
2:15 a.m. in the morning. And my man's gonna be with us till the Jake Paul fight. Bro, this is every week for all UK fight heads.
Bro, because I'm into the sport, you know, boxing. It's like my passion, man. You know what I mean? I give predictions as well, so check them out as well. You know what I mean? So on these fights, I've got money on all of these fights, bro. And I need Jake Paul to win, bro. I know some of you are picking Mike Tyson, but I need Jake Paul.
Yeah, oh yeah, because you got the parlay with you know, with Jake and Green, right?
Yeah.
So that's it. Just with those two, you didn't add any.
I've got another one. I've got a separate parlay, and I've got Amanda Serrano on points, and Jake.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know
But
my man.
my main pick I need is Jake Paul. I just need him. The main pick I need is Jake Paul. I need him to win. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a lock, bro. You're oh, Mario Barrios just knocked down Ramos.
Oh yeah.
Down Ramos.
Wow. Bro, I think my thing's frozen. Can you see me? You can't even see me yet.
Oh, a little bit frozen, but yeah.
Hold on. You see me?
Yeah, you're good.
I can't see nothing. I see a frozen screen, but yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no, your audio's good though. I still hear you.
Okay. Yeah, bro. So what? Barrios is winning this fight, yeah? Is he knocking him out? Is he getting the stoppage?
No, not yet. He knocked him down at the end of that round right there. So
he dropped him like he owed him money or something.
Yup. It was a straight right hand too. Straight right hand shot right to the dome, and then he just went down like that.
Temple shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Hey,
Yeah,
that Sedacia fight was close though, man. Fucking hell, man. I thought she lost it, you know. Like, no,
yeah.
I didn't think she lost it.
I
I
was
thought it was
listening
yeah,
to your
honestly.
react live too when I had to step out for a bit. I heard you. I was like, yeah, man. I know, man. I know how you. It was, yeah, that
Really?
was
Did
like,
you hear me?
yeah, I did. Yeah, that was a real close one. You know, so
I was celebrating. I was like, damn, man. It's one of them ones where you kind of know, like, it was a very close fight and you're not sure what's going to happen. But when you got your person that wanted to win, and you feel relieved, you know. But that was a very, very close fight. I thought Shadacia could have been a comfortable night, but she chose to trade. You know what I mean? But anyways, yeah, let's
yeah.
catch up with this fight, man. How's Barrios doing?
Still doing good. Now it's the third round. 1 minute down, 155, 154, going up and down on his jabs, going from head to body. Ramos
Oh, yeah.
getting back with some jabs as well. Now they're in the center of the ring. Double jab by Barrio. And now he's going for that straight right hand again, the same one that he knocked him down with earlier.
All right.
So, yeah, you know, pretty standard stuff right now, you know, going back and forth with their jabs at each other.
Khairy, you was telling me, yeah, Jake Paul, you think Jake Paul's going to win? It's a lock.
Say that the last part you said that Jake Paul is going to win. What? Say that again.
It's a lock. You said it's a lock, right?
Yeah, a lock. Yes. This is Jake is a lock. Jake is a lock for sure. Yeah, you got Jake for a lock on this one. That's for certain because, man, it's just, you know, it's everything that we've been discussing all week, right? I think that it's going to accumulate into what we're going to see in less than 2 hours from now.
Do you think it's going to end up being an early knockout?
Not early, only because of the 2 minutes that's involved.
All right.
So the way I see it is that you know, it's not, yeah, man, it's he could finish it earlier if it was a full 3 minute, right? Like I think that 1 minute that's being subtracted in each round is really going to affect the work rate and the rhythm of the work rate to the finish. That's what I think that's what it will do. It will just only delay the finish because of that 1 extra minute that's being subtracted.
Do you think it's going to make a difference, though, with the fight going the distance or it being a knockout?
Hey, you know what? Colby Covington said it best, right? Remember the Pro Picks, you know, compilation? Yeah. He said it best, right? He said that, hey, look, if this is going to go to a scorecard, it's only because Jake has mercy on him or he wants to, you know, keep the lore of the freak show going.
Yeah. I feel you.
I just hope, look, man, on the human side of things, right? I just hope that it's so bad that we're going to feel bad for, you know, even enjoying this event. Because, you know, it's a great event, right? You know, look at the people that this event is brought together, right? Like these two dudes right here that, you know, that are collaborating with us. You know, bro, I always try to get them to collaborate with me, right? For one reason or another. You know, it doesn't happen because our schedules, you know, are just not aligning. You know, but for whatever reason, this fight has allowed all of us to be aligned all in one. You know, to witness. Now, what is that exactly? We don't know, and we're going to find out later on tonight. But what we do know is that we're in for a surprise either way. Because if Jake gets knocked down by Mike, right? If Mike lands a bomb on him, okay, then that means we're going to be surprised even more. But if Jake lands a bomb on Mike, we're going to be surprised also.
100%.
Either way, like what surprises, but at what direction and also at what cost? Because I feel like the cost here will be, the injury of somebody who probably doesn't belong in there with a primed young athlete.
For real, man. I feel like you're right as well.
Yeah. And so that's the thing. I just don't want all of us around the world that are watching this right now to feel too bad about what's going to happen. But we also but as a collective fan base of combat sports, we also have to take accountability in the demand that we wanted out of this fight. Because think about this, right? Why would Texas allow this? Well, it's simple. It's revenue. It's revenue for the state. You also got to take into consideration, Zane, Texas just went through a hurricane.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
So they're going to get that money back. Well, how are you going to do that? All right, let's sanction a freak show fight. Cool. Who's the freak show fight? Oh, this famous YouTuber and Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, famous YouTuber. Oh yeah, let's go get the bag, Texas. Let's go do it. That's that's the mindset going into this.
So money grab, innit?
It's a money grab for everybody. It's a money grab for the state. It's a money grab for the economy. It's a money grab for never mind Paul and Mike. Obviously, all fighters are going to get paid. It's up to the fighters to put themselves in a position to do so. It's everybody that's benefiting from this as well. There's Jake right there with his girl. He's got a suit on. He's got sunglasses. He's got like this Miami Vice looking suit that's like light blue, and he's spraying his cologne. That cologne that he has, W. He's spraying it on himself. He's walking into his locker room that has a big Dallas that has a big Dallas Cowboys symbol on it. Yeah. Now Mike Tyson right now walking into the arena. He's got his Iron Mike Tyson Letterman jacket. And now he's walking his locker room, and his locker room is even bigger. I think his locker room is the actual locker room that the Dallas Cowboys use. I could tell because of the little, lockers that they have in, in that particular space and room. Whereas the other fighters in the card, they don't have that same locker-looking space. I think Errol Spence had that same locker for the Mikey Garcia fight, and among other, Dallas Cowboy stadium fights that Errol Spence has had. So yeah, 40 to 35 has been landed by Mario in comparison to Ramos. So he's definitely leading this fight, and he's definitely leading the dance as we speak, and has a knockdown on him on top of that. So,
right. What round is it?
Number 5, round 5. I hear Smack in the background. He's telling one of his homies in the background, "Hey, did you see Lennox? They got Lennox up in there." Yeah, I'm surprised too, Leon. I thought he was a PBC dude. This ain't a PBC production. And they had Kate Abdu also. You know what I mean? Another PBC, employee. So Yeah, man, it's just a matter of all the boxing coming together, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Like the Saudis, have really done a number on that.
Wonderful.
I watch college football more than the pros now. I do watch the pros still. That's it. I'm enjoying basketball. I'm enjoying pros and college.
All right, so 30 seconds round right now. Still the same. Barrios doing a very good job at jabbing away at Ramos. I'm really surprised he didn't try to capitalize a lot more right after those knockdowns. He just kind of stayed in the same pace after that knockdown, but nonetheless winning, these rounds for Barrios for sure.
Yeah. Barrios, other guy probably tough because he's Mexican, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh wow, there it is, Cobra Kai. I knew it. They were not about to let this go and not, shout out Cobra Kai for their season. Yeah, I mean, they literally released this the season last night or just a couple of hours ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying
the Cobra Kai. Yeah, the Cobra Kai trailer right now in between the rounds. This is awesome. They're showing the Cobra Kai trailer in between the rounds of Ramos and Barrios.
You gotta stay here. You gotta stay here. You want to play on? You gotta stay here. Stay here. You see that gray box? Start with best.
You can hear when somebody is about to walk into a room when their audio is on, and I could feel, Smack is about to walk into the room. I just heard somebody close the door in the background. He's like talking to someone. Nice up and down jab by Barrios right now. 1-2 shot by Ramos. Round 5, 2-17, 2-16, 2-15 in the 6th round. Yeah, 1-2 shot by Barrios right there. Sort of jabs right into the body and right up into the head at the same time. He kind of just, goes up and down on it. Oh my God! Oh my God! Barrios just got knocked down out of nowhere. Oh no! Oh no! He got hit. He got hit really hard. He just got knocked down, bro. Barrios just got knocked down. And now Ramos is the one trying to look for the finish. Oh my goodness! He is battering Barrios right now.
If you're in Folsom, I work in Rancho on Thursdays and Fridays. Other than that, if you just want to go back.
oh shit.
All right, sounds good, brother. Love you, man. Take it easy. Really good, man. It's just, I think you've gotten to this point before I did.
Wow, man, that was out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
That was out of here. Yeah, Ramos. Yeah, he put it on him, bro.
What round
Oh
is
my
it now?
God! Another right hit. He's well. He got saved by the bell on that one.
Oh shit.
He got saved by the bell. Yeah,
What
there
round
was
was that?
another knock. That was the 6th round. Right there.
Oh shit. What a fight.
Now they got Jin in the background in between the rounds. Look at this. So let's see how he got knocked down right here. 1-2 shot. It was a 1-2 shot. He didn't even connect with the jab, but then he connected with the 2 with a cross right afterwards. But he sort of used the jab as a disguise. And then the second time around where he rocked him, it was just nothing but hooks after hooks. Left hook, right hook to the head, rocking him. And then it was just the end of the round right there, and he got saved by the bell. All right, now moving on to round number 7.
Yeah, you got this. Yeah, I'm looking back like you said, I'm not trying to control everything. I'm appreciating it as they come. Feel me? All right. For sure. All right, bro. Oh, man. I miss anything good?
Well, so far there's a good fight between these two Mexicans right here, Ramos and Barrios. They both knocked each other down already.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Violence.
You know what I mean?
Violence.
Now it's a 50-50 fight.
Let me grab my remote real quick. All right. Change my. What you watching the fight on? What size is the screen? You got a big screen, Kai?
No, I'm watching on my. I'm in my office right. I'm watching it in my and just in my laptop or my phone. Actually, yeah.
Okay. But I've got a nice setup up here. I've got two big screen TVs up here, 2 IMAX.
Oh, okay.
Got 2 IMAX and about 5 screens. I'm connecting to a separate screen over here too. So I got this kind of kitted out over here. Yeah, so I can watch a lot of content here. What are you guys talking about right now?
Just the fight right now. How dead even this fight is right now. I mean, Barrios was dominating early on, but then Ramos came out of nowhere, knocked him down after he got knocked down himself. It's one of those knockdown, drag out type of fights that you're seeing right now.
Which one is Barrios? Pink?
Barrios is that's Barrios, and then Ramos is in the red.
Now, I'm more of a casual when it comes to boxing these days, so I'm just gonna ask the question I need to ask to kind of get up to speed. For this fight here, does Jake Paul have like Jake Paul Promotions or what is this all under? What are these fights under?
Yeah, so this is all under Netflix and with the collaboration of Jake's MVP Promotions.
So Jake Paul has MVP Promotions. Does Netflix have a boxing company established?
Now they do. Yeah, I mean, this is basically their production.
This is dope.
This is
actually a moment, bro. Don't forget this moment because this might change a lot of things right here.
For real.
Netflix has the resources to really invest into boxing and really kind of repackage it the way that people like to consume it, like HBO. Like boxing's heyday was, well, recent heyday was probably when you had Larry Merchant on HBO. You know what I mean, with Roy Jones, Larry Merchant, and Lamps. You know, to me, they did the best job of capturing the pageantry of boxing, building up the fighters, explaining the stories, so that, you know, to me, I enjoy everything about the fight game, boxing. I enjoy the lead up to it, the interviews. I enjoy people, the pundits talking about it, you know, the walkouts, the weigh-ins, all that pageantry cannot, it's not just a sport you can just turn on and watch the boom, 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 boom. I don't think that gives you the full picture or what for me personally, what I really enjoy about it, right? I think boxing's a fantastic sport. It just isn't being marketed for what I think that would really make it resonate, which is why I think it's on a downstroke right now. But I think Netflix could be invigorated, is what I was.
What do you think about the job of the Saudis right now? Obviously, they sort of like, you know, spearheaded this whole era of really massive boxing, right? And then you kind of notice, you know, that what do you call it? The Netflix is sort of doing the same thing. They have all these PBC people, by the way, that, you know, usually don't work for anybody else other than PBC, and then it's just like, wow, you know what I mean? We're all here.
I haven't watched a lot of this. Like I said, I've been very, very, very much focused on coaching and stuff. So I haven't watched a lot of the Saudi events.
Yeah, because they're usually like in the afternoon or early morning.
You know, I don't get into fights early morning. Fighting is a nighttime sport. It needs to be done at night.
Yeah, they do it at night, just in a different night country. You know what I mean? Like, just not nighttime for us. But but that's why, bro, if you're a East Coast fight fan, bro, think about like how much easier it is for us, right?
Hey,
like, this is what I'm
real quick.
Time.
Are we live? Yeah, we're live, right?
Yeah.
Do we have a chat? Do we have a chat going? Okay, cool. I don't see the link on my Facebook. I want to start linking it so people can start getting in here.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me send you a link. I think I have the link on the comment section right here. Yeah, you could just copy and paste this one right here.
All right, I gotta send that to my phone. Let me copy that. Hold on, let me see. That's the whole thing. Matter of fact, no, I can do it. I got it. Hold on. Oh shit, that's
Yeah, Ramos isn't doing too bad now. I mean, he was getting his butt whooped earlier. Now he's you know, climbing an offense back towards Barrios right now.
Okay, so when we're talking about these two guys fighting, talk to me like I am a casual, like I am right now. Why should I care about either one of these guys?
Because they're Mexican and they fight like in a forward motion type of style, which is what Mexicans are known for. And that right there is a lot more exciting for the casual fan base than, let's say, hardcore boxing fans or fight nerds, you know?
So this isn't like pure pugilism. This is more violence. Straight
right.
ahead, rock 'em, sock 'em, easy to digest. Okay.
It's technical violence because, I mean, you know, both of these guys are, you know, world level boxers as well, but, you know, just with the Mexican style, you know, of like going forward and, you know, throwing a lot of hooks and a lot of uppercuts and, you know, stuff like that. But they, you know, they fight a very jab fest style as well, you know, where they try to be, you know, very technical and range. But I mean, the two knockdowns that they've had on each other just tells you a lot right there how exciting this matchup is.
What weight class is this?
This is what weight class is this in? I believe this is
Light one.
147.
What is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
147. I think it's 147 or
I
40.
thought they look little for 147. Are they 147?
140 or 135. 140 or 135.
It look more.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, 147. That's just under welterweight, right?
Yeah. Well,
Who's the who's the trainer? Oh, who's the trainer for either guy? Is there a trainer that I might know? Give me some subtext here. Sell it to me, Kai. What you got? Hey, Zane. By the way, bro.
Yeah. Yo, bro.
I like that name. Explain to me what is your page about?
My page is about boxing predictions.
Okay.
Give upcoming boxing predictions. I interview certain boxers, but I don't interview any boxers. They have to be really good for me to interview them. So I do have a few interviews there as well. But mostly it's boxing predictions. That's what makes my channel.
Do you gamble or is it just straight predictions?
I gamble, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I did that for mixed martial arts for years. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good at it though.
Hey, tell him about how you got rid of your co-host, the Armenian dude. Yeah, I love telling this story to somebody that we haven't explained this to yet.
What would you say, Khairy? About what?
I don't know. I was telling Leon to tell you about his old Armenian co-host. That he did,
okay, go for it.
Yeah. So I had a host. I did a show with a guy named Gabe, the banker, and Leon Shabazian, who was brother of Edmund Shabazian, who was a UFC competitor. He was actually the number one guy at the Rousey gym.
Armenians in LA.
Yeah. So they're the Glendale Armenians, and Gabe was just kind of a strange guy. You know what I mean? Like he was a comedian that wasn't funny.
Okay.
Yeah. And I remember the day he got mad at me because we were talking about Nick Diaz, and then he's like, Gabe mutters when he talks. He's like, yeah. He kind of mumbles, right? So we were talking about Nick Diaz. He goes, we're talking about nigga Diaz. I mean Nick Diaz. And he said
the N-word and Diaz, as like trying to basically proclaim that Diaz is a ninja.
No, he said it on accident. Like he muttered it, right? Like he's stumbling through his words.
Like
right?
a Freudian slip.
He's not articulate, right? And then like I'm laughing about it because it happened live. Like, okay, it happened. You can't take it back, right? It happened. And I'm laughing about it. Hey, what's up, Moni? Moni, what's up with it? And I'm laughing about it. He's like, you're gonna get me canceled. Why are you saying I said nigga Diaz? I didn't say nigga Diaz. Like, bro, yeah, you said it. I said, let me replay it. Yeah. I still have the video of it. He's hella mad about it. You're gonna get me canceled. You're gonna get me canceled. And you came on our show one time and you were running circles around him. Kai, you were pissing him off.
Man, bro, he already does. Bro, listen, he once posted something online about mental health, right? So I basically gave him the pull yourself out of bootstraps talk, right? Like, what are you talking about, bro? You know what I mean? You ain't got nothing to be depressed about, bro. You live in a first world country. You know what I mean? And this and that.
In Glendale with his mom and dad, and he has a dog and no kids and no stress.
Oh man, that is he got a dog with no kids, and yeah, this is why you call the dude an incel.
Yeah, he was an incel.
Hey, bro, listen, I'll bet you Gabe is watching this right now, like banging his hand on the table right now, like say, man, F smack right now, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you know, I don't, I don't have any. This is funny.
Oh, this is a good fight, man.
Oh yeah. This is a really good fight right now. It's going to be one of those down to the wire decisions. if it gets to the scorecards right now.
But yeah, carry on what you were saying, bro.
That was pretty
Oh, no,
much.
I
That was the crux.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, he's one of those Armenian dudes that don't like Muslims. So you know how that goes. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
yeah.
He tilted to the right, like weirdly, though. It was like forced. It was like he was one way. He was like super pro LGBTQ, all this shit. Then he just flipped the script and try to act like he's some hardcore fucking neocon or something. Oh, it was weird. Like, it wasn't organic. I didn't buy it. I wasn't buying it.
He's trying to fit in the whole you know, LA liberal scene. That's why.
He was, and then he tried to become like red pilled. I guess he got red pilled and he just kind of flipped the script a little bit, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, but how is he red pilled? He's literally the type of dude that Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines talks about. You know what I mean?
That's it. I just didn't buy it, right? I just didn't buy the flip, right? I didn't buy it. It didn't feel organic to me. It felt like kind of forced. So I would laugh at him, and he didn't like when I laugh at him.
Yeah.
But I will say this: we had a great show. We had a great show. Show was good.
Yeah.
We had some good moments during the pandemic. The pandemic was kind of dope. I ain't gonna hold you, man. The pandemic.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah, the pandemic was really a good time for a lot of people to either start podcasts or double down on it. You know, because obviously it was like during the times of lockdowns where we all had to stay inside and we were all just yearning for, you know, new content to be out there. So, you know, it was one of those times where it was like a real perfect storm for a lot of people.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got my shit off during the pandemic.
So Jake Paul, one of Jake Paul's homies, tried on his shoes for him, and now Jake Paul is putting it on. I don't know what that's about. I guess maybe they have the same shoe size, and so you know he wanted to feel it out for him first to kind of make sure. And yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that before. I've never seen, you know, like a corner, you know, try on a shoe for their boxer.
You know, I think boxers are very idiosyncratic. People have their own approaches towards doing things. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's for us to understand. Like, I think you have to be a little bit off to be a fighter. You know what I mean?
Right. Jake is definitely off his rockers. You know what I mean? Like
that's a little bit crazy.
Yeah. I think that's why he's able to, you know, perform the way that he does. And look, man, I got to be honest with you. A lot of people don't give him so much credit that he deserves that I think people might be in for a rude awakening in this fight if it gets bad enough. You know what I mean? Like I told Zane earlier in the stream, bro, I don't have a good feeling about this fight. You know, because it's giving me like you know, Rocky Ivan Drago vibes. I hope not, you know, because then it'll damper our night. You know what I mean? It'll ruin our night, you know, if it gets that bad.
I don't think Jake Paul wants to hurt Mike Tyson. I don't think for 1 minute he wants to hurt that guy. And yeah. I actually think Mike Tyson's gonna win the fight. To be clear. I think Mike Tyson.
In what way? Like, do you think he could pull off a decision?
No, I think he'll probably knock him out. I think he knocks him out. Like the last time we saw Tyson fight, wasn't it Roy Jones?
Yep.
And to me,
he wants
to me
scorecard.
And I said my brain works a little different, right? I think Mike Tyson was pulling punches in that fight. I think it was an exhibition. He had no ill will towards Roy Jones. It was a bag. They were getting a bag together. I don't think they wanted to hurt each other. I don't think there was any bad blood there. I think they still are cool with each other. And I don't think he was really trying to hurt him. And he was still hitting him. I don't think Jake Paul is as good as Roy Jones. And I think that Mike, you know, Power is the last thing to go for fighters. Power is the last thing to go. We've watched George Foreman deliver knockout blows like well into his late 40s. Right? So,
and you know what? That's what I told Zane a couple of days ago when me and him were talking, on the phone. I was like, yeah, you know what? How about George Foreman? In his later years of his career, man, he was knocking dudes out like Michael Moore.
yeah.
Remember that Michael Moore fight?
that fight.
He won the heavyweight championship in that fight.
Yep.
And a lot of people didn't give him. Yeah, they didn't give him the credit
Big time
for that
underdog.
one.
Yeah, he was a big time underdog in that fight. So I don't know, like how real is Jake Paul? I don't know. He lost to Tommy Fury, so he's not great. He's good. He's legit.
Well, what if Tom was good enough though?
What's that?
Like good enough, and then making the styles make fights type of deal, right? Because look, Tommy Fury, man, he's got long arms for somebody his height. So for him to reach a jab at Jake Paul the way that he does, it's remarkable, really. You know what I mean? Like it's a hard task for Jake Paul to deal with.
Yeah, there's no shame in it. I'm just saying, how good is he? He's not great. My point to that was that he's not great. Tommy Fury's not great. Tommy Fury is probably considered a good boxer, not great, right? So if Jake Paul lost to him, he's not a great boxer. So Mike Tyson, the question is, how much is Mike Tyson diminished versus how good is Jake Paul, right? And I'm saying that I think that even a diminished Mike Tyson has the power to knock out Jake Paul.
I agree. But here's the thing, right? He has to be in the right place at the right time to do it. Like, in other words, is there a capacity to where Jake can tire out Mike? I'm sorry, or Mike can tire out Jake? Because if he can do that, then, those bombs can come in easily.
Okay.
But if Jake is fully fresh, he's got his stamina intact, that's going to be very difficult for him to knock out Jake.
So let's say
real quick, I wanted to welcome my homie from the East Coast, David. David, say what's up. We met him earlier. This is my homie Smack. He lives right here in the cities. Me, we both know the same dudes. Out here in the fight world. And then he's
turn that down a little bit, man.
Yeah. So
Nice
yeah,
to
man.
meet everyone.
So
Definitely.
that's what we got going on. We got the East Coast, the West Coast, and London in the house. So it's
you know. I like it. That's some flavor. A lot of flavor out here. You know what I mean?
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Heck yeah.
Yo,
man.
how have you guys been judging the prior fights so far? Like the undercards, like what do you think? Is it boring? Is there anything that sticks out?
Bro, this whole undercard's been lit, bro.
Yeah.
And you've been watching the fights.
And
All
right now,
these fights have been sick.
the two Mexican dudes, Barrios and Ramos, this has been a barn burner, right? Like Barrios earlier was dominating the fight, even got a knockdown on Ramos, and then out of nowhere, in the latter stages of the fight, Ramos comes back, mounts an offense, and then knocks down Barrios a few times as well, where he had to be saved by the bell a few times. So yeah, man, exciting overall, and that's why I tell people never to sleep on the prelims, because if you're looking for exciting fights, you might just get it.
I just wanted to know which one stood out to you guys, like out of all the ones that you've seen so far. I know you guys been watching it, but I just wanted to see which one stood out to you guys.
Yeah, right now Barrios and Ramos are about 10 seconds away from finishing this fight right now in the 12th and final round, and I will not be surprised if this goes to a draw.
Okay.
Here it is. That is the end of the 12th round. All right, let's see where this decision goes right here.
I think Barrios won it. But
See where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? How much money I got here? Okay, you're getting after it. Hey, look at Barrios. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, man.
Hey, they bringing it, huh?
Got a lot of heart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to call a draw on this one. This may potentially be a draw.
Woo! Barrios. Hey, that's solid. Solid.
I think Barrios done it for me, but it could be a draw.
Hey, Barrios looks like that dude from Blood In, Blood Out. You know who? Y'all know who I'm talking about?
Facts. I seen that movie.
All right,
why don't you
Like
post it?
the guy that turns to a cop, I think, right?
That's right. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
who he looked dead on like him, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. The guy that loses his leg, that the guy that played that role, I think it was like a Mexican / mixed with a white guy, whatever or whatnot. He was doing some promo for my boy's mechanic shop and stuff like that. He was recently over there, so that was pretty cool. Blood In, Blood Out.
Okay.
Since you just mentioned that, yeah. So he's like, we could probably get him on a pod. He's accessible, you know what I mean?
Okay.
That'll be dope.
Yeah, man. Hey, Smack, Dave met Greg Caden at a
Pop this
film
up.
opening.
Pop this up, Kai. Pop that up real quick, bro.
What is this?
Let our blood in. I want you to tell me who the fuck we talking about.
All right.
Which one is it?
There we go. In the middle. Right there. Dude in the middle in the black and white picture.
The one on the get the one in the middle, up top in the gray. That has all three of them. Okay. Or maybe the right one. The right one has a lot.
No, that one right there, and then zoom in on. There it is.
So you're talking. Yeah, he does look like him. He does look like Barrios. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Exactly like him. The white guy on the right is the one that pulled up on my boy.
Okay.
We
All
probably
right.
get access to him.
There you go.
Like he was
There
the
we
other
go.
guy, the antagonist and the protagonist, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Both side by side.
All right, you can go ahead and close the Kai. I just wanted to
Damn, but he looks beat up, Barrios. Me not seeing the fight, just looking at the end of this, I'm like, yo, Barrios got fucked up.
I think Barrios won it.
I just wanted to see Tyson, man.
I called it.
Who won?
I called it.
Who won?
It was
Who won?
a draw. It's a split draw.
Draw?
How you see that?
I couldn't see it. I got the shades on.
You must be ahead of
They
me,
got
Kai.
it.
Kai, you're ahead of me.
Kai's
Yeah.
3 hours ahead.
Okay, I am ahead. Yeah, it's a draw. Yeah.
And you're gonna have to hit pause for a second on your shit, Kai. So you're like,
How you ahead? I got Netflix live on my
hit
TV.
pause for like 10 seconds, Kai, so we're on the same, so we can sync
Okay,
it.
I got you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, pause it. Maybe
Okay.
pause it for like 30 seconds because if you already heard the announcement, they're just now announcing it on my TV right now.
I wonder if I could go.
Yo, how is that possible? We're in the same city, using the same app, and that's crazy how it works like that.
You got that special freaking Emirati internet over there. What you got going on?
More like West Side, Yolo County, Astound, internet.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought Barrios edged that fight, but it is what it is.
Good fight though. I think both guys elevated their stock, right?
As soon as Ramos was mounting an offense at the second part of the fight, that's when I knew was like
Ariel Hawani. I didn't know Ariel was ready to this shit. All right.
Any project that Dana White hates, Ariel Helwani is going to be up on it.
That's funny, right? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
Like,
stuck.
all right, Dana
Nothing
hates
is
it.
stuck for them. Yeah.
Ariel once said he looks like Drake's twin brother.
Kind of does, actually, to be real with you.
I think so.
Kind of does. He kind
You
of
know,
does.
they got the Jewish nose going.
You did call. You caught. Was that a draw?
Yep.
A split draw?
Yeah.
If you would have bet that, my brother, you would have made some money.
Yeah, but if I would have bet that, I would have put it on Barrios from the very beginning. I didn't see or expect the second part of the fight to look like that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think anybody did. That's why Ramos, you know, he really he really mounted an offense in the second part.
I'm about to share something again. Just let it roll.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just gonna let it roll. I'm not just. We're just gonna look at Mike Vintage, Mike. You know what I mean? I keep.
Yeah,
I'm muted.
No music though. No music.
No. I'm keeping muted. I'm saying, but yeah, just look at the man that Mike was like. Hey, honestly, man, the fact that we get John Jones and Mike Tyson the same weekend is incredible to me. I know Mike is 58 years old.
Cobra Kai.
Oh, that's right. Cobra Kai is back too, though, bro.
Bro, if you're a fighter or martial arts head, this is your weekend. You know what
For
I
real.
mean? Like this.
And who do you like better, though? Do you like Daniel LaRusso or what's his name? Johnny
Lawrence. Man, come on, bro. You know, I'm named after Cobra Kai, so of course Johnny Lawrence. You know what I mean? Like,
for sure. Hey, David, what is your background fight-wise? Like, what do you do around the fight world? You got a podcast? What do you do?
Yes, sir. Good question. Sorry I didn't introduce myself. Definitely just my 9 to 5. I have I'm a sales representative at Verizon at a retail location. So I do that part-time. Got my real estate license in New Jersey. That's where I met Khairy. We went to high school together in Oak Ridge or whatnot. Okay. And right now I was, I experimented doing the podcast thing. I started doing it in like 2016, did it for 2 years, left it alone, did it again. So I had a podcast called Pretty Lie Ugly Truth Podcast, which I kind of stopped for a year. And it was just about like a whole bunch of stuff like relationships, dating, sex and stuff like that. And then it became finances and parenting because it's just like basically life. It evolved into that. Okay. And then we did a couple of some background work. I got my Screen Actors Guild, so just basically in the creative field is where I like to be. I'm a hip hop baby, I messed with merch before, things like that, maybe design my own stuff. So like dabbling, like a Leonardo da Vinci type, you know what I mean? Like a Renaissance man kind of,
Let me say this, man. You guys from New Jersey are fucking articulate, bro. I fuck with all that.
Thanks, man.
You're man. Fucking. You are mad
it's
articulate.
The culture, bro. The culture.
Yeah. Hey, I like the Joe Budden podcast, and you kind of remind me the way Ish be talking. You know what I mean? Ish is like a sharp dude. You watch that? You know
Joe is up there. Joe Rogan's up there. I like Patrick Bet David, PBD podcast.
PBD, yeah, I fuck with him. Yeah,
I like that. Drink Champs, I like that a little bit too. Nori gets kind of crazy, but I like his interviews. But yeah, like those are the guys that really stand out to me.
Yeah, you're very articulate. I see New Jersey guys. Y'all can pop y'all peas, man.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate that, bro.
Yeah. So you went to high school with Kai?
Yeah, we went to high school. When social media wasn't a thing, man, it was just like this big campus. We had like an East campus and a West campus. They treated it like a college almost. So like one campus had the freshmen and sophomores, and then the other campus had the juniors and seniors. And like if you were really smart and you were like a sophomore, freshman, you would take a shuttle bus, and there was like a bus that went in between campuses and stuff like that.
Okay.
So and vice versa. If you was undereducated, then you would go the other way. So it was cool, man. It was just a lot of things going on, right, Kai? It was real mixed, mostly black and white, a little bit of Spanish, a couple of Asians, right, Kai?
Yeah.
What would you say about Old Bridge High School?
Yeah, it was quite a diverse, set of crowd. And just like what you said, Smack, earlier, how you said we're all very articulate, right?
Yeah.
Dave will tell you, we come from a very, hip hop, lyrical, freestyle session culture. You know what I mean? Like every lunch
Talking about the lunch
we had
sessions.
sessions.
Yeah, everybody wanted to be a rapper
So
back
it's
then.
like-
03, 02. Everybody wanted a record label, wanted to be Rockefeller. Who was at the top at that time? DMX, Jay-Z?
DMX and Hov. Hov was at the top.
Dipset,
Nelly.
Dipset, everybody wanted to be Dipset. Cam had everybody wearing pink.
Yeah. I remember Dip. Yeah.
Then 50 had everybody wearing the G-Unit tank tops.
Yeah.
Kai, you didn't have the tank top, did you?
Hey, I tell you,
I topped the sneakers.
So I had the shoes, not the tank top, but the shoes I did.
Hey, the rapper I fuck with back then from that era though was Fabulous. Fabulous had the punchline.
Oh my god, yeah, it's facts, bro.
Fab is
He's up there with
Mobb Deep. No, Mobb Deep though. Mobb Deep was with the shit though. The infamous.
Prodigy.
Oh man.
Yeah, Prodigy. After a while, he's like side by side with Nas for me because I started to listen to him more.
There was
and
a
he's
moment.
He's deeper.
There was
Crazy.
a moment.
I always thought Nas is like the chosen one, but Prodigy is like the kid that doesn't get the shine out of the two. You know what I'm saying? From Queen.
But real heads know, don't recognize and respect that. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, that guy is different. That's Mike there, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Love it.
Now he's 60, bro.
Yeah, almost 58. 58, he close.
Bro, I met Dave when Lewis was fighting Mike. Like, put that in perspective.
Really? That's crazy.
Bro. When I met you, Mike and Lewis were fighting. Like, dude, that's put that in perspective. And yeah, now he's almost 60, right? You know what I mean? It's like it's crazy.
Yeah, that was back when Don King kind of ran boxing, right? Like that was back in those days. It was boxing was very much a dirty game. It was very much a dirty. You realize in that fight, in order for them to make that fight happen, they had to have do you remember they had police separating them so that Mike didn't do something crazy and fuck up the bag? To secure the bag, they literally have police in the ring separating them. Yep. That's how off he was. Mike was off, and they were still putting him out there to go fight.
Definitely paid. They had to pay for that, so that's an expense that was worth it, I guess.
Yeah, they had to make sure that it went off because as long as they had 1 second of a fight, then they didn't have to refund any money. But if Mike went crazy before the fight and attacked them, then they wouldn't have made no money, right? So they were basically filling this guy up with drugs. He said basically they shot him up with Zoloft. So he wasn't aggressive, you know what I mean? For that fight. Like,
okay, that's a game. I never heard of that. Hold up. So
this is why I'm Rack 100 and you're Adam 22. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, if it ain't Adam, it's Vlad.
Yeah, they shot him up with psych meds. If you watch the end of that fight, when it was over, Mike gave Lennox a hug and he was wiping blood off of his face like, oh, Lennox got me. Yeah. He was being hella chill. Like they shot him up with fucking psych meds for that fight. Because remember, he bit him. Do you remember he bit Lennox Lewis? Oh, Kai. Yeah. You don't remember that? Okay.
Yo, pull that up, Kai.
I remember. Listen, he literally went for an ankle pick, like a wrestling style ankle pick. It bit his ankle. Yeah, I remember that. Bro. That was, you know what I mean? That was, I couldn't believe it, bro.
Isn't at the time during the press conferences and stuff like that?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
That's why they shot him up with psych masks, because Lennox Lewis like, I'm not fighting this guy. What the fuck is he fucking biting me? So they're like, well, shit, Mike's not gonna make it to the fight. We're gonna lose out on 100 million. So they just fucking plugged him up with a bunch of fucking psych masks and pushed him out there, cattle prodded him out there to go fight. Go back and watch the fight again and watch the pre and post fight with that understanding of what's really going on. That was kind of, it was actually pretty fucking inhumane.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta run back some of these fights, man. It's just some shit that you miss.
Yeah,
You gotta run it back. Classic.
Here, look at Holyfield right there.
This after Mike bit him, but remember here, Holyfield is headbutting. He's leading with his fucking head. Grimy. He's fighting Grimy, and Mike's not with the shit.
See, this is a different history that a lot of people don't really like to talk about.
Watch his head here. See what he did with his head there? He put his head. He's headbutting.
Boom.
Boom.
Okay.
Right? So
I
then
see
Mike
what you
bit
mean. Like
his ear.
down up, like that, right?
Yeah, that's dirty. And Mike's in the ring, so he feels it. But everybody says, well, Mike bit him. But Mike bit him because he basically threw his head into his eye.
Bro, that's a left way technique. You know what left way is, right? Burmese Muay Thai, where they allow headbutts. Like, that's literally what that is. That's left way technique right there.
I'm gonna rewind it. Bob, look at that. He's ducking down
underneath, and then the head goes up. Yeah, that'll hurt, bro.
Yeah, so Mike said, all right, motherfucker, and he bit him. Now, obviously, you shouldn't bite somebody.
and Holyfield looked like he got an iron head, bro. You know what I mean? So
that dome, that's a big fucking dome, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holyfield, he looks sturdy.
All right, look at this guy, though. I want you guys to understand something. There's never been anything like that guy you're looking at right there in that moment, and there's never been anything since. Before or since. Like, that's a one of one.
What are we going to
What's the closest? Who's the closest? Who's the closest to that? Like, with that ferociousness.
Damn.
Let's see.
Wow, that's a really good question. Boxing wise,
it's like nobody has that. It's like nobody has that that black mamba like Kobe has. Nobody has that ferociousness like Tyson. Like, the game's missing a lot. The sports in general.
Let me kind of give you like the way I look at the fight game and why I love the fight game.
Had that.
Well, hold on real quick. Let me cook. There was a time that the guy that was the heavyweight champion of the world in boxing was considered the baddest man on the planet for maybe 100 years.
Right.
That meant something when you were the heavyweight. So Mike wasn't doing this at 154 pounds like Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns and Marvin Hagler. You know what I mean? He was doing this at heavyweight, which made it that much more poignant. It had weight to it, right? So nobody heavyweight's been able to.
Heavy.
Was that?
He's a small heavyweight. He's not even like 6 feet.
Yeah, he was a small heavyweight, but he was just the most ferocious, right? Yeah. Now we look at the UFC champion, like that's the baddest man on the planet. Like, he would destroy the boxing guy. There's no shot. The boxing has no shot, right? But so who's doing it now? Nobody. There's nobody at heavyweight that's been remotely close to me to what Mike did. I don't think you're right. That's what the game is missing. We're missing that badass motherfucking heavyweight.
I don't see that, man.
Well, what about Francis Ngannou?
Maybe I think you know who shows glimpses of that like a little bit. I feel like Tank, like that last fight,
right?
Yeah, where he's just coming up to him and he's not stopped. He's getting hit and he's just coming in, getting hit and coming in. He's like a baby Tyson. Like, that's like junior Tyson right there. If anything,
I agree with that.
But that's true. He does resemble Mike, but. Not in. I mean, he's not a heavyweight though.
Not
right?
at that level, but he's like the only thing that even comes close to that.
But let me say this: there's something about Mike though. There's a mystique that goes with Mike Tyson. The stuff that he said. He told that fucking white dude, "You white motherfucker, I will rape you. I will fuck you in the ass until you
rape."
Should I censor myself? I'm gonna make you love me, you faggot. Right? This is what Mike says to the guy during a press conference. He
Bob
says to the
Saget. Bob
president,
Saget.
I want to eat his kids. I'm quoting. I'm quoting the guy. I'm not calling anybody a slur. I'm saying we don't
I
have.
know, but you know the algorithm. You know how.
Okay. I'll censor myself. I'll censor myself. You know, it goes against everything I believe in, but I will censor myself for you because this is your stream.
Hey, Dave, last night, like I was talking to you last night, I called this dude up too last night, had a private conversation with him, and let me tell you, the private conversation we had, I was like, you know what? It's good that you're letting this out right now because there's some things that you're saying in our private conversation I do not want you putting out.
Yeah. That I couldn't say.
No,
So
it is what it is, man. I mean, this is life, right? It's life.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. You know, but yeah, no. Go ahead. I didn't want to stop you.
Yeah,
Leon.
you did. I had a
wanted
point.
to,
I wanted him to finish.
Yeah, what was
Go
that?
ahead. I just wanted to censor those parts, but yeah. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I was just saying that the overall, like Mike had the ferocity, and he had a persona in and out of the ring. The in-ring matched the outside of the ring. You know what I mean? Like what he did in the ring, it matched what he said he was gonna do. He was gonna go in there, he was gonna knock people the fuck out. He said it and he did it. And it was gonna be wild, uncontrollable. It was gonna be, you know what I mean? It was like you never knew what he was gonna do next. And the game doesn't have anything like that. I would say the closest thing to Mike Tyson is Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz talking
outside of boxing.
I'm saying fight games. For me, I'm a fight fan, period, right?
Yeah. I see what you're saying, but Diaz, they don't have a knockout power though. That's
Not
like
that. Just the master persona.
He said Nate. He said Nate.
When they
both
I was
of
saying
them.
Both of them?
You know the beef that he got with Brandon Schaub, right?
Yeah. I saw that. That was funny. That was actually pretty funny to me.
So you saw what Brendan Schaub said, right? He said, "What are you gonna do, mother effer? Ball, you punch me to death." You heard that video?
That was funny, bro. That was funny.
Ball, you punch me to death. Like,
do you remember Nick Diaz, Paul Daly?
Yes, that was a crazy fight. Yeah,
He didn't want to do that.
That's what MVP did. That's what Michael Venom Page did.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't want to do that though. He wanted to beat him.
Look at the video. It was an all Irish crowd.
I'm pretty certain he said I'm the king. Why would he said I'm the king of Rio?
Trust me, bro. Look up the
What I'm not gonna do is trust what somebody says. I'm gonna look it up. You already know me.
Right. No, it was in Dublin when he grabbed the belt and held it up. Yeah, that was a Dublin press conference. What Conor did in Brazil, he was in a club and he ripped up Jose Aldo's photo. That's what he did. He ripped up his photo.
Oh, gosh darn it. You got me, Kai. You got me. Go ahead. You got me. You got me. You got me. You absolutely got me. Props to you.
You know I'm a combat sports historian. Of course.
Props. Let me give it to you. Put it up.
Here we go. Yeah, this is in Dublin. See, if you see, look at what Luna's wearing. He's wearing a Dublin FC shirt. That's a soccer club in Ireland.
No, you're right. That's what I said. No, you're absolutely right. But I remember saying I'm the king of Rio. Okay. Just look at the energy.
When they were in Brazil, because remember, Conor was in a club, right? He had the shades on, kind of like what Dave got going on right now. He had his shirt off, and then he went and ripped up Jose Aldo's picture like raw, like that. You know what I mean? Like he ripped up his picture, in a Rio club, in a Brazilian club, and everybody was going crazy, in the club and all that, but.
Do you know how good Jose Aldo was? Do you remember how good he was? He was like top 3 pound for pound in the world at this time.
Bro, I remember, I was training with Uriah Faber when he fought him. And he put up Uriah.
Oh, he probably did a line or two of cocaine. Can we say cocaine or are we going to get kicked off the stream here? Can I say cocaine?
No. This was when Connor was sober, though.
Connor was never sober, my boy.
Nah, bro.
Never
Bro,
been
he
sober,
was
my
that
boy.
focused. Bro, this is a different human being that that we're witnessing right here. This is
God, you probably thought he was sober because you're sober, but everybody in your gym was doing drugs. Don't ask me how I know.
You're talking about Team Alpha Male? No, I know, bro. Trust me, I know too. I know. You know, it's yeah, man. It's not a secret. But hey, you know what? Just like I was telling Zane earlier, you know, it's like, hey, you know what? At least none of us hide underneath the ring when drug testers come and show up. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's wild, bro. He was hiding in the cage, underneath the cage, to stop the drug testers from getting his piss. You know what I mean?
Hilarious. That's
like,
actually kind of hilarious. That's kind of clever. He was dedicated to it, bro. Come on.
And they stay there till the gym closed, bro. Which is insane. For sure, John ain't a claustrophobic. No. Don't play this. Don't play this one right here.
Don't play it. You just take it down.
Yeah, play this.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, but it's yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah,
I'll take it. I thought it was just highlights. I didn't think it was an actual fight.
No, it is highlights, but still the footage. Like, I've seen dudes get their videos taken down doing like breakdowns and stuff. You know, like where they would actually play the video and show the fight footage.
Oh,
but,
really? Okay, my bad. Yeah. I ain't trying to do all that shit. I really, I don't care about girls fighting. They should be. I just edited myself right there.
But this one, I would recommend, though, because the first fight that I saw out of them, will be no different than what we're going to see the second time. Only difference is the results of what the judges are going to,
I ain't gonna hold you. Rosie Perez could still get it, bro. She's probably like 59. Look how good she looks. She probably got that good too.
Everybody over here was saying that too.
Bro, she looked like she got it. She got it.
Hey, you know she's
lost
the one
a little bit of her accent though. I ain't gonna lie. She got
man. Ever since White Man Can't Jump, bro. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't grow up with you. I know you got them all out there, David.
Yeah,
out there.
Puerto Rican and Dominican women only exist in a few areas.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not out there.
Like,
man. I'd be in trouble.
Outside of these areas, it's just all Mexican from there.
Yeah.
Man,
she bad though. I mean, because Kai, she's 60 probably. Yeah. Look at her.
I heard back in the day when she was on in Living Color, she would beef with J-Lo because J-Lo was one of those dancers on the Living Color with
I could see
Waynes
that.
and all of them. That they would go, they would snap, they would be snapping.
I could see
but
that.
Rosie was the one that was doing the choreography. So she was
That's
like
right.
running shit. So, and J-Lo came up under that. So,
this guy David
with Madonna.
David knows his shit, bro. David knows his shit. Like, we got some.
I don't know too much about like the fighting world. Y'all got that on lock. Y'all the specialist. But I'm chiming in when I can.
we talked about that. I think that's good though, right? We got different levels.
You're doing great. You know what I'm saying? This is definitely a perfect mix.
We out here, man.
Hey, because if you weren't good, I would start trolling you. Kai, you know me. I start going in.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yo, but you seem like you be doing a lot of podcasts and stuff like that. Like I never saw any of your content, but I could tell you do it a lot.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, he coaches too, so I think that kind of blends in well with his personality too. You know.
I didn't get what you say.
No, I said you coach also, so I think that kind of blends in with your personality and your articulation skills as well.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely. Yeah.
I was gonna say about Perez. She hooked up Tupac with Madonna, and now Madonna is like dating all these, young 20-something British black boxers, right? Zane, talk about that. Who is one of these people that what's that dude's name? The British boxer that dated Madonna. What's his name?
Richard Riakpo.
Right, and how old is this dude? Like he's like in his
29, 30. Yeah, 29, 27.
And Madonna's like damn near got.
I think
That
black
dude
guys
was
with
nice.
British accents look really cool. Like that I think it's awesome.
What is it? Oh, no. Don't show this one. Don't the
Turn it off.
Yeah. Wait.
You think that'll get us sit down?
Yeah. That one.
Is it?
One's a little risky. That one. Yeah. That one's a little risky.
Yeah, that was the one he lost there, huh? Are you guys having bad? Do you have a clear picture or do you have like a bad picture right now?
Mine was frozen. I had to like go in and go back out.
Yeah, my shit. I think there's so many people tapped in, bro. I'm seeing like 49-year-old ladies on my Facebook. They're like, I can't wait for the fight tonight. Like, this is going to be the most watched fight in the last 5 years, maybe.
Man, for real, bro. You know, that's what I was telling Zane earlier, right? You know, when we started to stream, I was like, all right, you know, me and you are going to start to stream. You know, we're two hardcore fight fans, you know, but, you know, a lot of people are going to tap in and then, you know, and that's it's one of those nights, you know what I mean, where, you know, where it's a casual fan base that's really up on it.
What percent of this fight? What percent of this fight you actually think is like boxing fans and not like Jake Paul YouTube influenced fanatics and stuff like that? Like,
20%. Only
20% only.
Hardcore. I think there's so
hardcore
many
boxing fans.
I'm gonna say
20%.
less, Leon. I'm gonna say like maybe 10% are like real boxing and fight heads.
So you're saying none of the real fans is trying to watch this at all? Like nobody wants to see Mike Tyson fight right now? Like
no, I think they're here. I'm talking about the percentage of the pie. I thought you said percentage of the pie.
No, you're right. You're right.
There's a lot of casual interest in this fight. And I'm looking at the numbers. Netflix has 287 million subscribers. So I don't think it's a stretch to think that 50 million people will be watching tonight.
That's another thing too. Shit.
Right? This might be the most watched fight in 30 years.
Really? Ooh, that's interesting, man.
Hey, remember that stat you pulled up on me, Leon, with the how big the ratings were back then? The ratings for boxing back then were bigger than
Smack. But please refer to my tag, Smack. I don't want to use my government out here.
I forget where. Yeah. I gotcha. Smack. So yeah, the stat that you pulled on me the other day, right, with how boxing was bigger than the NBA. But this was back in the 70s, though, right?
Yes, sir. 70s and 80s, 70s and 80s, 70s and early 80s, boxing was king. It got the same numbers as like MASH, like big time network television shows back before there was really a cable market to kind of dilute the ratings. Like people really locked in on boxing. It was king. It was more popular than the NBA. Believe it or not, it was more popular than the NBA. And it wasn't even close. It was baseball.
I always felt like boxing was more popular than the NBA back then. Like, because it's combat. Like I felt like combat always reigned over every other sport. Because sports came from combat, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right about that. It's just recently boxing is down. The ratings are down. Pay-per-views are down. It's a lot of competition for your attention now.
Yep.
And
there's Serrano right there.
Oh,
she Puerto Rican flag. She's got the looks like a bulletproof vest she's got on as a little bit of a ring attire. Now Katie Taylor is about to walk out of the ring. I was gonna say cage, but yeah, we're in a ring this time.
Yeah.
This is a rematch.
I actually like this song. This song is from Watch the Throne with Hov and Kanye. Underrated cut right here.
One split decision over Serrano in her first fight in 22. So
you already know I'm not watching a girl fight, right? We do understand that.
I didn't know you were Dagestani.
Pretty much.
None of the Dagestani dudes watch the girl fights either. You know what I mean? When they got a little fight party going on, They're like, brother, it's time we go to store. Women fight. Okay, we come back when the real people fight. Okay.
Yeah, I don't watch the chicks, bro. That reminds me, I gotta bet the fight. All right, I'm putting my money on Mike. Mike by knockout. Let's see what that.
I got Jake Paul.
Yeah, I'm going Jake Paul as well. You know, yeah, man, I wish it wasn't like that, but you know, I'm just looking at the reality and the health status of Mike overall. On top of that, you know, I don't see it. Now, what about this one? You Serrano and Taylor. Now, I'm not going to ask Dave this one because if Dave answered the way, you know, we may have to question, you know, his flag. You know what I mean? Like, so I know he's going to go for Serrano in this one. Who y'all got for Taylor and Serrano right now?
I don't predict girl fights.
Okay.
Me neither. But it's a draw on the Tyson and Jake, though. A draw.
A draw? Okay. So,
You know what?
Who's it?
You
That's
and me
probably
for
the smart-
Taylor.
That's
and
probably the
Serrano.
smart play as a draw, to be honest with you. And it's plus 800. Maybe I bet the draw. But I'm going to bet knockout Mike Tyson.
You think they're going to go for a sequel?
Nah, it's a one-time and out. Mike's too old, bro. He's too old. He
I
really
don't wanna
shouldn't
see,
be in it.
honestly, I don't want to see him fight after this, bro.
Nah,
I don't want to see.
It's a one-time.
Who was the last person he fought? Was Jones? No.
I think it was Roy Jones.
It was Jones?
I believe so. I could be wrong.
Prior to that, was Kevin McBride in 2003. Kevin McBride, yeah, he's like an Irish heavyweight.
Baby, bang. Get my girl to watch this fight.
What is it that Katie Taylor is walking out to? Is this Titanic? Is this like the Celine Dion Titanic song? Like,
I don't know, but
or
yeah.
some folk
I'll be
song
back.
maybe. Oh man,
I like when last time when Javante Davis he put the Ghostbusters on, and then he switched it to another song.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that.
So, like he was calling this kid like a Ghostbuster, and then like, you know, whoever he had controlling the audio and the music, he was like, "Yo, play this for like 20 seconds," and then switch it to the, you know, whatever song that he came out to. For real, for real.
Yeah.
Who's the favorite in this fight right here?
I think Katie Taylor's the favorite,
Amanda
right?
Serrano.
Serrano.
Amanda Serrano. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely Amanda Serrano territory, though, right? You know, because it's a Jake Paul card. She's with Jake Paul, and you know, Katie Taylor is the foreign fighter coming into Texas, so
She's the visitor.
yeah. But she's the champion, and I think she's the A side also. I think, yeah, I just think she's probably a little bit more well known, or I don't know, man. I think Serrano's pretty well known too. You know, considering that Jake, you know, promotes the hell out of her. You know what I mean? Just constantly, you know, bigs her up. You know what I mean? Like when you know Amanda Serrano, you know that that's, you know, like attached to Jake Paul's whole entire product, and she's very good too. On top of that, so it's like an easy sell.
That's interesting, man. She has pretty much soothing music just to come into the battle arena. It's like you might as well play some Taylor Swift and some Alanis Morissette or something. Just pull up to the fight.
Right? Yo, you know what? It's so crazy how fighters have a different mode of musical taste and what gets them going, right?
Yeah.
You know what's the most common theme songs that I've heard in every single fights that I've been to, whether it's regional or UFC or boxing or local boxing or big time boxing? It's 50 Cent and Tupac.
Really?
I swear you, most fighters walk out to 50 Cent or Tupac. There's not an event that I've seen in the past 10 years that doesn't have a Tupac or a 50 Cent song behind it. So that tells you who influenced this generation of fighters. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
that's
there's some like off boxing. I think it is Luca that plays for Dallas Mavericks. He listens to Disney music before the game. Like I feel like the generation, the younger generation, like they have different ways of getting ready for games, man. Like Disney music, can you believe that? There's some sports players that get ready like that. Like that's what gets them like amped. Kobe used to listen to the Kobe would listen to the Michael Myers shit. Ding 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 before the game.
All right, that makes more sense though. You know what I mean? Like there's
Michael Myers.
Like, yeah. You know, like you're about to walk into something scary, or you're about to put somebody into a scary situation. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Like,
yeah, he said it himself.
Oh man, there's this Australian Samoan fighter named Tai Tuivasa, right? This dude, man, listen, he looks like a straight up real Uso, right? Like, you know, he looks like, you know, like a real Samoan, you know, tough guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
This brother walks out to Titanic. He walks out to what is that Miley Cyrus song, Party in the USA? What else did he walk out to? That's some real goofy stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yo, this dude is a troll, bro. Like, why are you walking out to a Titanic song and you're this scary, you know, Samoan heavyweight from Australia? You know, walking out there with Titanic and all that. It was so weird. You know what I mean? But yeah,
did it throw the guy off or anything? Or you think it was like he was playing mind tricks and shit?
I think it was just him trying to be funny. You know, like it's like, how do I say this? It's like you know, it's like white boy humor. That's the best way to, you know, I can describe it. No racial or anything like that, but you know, certain white boys, you know, they like
being
to
racial now. That's it. We might as well just talk about everything.
No, listen. All my white boys know this, right? They love to joke about homoerotic situations. That's just, you know what I mean? Like, bro,
Yeah,
listen, there's just certain things you and I are not with each other around. We're not going to joke about that. You know what I mean? We're not going to joke about, you know, being in the shower or nothing like that. And none of that stuff. Man, you know, we don't joke
I'm joking.
about
I'm joking.
that,
I'm not a part of that sensitive tribe.
No, I know. But yeah, you know, that's what it is. It's just, you know, boy, you know, homoerotic humor is the best way to describe it.
Why did I walk in on this part of the conversation? Homoerotic. All right, I'm gonna go to the store since the girls are fighting.
Pause.
Hopefully, none of them have their period during the fight or a hot flash.
Brother, where you go, brother? You must watch this technical masterpiece. Where you go, brother? Where do you go?
I'm making a run to the store. You guys need anything?
Yeah, yes, please. Get something halal, please.
A pack of Dutch Master.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, got some Henny, some Henny. A little bit.
Oh wow. Oh, Otto just rocked her right now, and then Taylor's coming back. Speaking of Ireland, yeah, so we all know McGregor got that, you know, little case going on right now. It's not looking good for the girl, bro. She's looking like a liar in this whole entire thing, and the way that it's looking, it's all consent. It was all consensual. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't think McGregor's going to lose this civil case right here. He's probably celebrating at home right now because, you know, he's a Katie Taylor fan. You know, he supports Katie Taylor. He's been to a few of her fights. You know, Connor has. And so he's probably at home right now, you know, watching this, you know, getting coked out, you know, saying, man, you know, that fucking slag tried to take my money and she got absolutely nothing. Snort the coat, snort the coat. That's Connor right now as he's watching Katie Taylor. Oh!
After something like that, you definitely gotta lay low, bro. You know, everybody's gonna try to take shots at you. Girls are gonna try to say things about you. When you get to that height, it's just a scary and spooky thing. Anybody could turn on you at any second, man. You know, and you just gotta be careful with that inner circle. Be careful with that circle before they hurt you. I forgot who said that.
Yeah. It's watch your circle before they hurt you. I think it was Jay-Z that said that, right? It was a Jay-Z line, or was it Nas? Watch your circle before they hurt
It's
you.
definitely a
Nas.
serious quote though.
Watch your circle before they hurt you. Yeah, that man, that's real right there, man. Oh wow, Katie Taylor got rocked in that one. She was just like stanky legged on. Ooh, overhand right.
They both look solid, man. They both look solid.
Yeah. Except Katie took, she took that hard shot right there, though. What is this?
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yes.
What's going on, man? Our connection is messy.
Damn, this shit looking hazy. I gotta.
Yeah, man, because a lot of people are, trying to tap in on it, and
I'm about to pull up the super box on the other.
Right? Like, yo, how crazy is that? Like, we got to tap into the dodgy stuff to watch the real thing when the real thing is actually easy to access, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Nah, because I paid for Netflix, but of course I got the Mam Bam, and trying to see if that goes through.
Yeah, you're trying to get that through.
It's clear now. Shit, I had to fucking exit. Damn. I really was watching some of these fights since 8, man. I don't know. These fights are dragging. I don't know about you guys.
Dragon, are you talking about the connection, or you mean Dragon as in the fights itself?
The fights itself, but then again, that Barrios fight was pretty brutal.
Was that Mike Tyson? What? Wait, hold up, man.
Yo, Kai, you really can't put the fight on the screen at all, right? You said.
No. That it's yeah, man. It's beyond the fair.
Hey, is your Netflix playing up as well?
Yeah, no, it's clear now. I'm actually on Netflix rather than the actual Wiki Glam, but yeah. So round 4, here we are, round 4 with Toronto and Taylor. Oh man, she busted up.
Oh my god, what the hell is Tyson doing? Why is he showing his mom like that?
Oh, you saw that? Yeah, man. What was that about, bro?
What the fuck was that about?
Boom. Yeah, Serrano's extra aggressive right now. A little headbutt action there. Into clinch position between them right now. Now the referee breaks it. Swinging wild, Serrano and Katie Taylor firing back with some combinations. Serrano's moving forward on her. Ooh! Katie just covered her on that one. Ooh, that's the end of the round right there.
How are you 3 hours behind, but you're like 2 minutes ahead on this shit? It's weird.
That's how that works, right? You know what I mean?
What the hell are they doing?
All right, so yeah, real good job on the cut, man, working on Serrano like that. This looked like Serrano was unscathed after that. Yeah, Katie Taylor's doing a good job of making Serrano chase her, doing a bit of some adjustments after Katie was sort of getting battered there. Great adjustment on her part though for changing it up and then just allowing Serrano to come into her circumference and really looking for a counter shot from this point right here. So every time Katie is backing up, Serrano is moving forward. And every time she's moving forward, look at this right here. Katie's trying to lure her into the ropes, but then she didn't want no smoke in that particular instant. She goes and circles around. This is what she does. She circles around every time she gets cornered, but she's trying to really lure her into a counter shot rather than usually fighting into the center of the ring, which I normally see out of Katie Taylor. But the strategy of Serrano right now, what she's trying to do is use the forward motion to really sort of pressure Katie Taylor here. All right. That is the there it is. So WWE coming to Netflix January. So that means all your WWE shows that you're going to watch for Monday Night Raw, it's all going to be on Netflix.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's a bad cut right there.
Bad cut, bro.
Ooh, yeah, that's a huge.
That's a bad cut now.
Yeah, that's like another 5 coming.
Did he hit the referee?
What was that?
No, I thought
What did you ask about?
I thought she punched the referee first. That's a bad cut though.
Oh yeah, real bad cut. I'm also surprised, aside from that women's fight for only 2 minutes, that the championship fights are also just 2 rounds rather than 12. The traditional rounds for but yeah, the women's were only 10 even for championship fights. Kind of get into a motion of just trying to jab and corner her in. That's been the story of the entire fight, was Serrano trying to corner her in, and from the understanding of Katie Taylor, she's trying to lure her into a technique like that one right there.
They're both sturdy, man.
Oh wow! The cut! Oh no! What's going on? The referee is stopping the action, not the fight. The action, calling the doctor right in.
What?
Oh, and she's leaking.
Oh, where's the cut? Yeah, now it opened up. Yep. It opened
Shout
up.
out to Saatchi Financial. Yee! All right, so the action continues. I think watch for Katie Taylor to target that part of her eye. That's the main focus that she has right now. In her jab placement and where she's trying to go at it. But she's also, she's hitting those counters. Every time she's walking in there, she's hitting those counters. By the way, everybody that's tapped in, don't forget to like and subscribe. Everybody that is on the page, like and subscribe. And we're going to cover the main event shortly right after this one. Right now, it is an exciting fight between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor for the second time. Is this the second time or third time they fought, Zane? This is the second time, right?
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, you there? Okay, yeah, this is the second time they're fighting, right?
Yeah, what is the referee stopping it because of the cut?
No. They're continuing with the action. Oh yeah, they really have to start pressing on the cut right there. Stop it, please don't stop it. Ooh, the cut was caused by that headbutt right there, the clash of heads. Really to no fault of anybody other than just, the circumstances of, a close range situation. Oh, they're still working on them right now. Shout out to the 200 people around the world that have tapped in. Don't forget to like and subscribe as we are about to continue on to this fight. The referee continues. All right, there it is. 7th round. Look out for Katie Taylor to target that part of the eye, and I think, look at that. She's dealing with a jab right into that shoulder. And there's Eddie Hearn in the back. Yeah, I'm surprised Eddie Hearn is there, Zane. You remember I was telling you earlier he didn't want in the crowd.
Yeah, I remember he was not allowed.
Because he was butthurt that Eddie Hearn said that he's average, and then Jake's like, "You're not coming to the fight." And Eddie Hearn's like, well, yeah, fuck me, I'm wrong. I'm gonna show up to the fight because it's my fighter that's fighting your fighter, Serrano. So, and Taylor is gonna whoop freaking. And Eddie is sitting there like he's promoting the fight, like he's the promoter of the fight. Bro, Ronaldo shouting out DJ Khaled. He's like, in words of Khaled, another word. Well, yeah, she's really targeting that clock, man.
Man, this shit is a toss up, man.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it?
Oh, he just rocked Katie.
Yeah, that shit is out. Nah, she got that shit's over. It's over. It's over.
What do you mean it's over?
It's over. That eye is crazy, dog. That shit is crazy. Yikes.
Yeah, he meant like,
that shit look bad, homie. The doctor's gonna, he's going dead that.
Is he going to scorecards?
You know what? In Texas, though, they let fights go on a little longer when it comes to cut. Because remember,
it's a Texas thing.
Diaz and Abazga fight. Yeah. This is a Texas commission. In New York, though, they do not let cuts, go on any longer like that. That's why they stopped the Diaz and Abazga.
There's more business over there.
Diaz was beating.
Oh shit! They let it go. Yo. Fucking warrior.
Round 8. Here we go.
Jesus.
Was moving forward on her. 1-2, moving forward at Katie. They're both doing the same rinse and repeat technique, right? Serrano's trying to move forward, even though
They remind me of the same person, bro. Weight, what's it called? Reach. They're like the fucking same person.
Yeah. And the only difference is their approach, right? Serrano's trying to move forward, and Taylor's backing up, looking for a counter shot. Like her wind up shows that she's trying to look for what's going on right now. Oh, okay, no, they're gonna let it continue.
Man, sometimes it's hard to avoid that headbutt, bro, because when you guys are punching, because you're moving in with your head to get away, so it's like you're going in.
Yeah, it's always there too, and it can be a problem. Oh no! Oh wow!
I'm delayed. I didn't even get nothing yet. I didn't see that yet. Shit, what happened? Now they started it.
Anybody get their period yet? No.
A period, bro. Yeah, something like that is happening.
Oh my God, baby, mira esto. Estas dos mujeres, they're going crazy. Nobody's blocking.
Smackadoff.
It's a smackathon?
That's your Russian Dagestani name. Smackadoff.
I thought you said it's the smackathon.
No, I call Smackadoff as as like his Russian name because it's like a little joke you were saying that Dagestanis don't watch women's fights.
Jesus. Yeah, shorty. Shorty with the messed up eyes, a little done. She's feeling a little washed. I feel like she's looking.
Yeah, man, they've been really icing up that
Oh
cut
my
every round, right?
God. Yeah. Rest up a little. You guys are going hard.
And you know what? These 2 minutes make the rounds go so quickly.
And these girls are gonna be friends after this fight.
Oh my God, that cut does not look good, man.
Just 1-2,
Yeah.
1-2.
Oh damn, man. You see that cut? Oh my.
Oh, come on, Shorty, put your hands up. The fuck? Shit. Oh my God. This shit is brutal. Facts. Oof.
Oh my God. They are going for it. Oh, come on, Sawan, man.
Morrow is right about that, the way he described their boxing and robots. That's literally what it looks like. They're just doing 1-2 shots at each other. 1-2, 1-2. Look at this. All right, that's the end of that round. One more round in the final round.
Damn, she's chopped. She's chop suey.
Man, I have a terrible picture on my freaking TV right now.
What is it? Is it like delaying?
Is this girl's eyelid
pixelated? It's pixelated. I'm thinking there's just so many people. I went to the gas station. There's like a little wine shop to the right of it. There's like 3 ladies sitting there watching Netflix and watching the fights. The guy that I paid for my beer, he had the fight on his phone. There's probably 100 million people watching this fight right now.
Bro, if you are going to a gas station in the middle of Elk Grove and you're watching the fights, that tells you how big this fight is.
Ladies, like 40-year-old ladies,
yeah,
sitting there drinking wine, watching the fights, bro. And the guy that rang me up, he had his phone on and the fight was on it.
Damn, bro.
I mean, it beats paying $60-$70.
Does, right? Yeah. I think the number for him is going to be crazy.
That's why Turkey El Sheikh said that he wants to lower the pay-per-view prices to like $20 or something because
so people start stealing it.
So who's that guy wilding out on the sideline? Damn.
Yeah.
This guy's getting crazy.
I can't even get back on right now. Holy, what the fuck going on?
All right, so right now, Serrano and Amanda and Taylor they're just throwing 1-2 right now.
Damn.
I'm sorry, I got the part where it's just all her eyelid. I don't know if it's delayed for me.
Netflix is actually.
Damn,
they
baby,
probably can't believe how many people are watching this right now. They just struck gold. Let me tell you this. The headlines for the next few days are going to be the Netflix struck gold.
True.
That they struggled, you said?
No, they struck gold.
The amount of people that are on it, they didn't even realize how many people are going to watch this shit. I got kicked off. I can't even get on my stream right now.
I can't as well.
There we go. It's coming back now. I got the boot. I'm laggy as fuck. Pixelated.
10 seconds left.
Here we go. Oh, nice picture now. Okay, cool. I'm back.
10, 9, 8. And they're just throwing 1-2, 1-2 shots. Now it's Taylor that's backing up Serrano into the ropes.
Why are they both wearing black trunks?
I told you they twins. I've been saying it. The weight, the reach, the height, the hairdo, the fucking fighting stance, the moves.
Yeah.
I just see Mike Tyson give a dude a kiss in the back on the cheek. Then he turned around and his ass is out.
Man, that's sus, bro. That's straight sus, bro. What's going on, Mike?
I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I think these guys are weird. I've already think these guys are weird.
Hey, what you know about Dricus du Plessis kissing his coach, right?
Dricus du Plessis is what?
Dricus du Plessis. He there's a picture of him kissing his coach, and they said it's like a South African culture thing. Like, I don't know about that. Man.
Oh yeah, that's how they justified it.
He kissed him. Like, how did he kiss him?
Like,
not mafioso.
Like similar to that, but a little closer to right here. Okay, like this is mafioso here. This is South African.
Demonstrate it. How did it look? Show us how it looked.
You want me to demonstrate what?
Demonstrate.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, man.
Was there any tongue action or what, bro?
You know what? Honestly, going back to that, I think that hopefully Mike doesn't see me, but I think Mike is a little, you know what I mean? He really wants to dominate people the other way. You know what I'm saying? All the way. Dominate them like all the way type shit. You know what I'm saying?
He told
like,
that guy, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me.
Yeah, because that's when he said that, what you were saying, what you mentioned earlier. I think like he loved jail. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it might have been something there for him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like I think
it's
that
more like
he
jail.
He gets a kick off that. He said, "Yo, look." He literally said he gets pause or hard on for fighting. Like that shit. Like it does. It arouses him. Pause.
Yeah.
No more.
You know what? I think I know why. There's a biological reason why that is. Look, I think when you
as much as I hate girls, like I have to say they getting to it right now.
Yeah.
Yo, Shorty is like cross-sided right now.
Holy shit.
Yo, they gotta stop this fight, man. I don't want to see these women get beat anymore. This shit is bad. Is the last round? Hopefully it's the last round.
Now she right there.
Yeah, it's the last round.
They getting to it though.
Block, please, girl.
That white girl get her ass beat up.
Fucking
girl. She about to get knocked out. She ain't gonna make it.
La boricua no bloquea, baby.
She ain't gonna. Oh, damn. Oh my goodness. It's actually a good fight. Oh.
Oh shit.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm gonna send this dude a strip.
32 knockouts. Holy shit. Damn, these girls.
This is crazy. I've never seen girls fight like this before. Ever. Whoa. Ooh. The white girl kept
push her.
Get out the way, referee. Just let her fight. Move. Get out the way.
You see the white girl, the way her stance is, she's been headbutting a lot. That's why this girl slid her eyelid open.
Okay.
She's just leaning in there. She should just uppercut her ass when she leans in like that.
Damn.
A nice uppercut when she leans. Ooh! And knocked her. Come on, one more. Come on.
Are you a little bit behind us?
Toronto landed 300 and
Oh my
24
God.
punches until minute 2:17.
Wow. That's the last 10 seconds, right? Separate these bitches. It's over. Respect.
Great fight, man.
Yeah. I would still have to let it marinate. I don't need a hug right away like that. That sportsmanship could wait a little bit.
Nah. You get it out. You get it out. You gain a lot of respect.
All right, let's see.
Everybody online is complaining about the quality of the stream. Netflix is they didn't expect this many people. They can't handle it.
You know what? The UFC is going to look at this and start rethinking about their deal with them. You know what I mean? If there's going to be quality issues like that.
Yeah, ESPN was terrible for the UFC.
You think so? Why?
Because they're not prioritized over there. Like ESPN has other things that are more important than UFC. So you become a sideshow over there. When they were on Spike, I don't know if you remember the Spike deal. That built them, right? That really built them. They were the priority there. I feel like they've been watered down when they went to ESPN. They have to give them so much content, so there's just a watered down, and like the events aren't special anymore. I think that
I know what you mean. Yeah,
gonna hit. I used to watch everything, dog. I went to a lot of fucking shows
because it was easier back then. It was easier to watch everything.
Yes. Like it was like a couple events a month. They got shit every week.
6 pay-per-views in a year.
Yeah.
Now there's reviews every month.
Yeah. It's just too much right now, right? And I think that's because ESPN wants them to stream so they can use the content. They're basically just creating content. Yeah. It's a streaming game. Just give us fights. Right. It doesn't matter to be good. We need this much content every month. We need 20 hours of content a month. Right? Let's call it 20 or 16, whatever the fuck the number was. They needed that. At the end of the year, that means we now have 250 hours of content. At the end of this 4-year deal, we'll have an extra 1,000 hours. You know what I mean? That's what I think ESPN paid for.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just hours of content, period. Straight up. Good or bad.
Katie Taylor won.
Who the fuck won this shit? Who you think won, Kai?
I know. Don't tell him. We're ahead of you a little bit, dog. You're a little. See, he's
Are you serious? Oh my god!
I think Serrano should have won that. You know, she had landed more punches, but I don't know.
Bro,
Oh,
I mean,
they're not even announcing this shit yet. Holy shit! Y'all really ahead of me.
Oh yeah. Chill out, Kai. Don't tell him. Hey, you rolling?
Kai killed it for me already.
That's why I was trying to tell him not to do it.
No, you helped me out. You was trying to help me.
Kai, we're ahead of him.
Oh,
by a good 20 seconds.
Yeah. We gotta.
Wow, you're right.
What are you seeing in your screen right now, Smack?
I'm seeing a girl with the eye that looks like somebody cut her with a knife right now.
Are they showing the highlights right now?
No. Now they're zooming out from the ring. They're showing the zoom out, and that place is packed. Is this New York? No, where
Dallas.
is this? It's in Dallas. Okay.
Cowboy Stadium.
UFC is in New York. UFC's in New York. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the AT&T Stadium or some shit.
Okay.
Now I don't know if that's like in Texas.
Katie Taylor got a thick ass neck, dog. She got a Brock Lesnar neck.
Oh, Serrano?
Yeah, bro.
No, Taylor. Her neck.
Oh, yeah.
It's in her head. Her neck is like this. Taylor looks like, the other girl looked like a woman. Serrano looks like a woman. Katie Taylor's built like a dude.
Taylor does neck bridges. She does wrestling neck bridges.
You can see it. You can see her neck. It looks like
Mike did that too. That's why he's got a thick neck. He used to do wrestling on neck bridges too.
I'm sure. She's from Ireland.
Yeah.
You got that Tyson neck.
Yeah.
That's what keeps your head on when they trying to knock that shit off. I think because that girl Serrano was really giving us some punches, bro.
Look at that. Look at that sister back there. Oof. Oof.
Oh, she got slid up too.
Yeah. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Me as a hater of women fights says that was a good fight. Excellent.
Would you say the best fight for the night so far?
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, that and the Barrios fight so far.
That might have been the best girls fight of all time.
Damn, that joint is serious. That's like a Naomi Campbell. That joint behind.
Oh yeah, she bad. Look at that chocolate skin. Look at, oh man, she bad, boy. She oiled up just perfectly too. Good. Oh man, she all right.
Dang.
Right?
Yeah, and belly part 2. Looking like a teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was wilding out on the sidelines. I guess that's a manager, a husband.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, she thicky too. She's not a slim.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, these boxing guys, they gotta start thickening them up a little.
She went up 2 weight classes, she said. Oh my God, that cut on the side of her face. Get that out the camera. Oh Lord. Oh.
I think that's why they gave her the loss, because of the damage.
Yeah. And the crowd love her though. That's what's up. That's respect.
Boricua.
Yeah, man, and it's really her home advantage, though. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, Katie is the visiting fighter here.
Oh yeah. I didn't think that she's a Mexican, so she's from they're in Texas. That's a home crowd for her for sure.
She's Puerto Rican.
Oh my bad. All right. See, now I'm racist. My bad. My bad. Oh, she's Puerto Rican. All right. So it wasn't a home. It wasn't home for anybody.
You just live in a coast that's predominantly Mexican, so you know what I mean.
With the name Serrano, right? But no, it's not home for neither one of them. Then I was thinking you were saying she was Mexican because she's at home.
Where are they? They're in Texas, you said?
Yeah, they're in Texas.
Yeah.
That's all Mexican. There's all Mexican over there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. If she's from Puerto Rico, that's not her home.
Yeah, so I don't know, bro. I think they just respect her fighting skills, bro. Honestly, it has nothing to do with the because honestly, Mexicans don't go for Puerto Ricans.
That's true.
It's a Jake Paul crowd. That's what it is. She's Team Jake Paul, and it's a Jake Paul crowd. I think that's really what it is.
You know what though? I think
they respect the fight, bro.
Yeah, I think he's right. They respect the fighter. She went up 2 weight classes to fight this fight, and gave that type of performance. That was fucking dope. I mean, respect to both of them, though, right? I mean, respect to both of them. But that was like the underdog. Oh, headbutting. Oh, that's what you said. She was headbutting.
Yeah, the other girl fights in like that, like she was leaning in the whole time. It was just no way she wasn't gonna headbutt her.
Look at that Cuban he got on his neck, boy. Hey, he's complaining, dog. Come on, bro. That's why he was tweaking.
Headbutting. Ooh.
She has a extremely huge head. That dude's on a lot of cocaine right now. I'm sorry. Look at him. He's lit.
Who'd you say is on coke right now?
This guy.
With the chains?
Yeah, with the Cuban on. It's a serious dude.
I think he flips coke.
She said, "Come down."
Oh, she's trying to tell the dude
All
to
right,
come
bro.
down
Come
Toronto. Yo, it's crazy how we all got here, right? Jake Paul fought Nate Robinson on the same card Mike fought Roy Jones.
Funny, huh?
And now here we are.
Here we are. And here we are.
4 years later, like just a world of a difference within 4 years.
Hey, what you smoking on over there, Dave? You got some loud? You got some loud?
Sour diesel. We just had it approved like maybe like 3-4 years ago. Approved over here in New York. We still had to like hide and smoke, but you know, I went to the dispensary recently, and it's a gift now that we could just walk to the stores and not hide our weed anymore. And now I'm smoking some sour diesel.
Hey, the two things
usually,
about that. Y'all let the diesel out there.
Yeah.
That's their thing over there.
My thing was the haze. Like there was only one section of New York that had it. It was like the Heights or Washington Heights. You had to go like up to like 1/16th to go get it. It was, you know, a certain place. But my thing was haze at one point, you know.
Hey, I knew a guy back in the day. He looked just like me, but it wasn't me. He used to send some shit out to New York. He had a homie that lived in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
He would send the shit out there, and the guy in Brooklyn would be able to turn, you know, a P into like 8 racks.
Yeah.
The guy wasn't me. Guy looked just like me though.
I was late on that. I was late on that process.
So, but I used to grow New York Diesel. It won first place in the Cannabis Cup.
Really?
Yeah, New York Diesel. It was a sour diesel. It was mixed with I forgot the other parent, but it was the #1 strain of the year. So I got a couple clones of that, about 20, 30 clones. Had a nice bumper crop of that. Nice bumper crop of some New York Diesel. But
That's crazy. I have I'm waiting for my micro business license so I can open up like a retail store. So they just opened up the gates for that. So I'm on a queue and I'm waiting for the call. Once they give me a call, I want to get the retail store opened up right away. You know what I'm saying?
You can have those type of stores in New York now?
Yeah, so far they got 200 stores out here.
So check it out. If you go that route, holla at me. I'm connected. I have an application that's on the App Store right now called Buddy Jane, and it's basically
Buddy Jane.
Buddy Jane. It's a marijuana friendly what do you want to call it? Social media company where people can do what you want without being censored or whatever. Feel like you're gonna get like banned or whatever. Also, it's a great place for people who are in business to network with other people. And there's a lot of business we do out here in California in terms of production, retail. You know, we got some things popping off out here. So
definitely,
I designed. I'm the founder of that app.
Buddy Jane.
Buddy Jane, yeah. I founded that
right now.
I founded that company. So you know, if that's something you're looking into, yeah.
No, definitely. I'm just waiting for the call, man. Like that's really the plan right now. Like once that goes through, I could open up to 3 stores. We could do delivery also. I think it's delivery, retail, and what else were they gonna allow me to do? And grow too over here on this side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're gonna allow me to grow.
Yeah, I was a very talented grower. Probably about 15 years ago. I had a nice little setup going. Everything legal, licensed, and everything. I used to grow something called a Romulan, White Widow, Northern Lights.
White Widow.
Yeah, some of the more old school strains. When I did it, I was good. I was pretty good. The one I did, Romulan, was probably my best strain, but it took 12 weeks to flower, and then it was like a low yield, so it wasn't super profitable to do it, but it was the best. It was literally just the best strain out there.
Another thing I need to tap into, spending time growing and nurturing these flowers and plants, and I guess what's the word, curing them and stuff like that.
Yeah. What you want to do after you go through your flowering phase, you want to flush the final week and kind of dilute the amount of nutrients you're putting in it, and then you're going to hang everything upside down in a dark room. Then after that, you're gonna manicure it and put them into. We use mason jars. Mason jars. You don't want to overfill them. You got to burp them every day, day and a half. But you could put when you cure it. It probably the way we did it was like at least 30 days, and the sugars break down, and it becomes like these. They're called tannins, right? The sugars break down into tannins, and they kind of give the fruit notes, smells, taste, and like a more smoother smoke. So the longer you cure it, it's almost like it's if you were doing whiskey. If you had like a basic whiskey versus like an 8 or a 12 year, there's a difference. Yeah.
Gotta let that shit marinate.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Now, definitely, I'm gonna get your contact information at the end of this for sure. If not, I'll get it from Kyle.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, I'll send it
Yeah,
over.
we gotta tap into that lane. You know, Mike Tyson smoked before the fight. You know he did.
He did so. He just gave a dude a kiss with his ass out.
Yeah.
Or probably did shrooms. You know what I mean? Like
shrooms would be crazy, bro. Who's that baddie right there? Who's that baddie?
I don't
Yeah,
know. ¿Quién tú crees que va a ganar?
Cedric,
Shaquille O'Neal, and Gronk right there. Gronkowski.
Man, Andre Ward. Man.
Shout out to Andre Ward, bro. Bay Area legend right there.
The SOG, son of God. You know, he's got a complicated legacy on where do you slot him on the top fighters of all time? Because I think you could make a case for him to be top 5. He never lost.
I think top 5. Yeah.
I mean, but top 5 is rare. I mean, you've got to have Muhammad Ali in there. You've got to, you know what I mean? You've got to have your GOATs in there, right? Sugar Ray Robinson, right? I don't think top 5 is easy for anybody to make. Floyd's in there. Where do you put Sugar Ray Leonard? Right? Where do you put Pacquiao? Where do you put Andre Ward? You got old school, you know, you got some old school fighters.
You got the Roberto Duran.
Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns.
Marvin Hagler.
You know what I'm saying? Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, you know, Lennox Lewis.
He's definitely like not top 10. I don't think so.
I put Andre Ward up high up there, at least on my list, right? Yeah, I put him up there because, like Khabib, he retired right on time, right? Floyd also
top
did
5
that.
or top 10.
Zaggy. What was that?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but top 5 or top 10? You think?
Where do you have him? You have him in your top 5?
Andre Ward, top 5, but
top
if not
5.
even top 2.
Okay,
Andre
who's one?
Ward.
Okay. So then, who's your one?
Number 1, I'd have to say Floyd. He's number 1.
Floyd is your one.
Wow.
Okay,
that's a good one. I mean, shit.
Widely regarded. I don't have Floyd at 1. I think that Sugar Ray Robinson is widely regarded as the greatest fighter of all time. But the reason
Sugar Ray Leonard or Robinson?
Robinson, my guy.
Oh,
you know,
snap. Okay. I may have to agree with that. Yeah.
Sugar Ray Robinson, I think he fought like 100 times. Like, I mean, no, he was wild. Floyd is not number 1 or 2 to me because he didn't always seek the highest mountain to climb. He said it himself. He's looking to make the most money for the least risk. So if you're minimizing risk, then your strength of schedule is lower than somebody like a Sugar Ray Leonard who really fought anybody, everybody, and always tested himself. Man, I probably
Floyd fought the big names, just not on time.
That's the point. He didn't fight him on time. That matters.
Yeah,
it matters. Strength of schedule really matters.
Him though.
I wouldn't put him over Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali tested himself. You know, in heavyweight, you really have in heavyweight. Your margin for error is a lot slimmer.
Hey, so would you have the same energy for John Jones tomorrow because he's sort of fighting Stipe in the latter stages of Stipe's career?
No.
Would you say that
No.
John Jones? How come?
No.
Why would you not put John
Because
Jones?
Stipe is how old is Stipe? How old is John Jones?
John is 37 and Stipe is 43.
Okay. What was Stipe's last 3 fights?
In Ngannou, and prior to that, it was in Ngannou, and then one of his other title defenses. let's see, it was
he beat Daniel Cormier twice.
DC, yeah, DC.
He beat Daniel Cormier twice. Okay, so he's not coming off like he's not like really downward slope of his career. He beat Daniel Cormier twice, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, right? Also, John Jones fought at light heavyweight for 15 years. He's actually moving up to heavyweight to fight somebody. If he's fighting an old guy at 205 who's past his prime, okay. No, you're moving up. This is only John Jones, what, second or third fight at heavyweight. So, no, this is a test. Floyd never did that. Floyd didn't go up and fight the toughest guys and win a belt at a higher weight class. No, he made people come to him. Or he fought God. Yeah, even when he had guys come.
But Floyd moved up several weight classes from his original weight that he started his career in.
Well, every boxer does. You know this. Most boxers come in because they come in young. They come in, their body isn't fully developed yet. Most boxers finish their career at a higher weight class than they competed in for most of their career. We know this.
Right,
it doesn't happen. In UFC, the weight classes are much bigger. It's not like every 4 or 5 pounds there's a weight class. It's like 10 to 15 pounds. So from light heavyweight to heavyweight, there's a 40-pound difference. See me, a 50-pound difference. No, I'm sorry, a 60-pound difference. That's not a slight creep up. It's not a slight creep up. It's a big creep up from light heavyweight to heavyweight. John Jones is coming up from light heavy to heavy. Floyd never took that type of challenge. Roy Jones did. Floyd didn't do that. Floyd didn't do that. His strength of schedule does not match John Jones. John Jones ducked nobody, defeated everybody flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's hard to disagree with, right? But I always go back to why people don't give the same energy for GSP, right? We had this private conversation yesterday, and we said that we were going to save this juicy part for the live stream. So here it goes, right?
Here we go.
Why is it that nobody is giving GSP the same energy when it comes to John Jones? And my theory for that is simply because John Jones is a bad guy to many people. He's a villain. He's the heel. Okay, so when you're the heel, you're going to say anything that is unfavorable towards the heel. You see it in pro wrestling. Every time the heel says, "Oh, I don't want to fight that guy because he's not worth it." What does the crowd do in pro wrestling? Oh, boo!
Boo! Pussy, I don't. Yeah.
But if the good guy does it, in wrestling, hey, I don't want to fight that guy because I don't think he deserves it. Everybody cheers for the good guy. Yeah, he's doing the right thing.
Are you ready? You ready?
So,
Are you
that's
ready?
why, like, bro, John Jones and GSP are so similar that they're not giving GSP the same energy for vacating and leaving after moving up and getting the belt. You know what I mean? Like what John did, if you want to compare John to GSP, John should have already left by the time he had won against Cyril Gahn, right?
Yeah. Yep.
But he didn't. He stayed. And he stayed
GSP
for
never
one
went up
more,
and weight
which is
either.
tomorrow.
GSP refused to fight Anderson Silva. He ducked fighter. GSP did not fight Anderson Silva. He said no to the fight. So the same people, they're
Well, I
casual.
don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I do know about that. I know that.
Well, you know why they didn't get that fight going, right?
Because GSP said he didn't want to go up and weight. That's why.
No. Remember the Damian Maia Anderson Silva fight?
Yeah.
The first Abu Dhabi card that the UFC did. You remember that card?
Of course.
Okay, so GSP sat cage side for that fight. When he sat cage side for that fight, he was anticipating Anderson Silva to win that, and then for him to move up and fight him in a unification.
Right. So you're wrong here. I was wrong earlier. You got me. You're wrong. And
So you're saying that GSP ducked him?
Yes, absolutely. I'm saying that as a fact. He ducked him. Now, I will back that up real quick. If you will share my screen, fine, sir.
All right.
Boom. I'm very clear about this. Do you see this right here?
All right. Dana White on IG just asked George St. Pierre versus Anderson Silva ever actually came close from happening. Never. GSP did not want that fight with Anderson Silva.
We're 1-1. We are 1-1. You got me earlier. I got you back. I got you. No, he ducked him.
Okay.
He ducked him.
Okay.
I'm positive
Listen,
he ducked him.
you know why Dana is saying this, right?
No. I can tell you, I was following the sport like a fucking maniac back then. GSP said, I don't want to go up and risk it. That's too much weight for me to gain. I don't want to do it. I'm not. He said it from his own mouth. It's not a guess. GSP didn't want to fight. He said he didn't want to fight. I'm positive.
Okay, so he did say, okay, if he said that, then all right. I
How do you
can't
think I
argue
found
with
this that fast? How do you think I found this that fast? Because I knew it was on the record.
But you also got to understand, Dana was mad at GSP for leaving after the Hendricks fight. There's Logan right there.
I think. Well, here's what I was going to get into. Is this Logan talking?
Oh no, Logan's just in the he's in the locker room with Jake.
Here's the difference, and you got to understand this about the UFC and Dana White. They do not know how to promote black fighters. They only know how to promote the American white fighters. They do a terrible job. Why is John Jones not loved? Because Dana White shitted on John Jones for years. Dana White and John Jones had a very bad relationship for a very long time. This Dana White saying John Jones the greatest of all time. It's new shit. This is new. He wasn't saying this shit 5 years ago. He was saying John Jones is an asshole. He's always messing up. He's gonna fuck his life up. John Jones, blah, blah. They've had a bad relationship. Right now, Dana White is actually saying he's this, but he's like, well, he's gonna fight who I tell him to fight, who he's not gonna fight.
Poner 200 en él para ganar 100.
Yeah. So right now, John Jones hasn't been promoted by his company. They didn't promote Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou was a bad motherfucker in that case. He actually left as a heavyweight champion. Why? Because Dana White didn't know how to promote a 265 African fucking dominant king with knockout power and a good dude. Right? He couldn't promote that. He didn't even try to promote him. He let him leave the company. So why isn't John Jones a bigger star? Because Dana White didn't put the energy towards making him a big star. John Jones is unlikable, right? He's unlikable. He's very unlikable guy. Dana White didn't do him any favors.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, right? But at the same time, too, though, I think it's hard to promote American fighters, period.
No.
Right? But you did make the point with Francis Ngannou, and then when you say it like that, all right, maybe you have a point. You know what I mean? But American fighters, it's very difficult to promote an American fighter simply because we got way too many sports here. You know that, right? I know you know that. You know, you're tapped into other
that's not
sports
consistent
as well.
with the UFC. They promoted the shit out of Chuck Liddell. They turned Chuck Liddell into a star. Matt Hughes was a big star. They even made Paige Van Zandt a star, and she was garbage.
Well, people like Paige because of, I guess
she was white, blonde, and blue-eyed. What do you mean? That's exactly what it was. She was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl that could fight. That's why they liked her.
Right.
Uriah Faber was a pretty big star.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Listen, bro, Uriah is a big star, bro. I've been in places with this dude. It is so weird that that he's so recognizable.
Yeah, so you can make Americans into
very
stars.
Recognizable.
You can make Americans into stars. Brock Lesnar was a big star
because of the WWE.
Okay, but he was an American. He was a big star. I'm just saying, there's a lot of examples of making Americans into big stars.
Right. No, what I'm saying is that it's just difficult in comparison to a European fighter.
He's bad at his job, Kai. He cannot promote black fighters. He has a very terrible track record of promoting. He couldn't promote Nate Diaz. He told Nate Diaz, okay, do you remember that he said Nate Diaz doesn't move the needle?
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me you had this Hispanic guy? You had this Hispanic guy on your roster. You knew how he talked. You knew how he moved. You knew who his brother was. There was a big story there. He's from Stockton. Listen, all you had to do was let him be him and give him some good fights. Oh, he doesn't move the needle. How I knew Nate Diaz. We're from here. We know those motherfuckers are crazy. I'm on the record of saying that Nate Diaz should be a big star before Dana White even did that. I predicted that he was going to get the Conor McGregor fight.
Yeah, bro.
Nate Diaz was a star. Huh?
You were gonna manage him, remember?
I wasn't going to manage him. I was going to work a deal with him. I wasn't going to manage him. I had a deal I wanted to work with him. There's these guys that had a company, a marijuana company, and they wanted him to be to promote the product. It was back that shit was new. You know what I mean? Like they were like they made what do you call it? Like that the wax and the oils and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. No, but Dana White said he wasn't a big star. He didn't move the needle. Why didn't he realize he had a guy that could move the needle? If he was good at his job.
I think Nate was able to start moving the needle when he created a rivalry with McGregor.
Yeah, he had to do it himself. My point was, Dana said he's not a star. So his job is to create stars. You had a star right there. You weren't using him. Why didn't you use him? You said it's hard to make Americans into stars. No, it was very easy to make Nate Diaz a star. Nate Diaz got on the mic and said, "Hey, yo, Conor McGregor, motherfucker, you got everything I work for. I'm coming after your ass, motherfucker." Made him a star. The rest is history.
He said that because Conor took his whole gangster, persona.
Yeah, but Dana could have promoted that with Nate. He just chose not to. He chose to do it for the Irish guy.
Well, but man, he had a big following though prior to the UFC.
No,
Nate needed.
Are you arguing that? My argument is that Dana only promotes white fighters. He doesn't know how to promote Hispanic fighters.
I agree with that.
And when I'm telling you,
I agree with that.
He said Nate wasn't a star or a needle mover. He was on the record. Nate Diaz has the most pay-per-views in the whole UFC outside of Conor McGregor. Nate Diaz outsold everybody.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Let's look it up. I'll look it up. Let's look it up. Nate
No,
Diaz.
you're right. You're right. He's had big numbers with Masvidal. He's had big numbers even with Leon when he fought. Leon.
Yeah.
Who else? Nate. There was Pettis. He had big numbers with Pettis as well.
Yeah, Nate does numbers.
Yeah,
right? He was capable of doing numbers.
And
but
the Tony Ferguson fight too. His last fight did pretty good.
And then, what about Tyron Woodley? Tyron Woodley needed to be promoted. Dana White wouldn't promote him. He just talks shit about him all the time.
Hey, but Tyron Woodley got a role in the NWA movie, in which, by the way, guess what? Guess who he played? He played a Sacramento rapper.
If he was able to be in a movie that tells me he has star quality, you could have promoted him.
But he was in the NWA movie. Tyron Woodley got his nuts, chewed off by a dog. Like every time they put Tyron Woodley in a movie, he gets killed or really, effed up. Like in the Cobra Kai, he got his finger chopped off by Johnny Lawrence.
I forgot he was in that shit.
Yeah, him and Wonder Boy Thompson were in Cobra Kai. They were Cobra Kai senseis and all that, and Cobra Kai sensei / henchmen.
Who is Mike Tyson? Is that Roy Jones? Oh wow, Roy Jones looking heavy.
Yeah. Now they just say, are you up to the national anthem right now?
No, I'm not. Nah, but again,
I'm still watching the highlights of Tyson biting Holyfield's ear.
I'll say it till blue in the face.
How are we?
It's Netflix. It's Netflix. The fact that pause your shit. That's what I said. Pause your shit. But I'm telling you, Dana White does not know how to promote fighters outside of like white guys with blonde hair and blue eyes. Doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. He needs help. He needs help.
But you know why that is, right? Look, bro, have you seen what
I have? Yeah, I have. I know why that is. Do you want me to say the word?
No.
Yeah, I know why.
Save it for the members only stream, okay?
Of course I know why he's only good at promoting white fighters. Why do you think a white guy is only good at promoting white fighters?
Because he grew up in Boston.
You're getting warmer. Keep going now. Keep going.
And people from Boston usually have, really strong anti-black sentiments, especially from the Irish American community. You know what I mean? Like, hey, shout out to the Irish though. They're very You know, they're very welcoming to, you know, people of color. You know, I'll say that. But not so much of the Irish Americans. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking like he has what he does well, and he hasn't gone beyond that, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He hasn't gone beyond it. He doesn't have his finger on the pulse of that. And I think it's harder for him to do it, so he doesn't want to do it. He's like, you know what? I get this American kid, this wrestler, this guy that looks like this, whatever, got a quick story. He'll resonate with the crowd real quick, and he's good. But the black guys, like, tell me, okay, the only guy I think that Dana White has really liked that was a black fighter has been Rampage Jackson. I think he really likes Rampage.
It's because Rampage was a star in Japan, and he has a Japanese following.
But Dana White doesn't have to like you. I just think Dana does like him. I think he respects him, and he's done good business with him. I think they've done good business together. Right? I don't think he likes John Jones at all. He hated Francis Ngannou for some reason. He hated Tyrone Woodley. On the record, now I'm on the what do you call it? The anthem.
Okay.
I'll wait for bro. Let me know when you get to the anthem, Dave.
Yeah, nah. Go ahead, man. I'll hear the futuristic commentary.
I like it.
That boy looks sweet.
So I heard 7 states banned this for betting. I don't know if you heard that because of the rules.
You can't bet. We can't even bet here in California.
Yeah, they were saying.
What do you mean we can't bet here? Not that I mean I don't know.
DraftKings. You can't use DraftKings.
We can use DraftKings, but not the betting. We can't sports bet. Kai doesn't bet, so he has no idea that we're.
Yeah.
In New York, you can bet.
I know that. Y'all got that. We got the weed first. Y'all got the betting first.
Yeah, we got the weed link.
Wait. So Smack, tell me what's the difference between you being able to bet versus Dave being able to bet with the difference of New York and California?
The laws in California do not allow for you to use online sports gambling.
They were saying anyway,
how
if you
do
put
Californians bet?
They're not supposed to.
You got to go to the casinos. Y'all got casinos.
They got to go to. They have to leave the state.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. There's
Go
a
to
lot
Vegas.
of loopholes
Vegas,
there.
yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you happen to find
VPNs,
there's online casino stuff that gets shut down. So I don't advise anybody to go online and look up sports betting and to drop any bets because you can get in big trouble for that. But some people do that.
they were saying on DraftKings that if you put like 220 on Jake Paul, you'll win $100. So I guess the favorite obviously is Jake Paul.
He's the favorite, yeah. I put my
wow,
money.
they're letting Jake Paul walk out first.
Charlize Theron looking good.
I see.
Hey, Cobra Kai.
There it is, Johnny Lawrence.
Who else is there? Who the hell is that? Oh, that's Joe Jonas. I don't know him. Who is that?
Yo, Jake Paul is walking out first.
Hey, will you chill out though? Kai, stop being a spoiler.
Oh, my bad.
Hit pause.
That's as far as I'm going to go. That Jake Paul walks out first. Okay.
You got to pause. Because you keep on slipping up.
Let me know when you see Jake Paul walk out with a car.
All right.
When you start seeing Jake Paul walk out to a car, signal.
All right. Yeah, Mike Tyson is 31 years older than this guy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, bro, put in perspective, right? I was 2 years old when Mike Tyson won his first title.
That's why I'm trying to explain it to you. Like, you don't get it. That when that guy came up, he was a household name. Like,
yeah,
they made songs about the guy back in the 80s, dog. Like, it was just a different type of something you've never seen before. Just a raw rage I've never seen. It was something different.
Where are you at now?
They just showed a picture.
Tell us the tape. They're weighing these guys in over here.
It just says that fight rules, 2-minute rounds, no 3 knockdown rule. Fight is official after 4 rounds. I see they got Pepsi. Oh yeah, they over here getting to it.
Tyson says he's a natural born killer. Paul says, yeah, I'm a manufactured killer. I'm a new. And let's bring in Sean Wheelock.
Turn my music loud.
Yep. They spent some money on this production, dog. This looks great.
Yeah.
This is what boxing needed.
All right. Everybody that's tapping in from around the world, don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, check out the description down below because we got everybody's handles and everybody's social media pages down below. Tap into Dave's YouTube channel, like and subscribe. Tap into Zane Mutha Boxing Dosage's channel, like and subscribe. And Smack, you got any handles you want me to put out there?
Hey, yeah. Check me out at the Smack God. And I'm Smack the God on Instagram, the Smack God on Twitter /X. Other than that, yeah, you already know what time it is. Oh yeah. Also was good on Smack TV, my YouTube channel.
What part? Where are you at now in your screen?
They're showing Jake Paul highlights, bro.
Oh, okay. You're about to see him walk out. All right.
Yeah. You were way ahead.
Yeah. Let me know when the car starts coming out.
All right.
The car.
Yeah. He's walking into the arena with a car.
All right.
Like he's being driven into the ring, from what it seems.
All right. Okay. I see the car, and
all right, we're in.
The car is starting to drive right to the big people in black. All right, there we go.
All right, there it is. All right, we're synced in. All right. Look at this. He's in a low ride. Is this a low rider? It's like some Eddie Guerrero situation here.
He got his brother with him.
There's Logan right there.
It's just sitting there. Now it's going down the ramp. Where are you at? Is it down the ramp yet, or are you just going down the ramp?
Yep. Go, and that little smoke is coming out.
Yep. All right. You might be a second ahead of me, but yeah, we're good.
Oh, he's walking out to Phil Collins.
All right. Oh, he's going to let the doves out?
Oh, wow. Man, Jake is a troll, bro. You see this?
Is that a pigeon?
Yeah. He bought Mike Tyson a pigeon, by the way.
Yeah.
Mike's like, I'm feeding this to my falcons. Some falcon that some Saudi or Emirati dude gifted Mike or something. You know what I mean?
He's in his zone. Jake Paul is getting in his zone.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy that he's made himself into the biggest name in boxing.
Well, what does that tell you about boxing, though?
Well, boxing's down. It tells me there's an appetite for it, and nobody understands how to market it better than him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man. And you know what? Jake is really tapped in with the culture, bro. You know, he's walked out with Little Dirk before, bro.
Yeah.
You know, he had Little Dirk walk out with him before. I'll bet you he probably wants that scrubbed out now that Little Dirk is in trouble.
No, he wants that. That's more of a strike. What are you talking about? See, you got to start
playing. That's ill. Phil Collins, his brother, the pigeon in the cage.
Yeah.
That's some ill shit, man.
Yeah.
Taking his time coming down. I don't know. His brother's promoting a new spray or some shit.
No, it's his spray. It's Jake Paul's spray W.
Okay, well, there it is.
Yeah. Which is what he's looking to do tonight. I'm looking to get the W. That's why he calls it the W, because he's always looking for the W. So,
how clever.
Yeah. Clever marketing, huh?
How long did it take him to come up with that? He did one line. I'm gonna call my shit to W, man, because I'm trying to get W's.
That's it. Sometimes that's all you really need is just that,
One
small
line, one
inspiration.
good line of blow. You're right. Man, he's born again, right? Why? Who is that? Who is Savage? Let me see. I'm trying to see if my homie's watching this fight. Don't think he's watching it.
Oh man, I'm so excited. I can't believe this is happening. Like, even though I know or feel like something bad is really going to happen with this, I'm still excited for this fight because then at the same time, you never know.
Yeah.
And that curiosity alone is really what makes this fight so intriguing.
It's really a bit of a circus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's also a nostalgia thing where my generation, we grew up with this guy, Mike Tyson, as our guy. And this younger generation is kind of growing up with Jake Paul as their guy. The craziest guy out there, the guy with the most electricity. He's got that tick. He's got that it. He's got that energy. So it's a clash of generations. These guys are 30 years apart. You know what I mean? They grew up in completely different worlds. So I think there's this intrigue here of, can the old guy survive the young bull? That's a classic tale. We're retelling that, right? History is cyclical, and right now we're kind of witnessing one of those moments. Whatever happens, we're gonna be called this forever. Like, I remember that.
Yep.
We're collectively watching this as a world. Everybody's watching this. Go on Facebook right now. Every comment is about this fight. I'm looking right now. Everybody's only talking about this fight.
Oh, he's walking out to DMX.
Here's a comment. Serrano said, fuck it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let me shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna chime back in after Mike walks in because I know y'all ahead of me. I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
Moni C says Mike looks good for his age, but looks so old. I hope he don't get hurt. Yeah, no, I share those same sentiments.
Mike! Tyson, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Oh wow, here we go, man.
Let's go! Let's go! LF.
Let's effing go. And you know what? That's what his shirt says too. Let's effing go.
Yeah. Let's go. No socks.
Let's effing
Black
go,
shoes.
his shirt says.
Can he channel that guy? Is the demon still inside?
Yeah, he looks ready to go, man. You know, just absolutely charged up as Mike Tyson right now.
I don't see the eyes of a killer, Kai. I'm a little worried. I'm not seeing the eyes of a killer right now.
Well, read this comment right here. I think that's kind of what explains it. Yeah, this is not the same Mike that walked in there against Bruce Seldon, is it?
Yeah. He doesn't have that look in his eyes. That's worrisome to me. Yeah, that's not the look I wanted to see.
Yeah, dude, he does look very scared though, man. You know what I mean? Like
He does, huh?
Like a whole lot nervous,
Yeah.
more than usual from anything that I've ever seen Mike in the 90s to 2000.
Yeah, that ain't the
Even
look
if
that
it was opponents that that we knew that were technically more superior than him, like Holyfield or Lennox. He still didn't look like that. He walked in there like he knew or thought that he was better than these guys. But it's just a little bit different here. It's a different vibe that he's given us.
Whew. All right. Well, now the nervousness has overcome me right now. Oof. Wasn't a good walkout.
All right, and everyone that's tapped in from around the world, we had about 300 people from around the world tap in so far. Don't forget to like and subscribe as we are about to witness the main event of the evening. A once-in-a-generation event that we are about to witness.
Literally the first, if I'm not mistaken, the first live event on Netflix, at least a live sporting event on Netflix.
Right.
This is historic. This is a company with $100 billion in assets. This is historic.
Right, and look at the ring announcer, right? As he's holding up the card, there's Netflix, on the back of the card. It's so wild seeing that. Just seeing the Netflix symbol on the ring
got
alone.
Facebook ads. They got money for this already. They're making money on the ads on this, bro.
Dorado, Puerto Rico. Fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico.
They don't have income tax.
And that's why Jake is down there.
Yeah, clearly.
Hey, my homie Eric Trilogy is his nutritionist. I've been seeing his his stories on Facebook. He's really down there with him, bro. It's nice down there in Puerto Rico. They got a nice crib and a nice little training facility they got going on down there.
That's pretty cool. Who is this? The whole world is rooting for Mike Tyson, which is scary. He's only 5'10".
Yeah, bro.
I forgot how hard these glasses go. These glasses go hard.
Yeah, at one point, Mike Tyson had 14 fights in 1 year. I believe he did that in his rookie year.
His fights were so short, it didn't even matter.
Yeah, that's why he was able to do that.
Yeah, took no damage. What is he, Mike? Why do you look so sad, Mike?
This reminds me of Rocky Balboa 6 when Rocky fought, Antonio Tarver, like in his 50s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
this is what, that's what it is. This is Rocky 6
worry,
vibes, bro.
He doesn't look like he's a caged animal. He doesn't look. Is he there? I'm worried, Doc. I'm worried.
Yeah, Jake looks more like he's,
I'm very worried.
Animal right now.
I'm very worried for Mike right now. I don't like what I'm seeing right here. I don't like what I'm seeing right here. Is he gonna wake up when he gets hit? Is he gonna wake
that
up
was
when
a
he gets
short
hit?
prayer. If you notice, he did, the Islamic prayer, it's a little bit longer than that. He did it for 1 second. All right, let's go.
He looks weird, dog.
Here we go.
He's
Round
not
one
doing
is
his
about
thing.
to
He's walking
commence,
around like
guys.
this. Like just energy, getting energy out.
As he is standing across
Weird for Mike. All right, bro. He's about to get knocked out.
All right, round one just started right now. Here we go. Round one in this historic event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. All right, Tyson bopping his head. I think we're going to see a lot of clinches being implied in this fight, right? Mike Tyson is going to go forward.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Mike got his jab working. Oh, yeah.
There you go, Mike.
Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah. He got power. Oh, Jake don't like it. Jake does not. Look at Jake running already.
Oh, my God.
Jake does not like it, dog. He did not like it.
Ooh.
He did not like that. The holding, you're right, but it's Jake holding.
Wow. All right. You know what?
Jake
How do you
is
feel
holding.
now? You feel
Jake
as nervous
is
now? Or?
holding. Jake he got hurt by something. He did not like it.
Yeah, he doesn't clinch this often.
Oh,
this,
yeah,
and
he's
this early.
and he's scared. Oh, he's getting Mike, don't get him, dog. Mike's got speed, dog.
Man, some things never go away, right? Look at that bob and weaving he's doing, bro. It's scaring the piss out of Jake. It's like reminding Jake, hey, look, you saw me doing this while you were growing up.
Ooh, body shot. Oh, yeah. Nah. Look at Jake running.
Ooh, yeah, that body shot. Yeah. It's not a low blow. Jake's complaining of a low blow. There was none of it. There it is. All right, round one. Round one is done. I'm giving the first round to Mike, bro.
First round goes to Mike. Yes, sir.
Right? Like the aggression, the ring control, and then the overall striking percentage. Let's see if they show any highlights of that round right here. Oh, Amir Abdullah is in his corner. Yo, these are Mike got like all MMA people in his corner. He's got Amir Abdullah. He's got
that jab looked good. He went right on the temple.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, and he's got
he blinked a little bit. All right. He said, okay.
Mike got a chin, bro. Bro, he would have knocked out Tyron Woodley with that. Mike got a chin, bro.
Javier Cordero.
Keep it up, man.
There's a bunch of MMA guys. All right. Look at Mike's upper body movement and look at his hand speed. He got it.
Oh, he's back. Now.
Yep. Yeah.
Mike is about to put Aaliyah's song a new meaning right now because age ain't nothing but a number.
Oh, left hook.
Oh,
hey, I'm about to tell you now, maybe. How much time you got in your round?
122, 121, second
okay, cool.
round.
All right, we good.
117, 115.
We're good. I'm gonna have you about 5 seconds.
You're ahead by 5, you said?
Yep. Body shot. You gonna put your ear next to Mike Tyson's mouth, huh? Body shot again, Mike, because he's running from them body shots. He do not like them. He don't want to get in the body no more. Good counter left from Jake right there. Jake also has a lot of weight on him. That's going to get him tired faster. He normally doesn't fight this heavy.
Yeah. I think he's put on a lot of weight for this fight as well.
He looks like he's wasting a lot of fat. A lot of weight on fat. You might as well come in lighter. He's trying to have more power. He should have came in. Oh, and another left. Another jab.
Yeah, he should have just came in and tried to box him, right? Be a boxer instead of a puncher. I think what he was trying to do is build himself up to be a heavy puncher.
Oop, Mike looked him in his eye. Who dropped their mouthpiece?
Oh, wow. How about this? They got an NFL Christmas Day game?
Yeah, that's normal.
No, but I know that, but it's going to be on Netflix. That's not.
Oh, Netflix has one. Oh, yeah.
So now they're hopping on the NFL too.
Shit. Hey, Netflix just made a move. I'm about to invest in some Netflix right now. They made a move. This is a move right here, bro.
Look at this. The Kansas City Chiefs and no. Who's playing on that game? They're showing
Chiefs?
a bunch of teams.
Steelers and Ravens. They got Patrick Mahomes. They got the Taylor Swift move makes sense, right?
All right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so it's the Texans and the Baltimore, and then
Steelers versus Ravens.
Oh
boy!
Oh!
Jake, are you okay? You good? Jake, are you good? Jake, are you good? Because you ain't setting your feet no more. Jake, you running a lot. You wasting energy, Jake. Jake gonna get tired. We already know this. Oh no.
Oh, he just rocked him right there. But Mike got a chin on him though, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lead left hook
oh
right
shit.
there.
Oh shit. Mike's done. Fight's over.
Oh no.
That's over. Damn. Nah, man.
This is what I told Zane, man. You know, I told him.
Jake's gonna let him live. Jake's gonna let him live. Jake does not want to knock him out, bro. I don't think Jake wants to knock out Mike Tyson.
Right. I think that's what's going on right now.
I don't think he wants to do that.
He's fighting like a boxer.
Yeah.
In ways that, like.
I think he's like, all right, I got this. Let me just kind of win the fight. Oh, yeah, Mike's done, Doc.
And then you got to wonder what's with the, knee brace, right? What is that about? The, the knee pads. You know what I mean? Gotta makes you wonder a little bit, like Tyson's condition.
Yeah, Jake's just gonna paw away at him. All right, Jake know he got him. All right, well, 58 is 58, guys. Yeah, Jake could have killed him right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a mercy kill at this point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at 58, dog. Just come on, get his mouthpiece out, IPL.
Yeah, it's mostly MMA people in Mike's corner. Raphael, Amir
Can't take the
Abdullah.
punishment. I think the hit he ate that hit, and that was it. He got hit on the temple, and that was it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shot right there
to the temple. It's the shot to the temple. It threw off his balance. I think he don't have his balance. His legs are gone.
That affects his oxygen intake, right?
Yes, sir. Now he's fighting. I've seen it throughout his career. It's interesting, but he does fight outdoors, even in preparing for this fight, going back through his history. I think he has a problem with luck.
You know what's interesting about boxing, right? You could look good for the first couple of minutes, the first couple of rounds, but then within a couple of rounds, the guy who is supposed to win usually just ends up really mounting back the offense.
Yeah.
It's sort of what we're seeing right now.
Yeah. Jake Paul. Yeah, it's just Mike's old, bro. You get to see it.
Yeah.
At 58, you're just too old to get out there and do this with a young guy in his prime.
So you fought Mike Tyson at 54. What do you think he needs to do?
Well, he's not the same as he was at 54. His legs don't look the niggas. Yeah. Yeah, 4 years difference on them legs. And look at the difference in his legs, dog.
Yeah, man.
It's all upper body movement. Jake is just playing with his food right now.
Yeah, you think he's holding back his punches a little bit, right?
He is. He doesn't want to knock out Mike Tyson. Everybody will hate his ass. You knocked out an old man, dog. Everybody will hate him. He's sparring. It's going to be a sparring match for the rest of the fight. It's going to be sparring.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just trying to get these rounds in. He's like, you know what, man?
Yeah.
Let's just get some rounds in. We're in here
He's
anyway.
throwing hard shit to the head right now. He's throwing jabs. He's not sitting on his punches. He's moving. He's going to flick one punch at a time. Not combos. There you go. A little something.
That's it. Yeah.
It's sparring right now.
Yeah. With a little bit of an illusion that he's, going to try hard and just, try to sweat it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Like at this point, he's just trying to burn calories. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, he ain't going to knock out Mike. He don't want to.
Mike's going to have to knock out him.
Yeah, he's going to.
Mike already lost like 4 rounds.
The crowd is
you know what? Remember the Pat Barry and the Crow Cop fight?
No.
Okay, so when Pat Barry fought Crow Cop, he mercy killed him until Crow Cop ended up choking him out because he went.
He spit out his mouthpiece.
That's what that's what could happen. You know what I mean? If he goes way too easy on Mike.
Yeah,
see, like, look, the only boxing
the fans are gonna demand that he knocks it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike can't even get out the way. His defense ain't there.
You see that
his
eyes
eyes
right there?
Yeah.
That straight shot to the body. He could have landed that on the head instead, but he just went to the body because he's not trying to finish him off.
Yep. Come on, Mike. Give us a show at least, Mike. But I mean, he's 58. He ain't got it, huh? He just ain't got it. He looked good early, but I think he might have had 2 rounds of cardio.
Yeah, like great for his age, but I mean, it's like
Nate, right now, Jake is just nibbling with little jabs and not power shots. He's not throwing power shots. It's a sparring match.
He's not.
He's throwing slow looping shit. Mike ain't getting out the way of it. Everything he's throwing can land. Look at that little weak ass shot he's throwing. Jake's being cool. All right, Jake. Respect to you, Jake. Respect. I respect Jake.
Yeah, man. Because you know what? There's really no real animosity here like he did with Tom Fury.
Not at all. Jake knows what he's doing. He got the biggest name in the fight world to fight him. He's probably glad Mike Tyson took the fight. They're going to make a lot of money together. He's got no reason to hurt this man.
Yeah.
He's got no reason to hurt this man. For real hurt him. You know what I mean? Like, let him know who the boss is.
But you know what, man?
He's not even throwing his power hand.
Could hurt him out of nowhere if he plays around too much.
I think he's okay with that. He's only throwing his left hand. He's not even throwing his power hand. Look at Mike.
Jake looks like Jake just wants
left, another left. Watch how many lefts he's throwing. Another left. He's not even trying. He's just another left. See what I'm saying? He's not even throwing a combo. Look at that. He's throwing little shit. Oh, caught him on one there.
But to be fair, though, this is kind of how Jake fights most of the time anyway. He's not really
he throw heavy shit. No, Jake be throwing heavy shit.
He do, but not in a combination type of way, though.
There's a difference between this fight and other fights. It's clear. He ain't trying to kill Mike off, bro. He's going to carry this to a decision. And I just lost $35 betting on Mike Tyson. You guys heard it?
I told you, bro. I told you don't bet on Mike, man.
I always
You know
bet
what
on the
I mean?
black guy. Always bet on black, okay?
Oh, yeah, the overhand right there. Yo,
He's
you know
sticking
what,
his
man?
tongue out at him, daring him to do something.
Logan and Mike would have been more competitive.
Logan's a bigger puncher, though.
Right, but not as skilled as Jake, which is
Yeah,
what
he's not
would
as
make
skilled.
that fight
True.
a lot more, competitive, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Like, Jake really is a professional, though. Like, we can't
Yes.
take away from him.
Yes. I just didn't know how badly Mike had broken down. It's clear. Jake is not even throwing hard shots, dog. He's pulling his punches.
Yeah.
He's not even trying. Look at it. Look at it. A shot to the outside body. Look where he's throwing his punch. Look at the punch placement. The jab will hit to the head. The right will hit to the body.
It
And
was
every
more
now
like
and
an
then he throws it
arm
across.
punch.
Every now and then.
An arm punch that looked like a body shot.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is arm punches.
The finish near anything? I mean, we just said that we boxing. It'll hit, it'll happen. I heard Logan say use the jab more. Do you want to see him use the jab more? Of course, it's the most important punch in boxing.
Jay Leon Love is in his corner.
Yeah. What
You're
is
right.
he
It's
saying,
all-
Ariel?
It's all arm punches.
What is Jay Leon saying to Ariel?
Basically, a finish has come in and we're boxing using the jab. Nothing. He's saying nothing.
Man, a finish ain't coming, Jay Leon. That man is giving him a mercy in there. Jay Leon's just saying that because that's what they plan to do, but Jake has a different plan now. And I've seen this in a Manny Pacquiao and Margarito fight. He sort of spared Margarito. And even Jim Lampley was saying that on the broadcast. He's like, this is Manny Pacquiao becoming the senator, right?
I miss Lamps, by the way. How come Lamps doesn't have a job?
Because he was with HBO, and I think that the other networks already got their guys. So
He's better than those guys, though. I'm saying he's better than them.
Yeah, I guess he just never really got an offer. You know what? I think the Saudis may have brought him in for a show of some sort.
Damn, Jim Lampley is actually 75 years old. Never mind.
There you go. That's why you don't see him, man. You know what I mean? Like,
he's 75?
Yeah. Yeah, see, Jake's trainer is telling him to, speed up on him. Mike's too slow. You could speed. He can, but I don't think he is. Nor does he want to.
He doesn't want to. He's sparring in there. He's not even tripping right now.
And the trainers, they're supposed to say what they're supposed to say,
they're
right?
gonna do their
that is
job.
the plan.
Jake's just not going to fight. Mike's a little bit live right now.
Yeah.
I think Mike might have got his second win, maybe.
Maybe. But, I think this is a reason why Jake should not, really try to take it easy, because remember the Pat Barry and Crow Cop fight I was telling you about? Pat Barry is the biggest Crow Cop fan ever, right? And he ends up fighting him in the UFC. And then he starts taking it easy on him. And out of nowhere, Crow Cop chokes him out because he took it easy on him. He knocked Crow Cop down so many times.
I don't think Jake cares. I don't think Jake cares. He's
About
gonna play
what?
with him, and if he gets caught, he gets caught, because this is $50 million that he's making. Jake doesn't care. He's carrying Mike to a finish. Carrying him.
Yeah, he's clearly not listening to his corner, is he? Even though he's winning.
He's not. Why would he listen to his corner? He's got this guy exactly what he doesn't need to talk to his corner. His corner can go home. They can go home. He doesn't need any advice from them. He hasn't been punched in 5 rounds.
But his corner wants Jake to take it home, and Jake's not doing it. Jake doesn't.
He doesn't need his corner. They can go home. He's about to make $50 million. He doesn't need his corner. They can go home right now. He might just knock Mike out in the last round.
There it is, right there. He's trying right there.
Nah, he let Mike know what time it is.
But you also got to understand this, right? Having a force of nature in front of you like Mike Tyson can still be very draining to your body and your.
He doesn't look drained at all to me. He looks full of life and full. He looks the opposite of drained. He looks full. He's full.
You're talking about Jake?
Yeah, he's full. His cup runneth over. He is not drained in the least. This is easy work for him. Easy work. He's not stressed out at all. He's carrying Mike to a finish. He's kicking. He's kicking it. And Mike just ain't got it, man. You know what I mean? He just, hey, man, Father Time got him, bro.
Yeah, man.
Ain't no shame in that, dog. He comes for all of us.
Yeah, no, not a shame at all, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Mike didn't even have to look pre-fight, though. He looked like he was tired and scared going into the fight.
He's still in his stool. What is this? Oh, okay. He's just getting some extra. All right, eight and final round.
He ain't knocking him. That would be great if he did, but it's not going to happen.
All right, here we go.
Come on, give him a show, Mike. Give him a show. Give us a show, Mike. Give us a show. Jake wants Mike to throw some punches. He wants him to throw some punches.
Yeah, because he's looking to counter him.
No, he wants to have an exciting fight. There you go. Throw a punch, Mike. Mike ain't throwing nothing. He ain't throwing no jab. He ain't leading the dance. He's just getting out the way. It's all he can do is get out the way. He's biting his gloves right now. What's going on?
What I see Mike doing is what I see a lot of journeyman boxers do every week, right? They put their hands up like this. They sort of just, circle around the ring. They play their defensive role.
Crowd is saying knock him out. Jake's not going to do it.
And just try to survive the rounds. That's what Mike is doing right now. It's
Jake's
like
not going to knock him out. Good, Jake. Ignore the stupid crowd. You ain't got to knock out this old man. You ain't got to knock out this old man.
But they're going to criticize him for this too, which
Good.
is weird.
Who cares? Who are
they're going to
they?
criticize him anyway.
Who are
if
they?
he knocks him out.
Who are they?
Right.
Nobody cares about they.
Yeah.
Oh, just go crazy for the last 10 seconds.
He ain't gonna do it. He ain't got it.
That's it, man. This is going to the cards.
He bowed to him and Mike just
bowed to him. That's it. Yeah. All right, man. Great display of sportsmanship.
Nah, Jake loves him. He didn't want to knock him out, dog. He didn't want to do it. He did not want to hurt him. He didn't want to do it. He could have destroyed him. I mean, props to Mike for trying it, though. You know what I mean? Jake loves him, like, for real.
Hey, shout out to Dave.
I think Jake really loves him. Like, look at him. He's like, I think Jake's like, you're a 58-year-old man. Like, man, thank you for doing this, bro. Like, this is a lifetime dream of mine to share the ring with you, bro. Like, I love you, like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, that's for real. Jake's a real dude.
Yeah, man.
He's a real dude.
What you and I perceive Jake is going to be different than how the rest of the world is going to perceive him after this. Because I agree with you. I 100% agree with your sentiment on Jake right now. I don't think a lot of people are going to get it. They're not going to understand it. They came here for blood. They came here to see Mike Tyson get laid out, or see him get laid out, or a combination of both. Well, what we got tonight.
Who is Moni C?
I don't know. Just random.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta connect with your people that's in your chat.
No, I am. I do play and show their comments and all that. I just I don't know who they are. They're just
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, Dave says, good night, fellas. Thanks for the invite. The watching delayed took away the suspense for me. And then he says, take my math, and he has his number right here for you. I'm going to send it to your.
Well, man, that was that.
Yeah, man. And how about that? You got to connect and network with one of my homies in the East Coast too. So that's that's always a good and positive thing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please clear the ring, ladies and gentlemen?
The problem is that I think people are leaving happy. You got to see it. You can't be mad at it. Yeah. You wanted to see what would happen. We got to see what would happen. And it was that Jake was just younger and just had more left.
Yeah, that's what it came down to by the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
All right, the decision is up. Yeah, Jake got that for sure.
Mike doesn't look happy in there. He gonna get his money though.
Yeah.
The problem child. El-Kheer, I thought he was the problem child.
Yeah, I don't know what El-Kheer means.
Mike Tyson reached his hand out to shake his hand, and Jake ignored him.
Good times, folks. Yup. Shout out to Tiger. Good times, folks. Is that your Tiger?
Yeah,
that wrote that, or is
that was yeah.
Okay.
So what does this mean for Jake Paul's career, Roy? You continue to go on, see if we can find to make the most interesting fight with next.
What's the next fight for Jake Paul? He's got to fight a UFC guy now. It's got to be a tougher fight.
We've seen that already, right? So, it'll be, I don't know, man. Yeah, he, you know what? He wants to fight Canelo next. That's what he said he wants to do.
Punches, Tyson only landed 18, and you look at the numbers of punches thrown, and
yeah, Mike couldn't even throw punches, Doc.
No surprise.
No surprise, but I'm still saying for 58 years old, throwing 97 times, hey, you gotta give it to him.
He threw like 12 punches around.
Yeah, man. I mean, the output was just not there. You know what I mean? And look, that's just father time for you right there, man. You know?
On the victory, are you surprised that went the distance? First and foremost, Mike Tyson, it's such an honor. Let's give it up for Mike, bro. Listen, he's a legend. He's the greatest to ever do it. He's the GOAT. I look up to him. I'm inspired by him, and we wouldn't be here today without him.
He's the greatest to ever do it.
And it's just an honor to be able to fight him. And he's obviously the toughest, baddest man on the planet. So it was really tough, like I expected it to be. I want to go back and forth here. So, Mike, if you can respond to that as well, congratulations.
Look at the big Netflix microphone. Yeah.
I know, man. That is so wild to see that.
You surprised he went the distance? No, I knew he was a good fighter. I knew he was prepared. I came to fight. 58, a lot of people thought you shouldn't be here. A lot of people thought you'd be done and dusted in the first round. Do you feel like you proved
the world wrong that you could at least go 8 rounds with a younger man?
I didn't prove nothing to anybody. Only to myself.
There you go.
I'm not one of those guys that look to please the world. I'm just happy with what I can do.
Could I ask about the knee brace? Were you dealing with an injury going into the fight?
Yeah, but I can't use that for an excuse because if I did, I wouldn't be in there.
The broadcast
his
team
knee was
seeing
injured.
What you were doing with your glove? Was it a
Yeah, that's hence the brace and the and the knee brace and all that.
Why do you do that?
Have a biting fixation.
I've heard about that. I don't want to know more. Stay right here, Mike, if you can.
Mike liked to bite him.
Was he better than you thought he would be?
He's exactly what I thought. One of the greatest to ever do it. He's an icon. He's a legend. So, yeah. But this night's not about me, man. I want to give a thanks to all the real heroes, the U.S. military, the doctors, the nurses in the ER, the cops, the firefighters, the farmers, the truck drivers, all the people who make this world go around. Thank you, America. It's the era of truth. It's the era of good. There's a shift in the world, and good is rising. The truth is rising. I'm just honored to be a part of America, and it feels like we're back, baby.
because of Trump?
Trump,
Now that you've
basically.
actually gone 8 rounds with Jake Paul, what is your assessment
said that
of
West
Jake Paul, the
End.
boxer?
Yeah.
Very good fighter.
Do you think he deserves respect from the public?
Absolutely.
That's pretty cool to hear.
Yeah, man, this guy's always had my back. I love him. I love his family, his coaches. Amr, Billy White, Raphael, amazing group of people. And it's just an honor to be in the ring with all of them.
Did you try to knock him out?
Man, I was trying to hurt him a little bit, you know. I was scared that he was going to hurt me. I'm trying to hurt him, but, you know, I did my best. I did my best.
Nah, he didn't say yeah. See?
Again, or are you officially done?
Yeah, you know what? He can't admit that he was holding back because then that would be, you know what I mean, like a federal fraud in a way. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think so.
Mike gonna fight again?
Comes to mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his brother.
You want to fight Logan? Logan, I think he said you might be.
He wants to fight Logan.
that's what. See, I told you, man. I think that
I'll kill you, Mike.
Look at Logan. He looks puzzled by all this. He's like, I'm a WWE wrestler.
You get in a moment.
Hey, that was a good slap. I like that.
Mike, final thing for you.
He's tired.
To all the 50-year-olds out there, to all the 40-year-olds who grew up watching you, what is the message to those people who thought, you know what, maybe I can do this one day?
Well, this is going to be really tough. If they can, I wish them the best.
Thank you so much, Mike. Everyone, show some love.
Mike is dead tired.
Yeah, man.
He's tired.
Who are you fighting next and when?
Anyone I want. This is the biggest event. Over 120 million people on Netflix. We've crashed the site. The biggest
120 million. What did I say?
120 million? Yeah. That's.
I said at least 100 million.
Those are wild numbers, bro.
I told you it was at least 100 million, bro.
Because it's different than if it was like a pay-per-view, right? If it was a pay-per-view, then
less people.
Yeah, it's less people because. Yeah. But this is like they put it on Netflix where it's
because
like,
it's on Netflix, they were able to get more people, and then they sold them ads to MetaQuest, Experian, and Pepsi, and Miller Lite, and everybody else. They got the money off the advertising. 100 million people 100 million people were watching this right now. That was the most watched fight in the last 30 years.
There's Jake Paul's dad right there.
See, I say stuff and people are going to act like, yeah, I knew that. Nobody said it. Nobody else said this. Nobody else said it.
You called that 100 million, though. You called
100
it.
million minimum is what I said. It is going to be the most watched fight in 30 years is what I said. Yeah, that was it, yeah. Mike said he would fight Jake's brother.
Yeah, and then Logan looked puzzled by all that. Like, huh, me?
He's like, who, me?
Like,
I'll kill you. He said, I'll kill you.
Yeah, and then Jake, like, used the last 10 seconds to bow to him.
Yeah, it was over.
This was a pleasure. I want to thank you
That's his girl. She's a bad one. She taller than him.
With heels, obviously, you know, but
yeah. All right, man. Well, let's call it.
All right. So, any final thoughts before you sign out, and anything that you took away from this event?
What I took away from this event is that boxing is a great sport, and if it's properly promoted by the right people with the right resources and in the right amount of sweat equity and creativity and putting this together, this could be the start of something. Because collectively, we just watched this fight. I mean, not me and you. I mean, everybody in this country, at the gas stations, everywhere. Everybody's watching this fight right now. It's a moment. This was a moment. And if you can create more of these, boxing can be back. It would be really nice to see boxing centralized in one location where we can get all the good fights brought to us with high production values with people that are passionate about it. So now this is great. It was great to see Mike Tyson get out of there without getting hurt. And he made about $20 million. He deserves it. He got robbed for most of his money by people like Don King. So right now, Mike Tyson is going to be good for the rest of his life. Not that he wasn't. I don't know what he was. But I can say for sure, after $20 million, he's going to be real good. And it's actually inspiring. He's 58 years old, and he went out there and fought a guy that was 27 years old. That's inspiring. That's inspiring. At 58 years old, he competed in a professional boxing match against a legitimate boxer. So all the way around, I think this is a great night. I got to relive a little bit of my younger years, seeing Mike Tyson come out here one more time. You know, it dovetails into the UFC event tomorrow, which is going to be special. Watching John Jones with Stipe Miocic and Dude Bronx versus Michael Chandler. Really strong sports weekend, really strong fight weekend, and good times doing this show. This is cool. This is actually a good time.
Yeah, man. And what the takeaway that I wanted to say about this fight is, number one, I was very worried going into this fight, just like anybody who was concerned for Mike, especially just for the humanity side of it. Never mind sport, never mind the entertainment value of it. I was very nervous for Mike, but in the end, him and Jake came out as the big heroes in this. And the reason being is because Mike came out as a hero, like you said, screwed out of all his money from Don King, now finally recompensating everything that was owed to him, right? And everything that he deserves, rightfully so. Also, Jake is the winner in this also, not just by the official scorecards, but as a human being as well. Because what he displayed was humanity. And
great.
Well, look at Vitor Belfort, right? He went in there with Holyfield. What did he do? He laid him out, cold. You know what I'm saying? With absolutely no reservations about it. Now there's a reason for that. And my take is this, right? I think that Jake is so skilled that he can play around with somebody in there if he needs to. Vitor is not that. Vitor, it's like I'm either going to get killed or you get killed, like kill or be killed, right? So he had to go at Holyfield like that. So it's not a good look. I understand why he did it, but it's not a good look.
Yeah, and Jake didn't do that. So props to Jake. He protected her. Mike is an asset. Mike is a treasure, and Jake protected the treasure.
And you know what? And you know what? Being that this whole entire weekend is themed around martial arts and the honor of martial arts, I mean, Jake displayed that tonight.
Yeah, he did. He did. Props to him.
Do you remember the 1980s Taekwondo movie Best of the Best?
Best of the Best?
Yeah, it's with this guy named Philip Ree. James Earl Jones was the coach in that movie. He was the coach for the American Taekwondo team. they went to Korea to fight, a Korean national team. Well, anyways, in the end of the movie, one of the American fighters, Philip Reed, by the way, who was like a big, Asian American action star in the 90s, he had a chance to score a point on a Korean fighter, but he was injured so badly, right? That he just basically stood, he stood still in the last few minutes and he didn't score the point. So the American team ended up losing because he didn't, hit him with a kill shot.
Ah, okay.
So in the end, guess what the Koreans did? They took off their medals and they gave it to the American team because they knew that with that one shot, he could have gotten that point because it was like a point system that they were fighting under. Shout out to Kid Loose. He said, yo, yo, shout out to you, my man. So yeah, that's what this reminded me of. You know what I mean? And that right there was a display of like the story of honor in martial arts in the best of the best. And that's just what I saw out of Jake tonight.
Yeah. Hey, man. It was a very successful night for a lot of people. And I thought it was a good night for boxing, to be honest with you. It was a good night. I thought this went off very well. I think, again, we all shared in the moment. And I would like to see more of this. Look at that. This is a great presentation, dog. This was a great presentation all the way around. Thumbs up. Double thumbs up, man. This is a great card.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Time. Good times. Good times.
So what's up? Are you going to join me tomorrow for the John Jones fight?
So, yeah, I will be here. I've got a game. I'll be coaching 2 games, or actually one at 11 and one at 2. And I'll be home around 5. So I'll probably jump on around 6.
Okay. For sure.
All right.
Well, let's see here. So, so with that in mind, we will see you guys all tomorrow. I'm going to.
My man Kid Loose just got in here. My boy, that's my guy. He's a well-known DJ and actually he's in Las Vegas now. He's from the Bay Area, though. Good dude.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shout out to Kid Loose.
Yeah, man. Yeah, great guy. You got to check out his mix. Hey, what's your radio station? What's the number? Go ahead and promote that, man. Hey, man, how cool was it to have a Mike Tyson fight? Ian? His name is Ian, as a matter of fact. Well, he's not in Vegas anymore. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, don't know where he's at right now, but I do know that he was DJing at a radio station in Las Vegas very recently. All right. Sounds like we got more conversation to be had. But that being said, the event is over. I want to thank you for having me, the Smack God, the best in the business, the best to ever do it, the best there is, the best there was, the best there will ever be at this podcast and shit. Very nice to meet your boy, Dave. Anytime I get to talk to a guy with an English accent, it's a good day. He said he loved the Tyson fight, and I shared him some bicycle can inspire. I don't think so, man. You know, as an older guy, I'm just inspired that you're able to go out there and try new things. You know what I mean? You're a little bit younger. But I'm gonna say this: as you get older, you kind of get set in your ways. But to see a guy out there at age 58 go out there and try something really hard to climb that mountain, fantastic, man. It's fantastic, and I think it's inspiring to a lot of people. And he got out of there basically unscathed. And look at that picture, that slap. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap.
I think that slap made the fight, even heavy in its promotion for sure.
Mike's a genius. Mike's a genius. You know, one thing I will say, there is no next Tyson. I think there was only one of those. When I seen his eyes, he did not look like a man that was confident. You know what I mean? He looked like he was a little nervous and everything. Like, all right, we weren't going to get that vintage Tyson. No, it's definitely not Paul. Jake Paul is a master marketer. He won't be the next Tyson, though. But anyway, Kai.
Yeah, I don't think there'll ever be another Tyson, right? What he had going on was very unique for his time era, and it's something that can't even be replicated now because look at all the heavyweights that are in boxing right now. They're all giants, bro. You know what I mean? Like in today's standards, I don't think Mike would even be a cruiserweight.
These current heavyweights they're there for the clout though. They make a little bit of money and then they stop training. Or you know what I mean? Like what's his name? The Bronze Bomber knocked out.
Deontay Wilder, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know he was in a lot of tough. He was in really the toughest fights of his career in the latter stages. Now, I think earlier in his career he was sort of developing. He was trying to get a little bit better, but he always had knockout power, and he was always getting away with, making mistakes with his knockout power.
He never
eventually
he's not a professional. He never got skilled.
Deontay?
Yeah, he's not skilled. No.
Yeah, I think he was just all solely reliant on his power.
That's my point. Is that he got famous and he stopped working. He didn't work at his craft because a guy working on his craft doesn't look like that. He gets better. He evolves.
Yeah, especially for somebody with his athletic makeup and his ability, right? He just, it's a wasted ability that he never really developed or evolved.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, but you
anyway,
know what?
Man, I'm out of here. I'm gonna holler at you. We'll get together tomorrow. Send me the link.
Oh, man.
People, thanks for tuning in. We love y'all. Smack God.
All right, man. And shout outs to Smack God. Shout outs to Dave Tavares. Shout outs to Zane Musa Boxing Dosage and everybody that had tapped in. I want to thank everybody for tapping in. But stay tuned. I'm going to continue with a Cali Crash Out show for just a minute. You know what I mean? So let's get back to the Cali Crash Out. And yeah, I think it was a great night of fights overall. I really enjoyed this fight. It was historic. I was glad that I was able to get this on record because I got to tell you, one of the most fascinating things about combat sports and being a combat sports commentator or YouTuber and things of that nature is that you are putting yourself in a world where you can be part of the history or react to the history and sort of add it into your memory or your memory box of things. But either way, great night of fights. Let's just continue on with some Cali Crash Out streams right here. So we're going to get into some Cali Crash Out right here. How about this right here? Some little...
An independent report blaming UCLA for failing to protect students during the campus protests last spring. Now, the University of California released its independent review yesterday. It called UCLA's decision-making process, quote, highly chaotic. It also says there was a lack of communication between campus leaders and police. The clashes took place between pro-Palestinian and pro-Israeli students in early May.
Look, what people are complaining about in this particular incident, obviously it deals a lot with people that have two opposing views of things and opposing views that are very strong. Okay, so with that in mind, you got to understand that there's just going to be natural conflict. And by the way, conflict that's just very difficult to try and contain in any kind of capacity.
Now, the report also says UCLA had no plan to deal with major protests, and it says campus police had no plan to work with outside law enforcement. UCLA says it is, quote, committed to campus safety and is implementing reforms, end quote.
All right. What's going on in the
Everybody be asking me, man, does the Bluetooth actually work?
Bro, you get a month for free.
It's free. You can get 1 month for free. So you've got nothing to lose. You got everything to gain.
All right. So right now, I guess we're just going to wait for the press conference of this fight, and I think we're just going to call it a day for that one. You get some rest, get ready for the John Jones fight tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will react to this fight. I will give post-fight reaction to this, and we'll go from here. So from here on, I will see you guys tomorrow, inshallah. I hope you guys enjoyed the fights. See you tomorrow. Inshallah.